Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimam Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya. Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya. Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya.
The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that taught to all of us the way to peace.
Una gioia immensa poter iniziare il secondo giorno di questo meraviglioso evento, BeYoga Beyond.
It's a so great joy to begin the second day of this wonderful event, BeYoga Beyond.
Un caro saluto alla mia interprete ufficiale, Amridev.
Greetings to Amridev, my translator.
Un saluto alla nostra regista Irina.
Greetings to our director Irina.
Iniziamo immediatamente con la solita cerimonia di accensione della lampada.
And we are starting now with the lighting of the lamp.
La luce che vince le tenebre, questo è il significato dell'accensione di una lampada che porta bene all'inizio di qualsiasi evento.
Light that wins the darkness, something that takes really goodness to at the beginning of an event.
Dateci solo qualche secondo per poterci trasferire in questo angolino del nostro tempietto.
Please give us just a few seconds to transfer us to this little corner of this little temple.
A questo punto sposteremo un po' anche la webcam.
We are moving the webcam.
Poi abbiamo una sorpresa per voi,
And then there will be a surprise for you.
State connessi.
Stay connected.
Metti l'immagine intera mia.
Sì,
Ecco.
sì.
Va bene. Abbiate pazienza, un secondo, che faccio una cosa.
Be
Così.
patient to do something.
Benissimo. Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Chiediamo anche a Irina di venire a accendere. Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Om Tat Ganeshaya Vidmahe Vakratundaya Dhimahi Tanno Danti Prachodayate Om. Con la presenza di questa energia di Ganesha possiamo iniziare, Ganesha rimuove gli ostacoli e possiamo iniziare tranquillamente la nostra trasmissione.
With the energy of Ganesha, we remove all the obstacles and we can begin our transmission.
Ma per voi abbiamo una sorpresa. Stamattina facciamo un collegamento.
But now for you, there is a surprise. Today we are going to do a link.
Ci colleghiamo con Roma, ci colleghiamo con Swami Shivananda che continuerà a dire dei mantra e a indirizzare meglio l'energia verso il nostro evento.
You're going to connect with Shivananda and he'll address all the energy through the vibrations of mantra.
Prego Shivananda.
So please, Shivananda.
Puoi adesso iniziare.
You can start now.
ॐ श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ ॐ सज्जातिवृत्तिसंयुक्तां वन्देना योगितं मया ग्रन्थे मङ्गलादीपं त्रैलोक्यं तिमिरब्बः ॐ ॐ भक्तिनहिन्द्रो बृहत्प्रभाः भक्तिन पूजा विश्ववेदाः भक्तिनः साक्षो हरिस्तनेमिः भक्तिनो बृहस्पतिर्दकातु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः ॐ गणानां त्वा गणपतिगुं भवामहे कविं कवीनमुपमद्रवस्तमं ज्येष्ठराजं ब्रह्मणा ब्रह्मणस्पत आनस्तिम्बम् ऊतिभिश्चेदसादनम् ॐ एकदन्ताय विद्महे वाक्रतुण्डाय धीमहि तन्नो दन्ति प्रचोदयात् ॐ ह्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं ग्लौं गं गणपतये वरवरद सर्वजनं मे वसमानय स्वाहाहम् ॐ वाक्रतुण्डमहाकाय सूर्यकोटिसमप्रभा निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा ॐ घं गणपतये नमः श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरिः ॐ ॐ त्र्यम्बकं यजामहे सुगन्धिं पुष्टिवर्धनम् उर्वारुकमिव बन्धना मृत्योर्मुक्षेऽहममृतात् ॐ ईशान सर्ववीर्याणम् ईश्वर सर्वभूतानां ब्रह्माधिपतिर्ब्रह्मणोऽधिपतिर्ब्रह्मा शिवो मे हस्तु सदाशिवोऽम् तत्पुरुषाय विद्महे महादेवाय धीमहि तन्नो रुद्र प्रचोदयात् ॐ महाधर्मे मधुगैतमग्निमयसा प्रणापरहोद्यं मे एला निर्मितप्रलोचनवते यच्छन्दमुदर्दिनी नित्येशी कृतरक्तबीजदनुजे नित्ये निशुम्बापहे शुम्बं वशं समरादुरितं जय दुर्गे नमस्ते अम्बिके लोका समस्ता सुखिनो भवन्तु सर्वे ज्ञानः सुखिनो भवन्तु ॐ शान्तिः 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 ॐ सहना भवतु सहना भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहि तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहि ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ Namaste. The world I would like a world where every being may one day live in peace with himself and with the world. Where a mother in her heart does not perceive any difference or preference between her children and the children of the world. Where a father teaches his children the principles and value of tolerance, equality, sharing, solidarity, loyalty, friendship, true justice, and freedom. Where the human beings will be not longer pushed to perceive themselves as different and separate from the other beings by government and religions. But instead, they can finally develop spiritual qualities and a new awareness through the power of love and welcome. The sense of unity should be the flavor of life of the human beings. Peace in the world can only be possible when every human being feels part of it again. A prize to that perfect, eternal divine energy, which has no name, to awaken the heart and minds of its children, so that one day they may meet and recognize each other and say, you and me are just one. Vasudeva Kutumbakam, one world, one family.
Thank you so much, Swami Shivananda.
Grazie tante, Swami Shivananda.
It's the first time that you are with us, so I ask to Gabriella, please. Gabriella, leggi chi è Swami Shivananda.
It's the first time you stay with us, so please, Gabriella, read for us something about Swami Shivananda.
Maha Mandaleshwar Swami Shivananda Saraswati has been teaching Vidya Siddhanta Yoga since 1984. He's the founder and president of the Surya Chandra Yoga Ashram School in Rome, Italy. He was introduced to the cult of Sri Vidya and received the Diksha within the Dattatreya Sampradaya tradition from his guru, Sri Amritandananda Natha Saraswati.
Grazie Gabriella e grazie Shivananda di essere stato con noi.
Thank you so much, Gabriella, and thank you so much, Shivananda. You stayed with us.
Ci farà tanto.
Voglio fare i miei migliori auguri per questo evento a te, Suryananda, carissimo.
I would like to make my best wishes for this event.
E a tutti i partecipanti che dopo di me verranno e interverranno a supporto di questo evento.
And to all the participants that next to me will come and participate to the event.
C'è bisogno di questi eventi, di questi incontri.
We need these events, we need these meetings.
Quanto più che mai in questo momento, per trasmettere un messaggio di unità e di pace agli esseri.
More than always in this moment to transmit a message of unity and peace.
E lo yoga deve essere il nostro strumento per mandare questo messaggio agli esteri.
Yoga must be the instrument to share, to transmit this message, this message away.
Bene, caro. Grazie ancora e speriamo tanto
Grazie a voi.
che tu possa ancora essere dei nostri presto, eh? Va bene?
Thank you so much, and we hope we'll be with us next and soon with us.
Ecco,
Thank
passiamo
you, sir.
subito. Thank you. Passiamo subito a presentare il primo relatore che aprirà la giornata. Si tratta di una persona a noi molto cara.
And now we are going to present to you a person very dear to us. She's the third person in the program today.
È anche una persona che è attiva all'interno della segreteria e dell'organizzazione dell'European Yoga Federation.
She is a person active in the organization and the secretary of the organization of the event.
Si chiama Daniela Laudani
The name is Daniela Laudani.
e prego Gabriella di dirci, Gabriella, chi è Daniela?
And so please, Gabriela, tell us, who is Daniela?
Daniela is from Italy. She's a Hatha yoga teacher since 2008. She practiced with several teachers and experienced Iyengar, Yoga Darshana, Dumyoji. She studied Zen meditation with a Sri Lankan community. She spent long periods in India, mainly in Mysore, Yoga Darshanam, to learn elements of Ashtanga Yoga, and in Mumbai for yoga therapy. She practiced with Philippa Ashley, Ashtanga, Yadranko Miklek, Vedic teachings, Janet Stone, and many others. She studied with Mark Stevens in Prague and with other famous teachers studying different styles of yoga. In December 2014, she spent a month in Kerala to study yoga and Ayurveda links. In December 2015, she was in Rishikesh and Amritsar, India, to deepen her knowledge of traditional Hatha yoga and to study mantra chanting in Devi Ashram. She practiced in South Africa with yoga works, studying techniques from introducing yoga in the international companies. She went to Sydney for training in mantra chanting. In Cagliari, she follows the training school of yoga, Ayurveda, and yoga therapy at the CY Surya of Amadio Bianchi G as part of the staff. In 2020, she concluded the postgraduate master of second level in University La Sapienza in Rome, Faculty of Psychology in Mindfulness, Practices, Clinics, and Neurosciences. She will guide a yoga session titled Yoga for Two.
Hello, we are Daniela and Fulvio. We are yoga teacher and we are leading with our practitioner student a community that is called Yoga Trekking.
Ciao a tutti, siamo Daniele e Fulvio, noi siamo due insegnanti di yoga, insegniamo in una scuola dove insegniamo lo yoga e anche lo yoga in mezzo alla natura, lo yoga trekking.
Today's practice is yoga for two, which is a way to stay in yoga in a couple. So you will follow the indications. Maybe it can be an inspiration or just a way to spend a nice time with your partner.
Lo yoga che praticheremo oggi è uno yoga a due. Noi lo chiamiamo yoga di coppia, ma si può praticare con qualsiasi persona e speriamo di invitarvi in una nuova esperienza.
Let's practice together.
Pratichiamo insieme.
Put your back in contact with the back of your partner and start breathing. Nothing else, simply connect with the breathing. This is the time for the us, which is the time that you dedicate to to you and to your partner.
Iniziamo a sederci di schiena, a metterci in contatto e a prendere coscienza del fatto che questo è un momento per te da vivere bene con il tuo partner.
There are some indications. The place have to be clean and with some incense or candles and greens and warm enough to feel comfortable.
Ci sono alcune indicazioni. Il luogo deve essere un luogo confortevole, pulito, se volete con dell'incenso o delle candele, caldo abbastanza, in modo da essere molto confortevole.
Start the practice with an intention as Sankalpa, and today it can be I feel good with you.
Iniziamo la pratica con un Sankalpa, cioè con un intento. E quello di oggi potrebbe essere: io voglio stare bene con me stesso.
Let's look for the arms of your partner and let's start breathing together. Inhale, bring up your arms, and exhaling, going down. No forcing at all, just an invitation. When we are in a couple, we cannot force anybody to stay with us. We can simply be a support and invite to stay together.
Iniziamo la pratica aprendo le nostre braccia ed entrando in contatto con le mani del nostro partner. È fondamentale in questo momento capire che non bisogna forzare, ma bisogna cercare di entrare in contatto accogliendo quelle che sono le rigidità e le flessibilità del nostro partner.
Then stay in the middle with your arms, inhale in the center, and exhaling, starting with a twist, with a very soft twist.
In un secondo momento le braccia si aprono e si sta al centro e inizi a ruotare una torsione dove espirando e inspirando ti allinei con il tuo partner.
And then let's going down. And very slowly turn in front of your partner. And now the contact is going to be an eye contact. So let's stay together, let's sit together. This is our dog, Cora. She likes yoga mats. So let's stay together and simply look in the eyes of your partner.
Dopodiché ci si gira con molta tranquillità, si assume una posizione comoda e si entra in contatto visivo. Gli occhi guardano negli occhi e si respira.
There are some things that in a couple can be said, and there are other things that can be simply communicated with eye contact. So this is a kind of an exercise of communication.
Ci sono delle cose che in una coppia possono essere anche tristi, oppure possono essere dei contatti, di sguardi, che portano comunque ad un'unione.
So now let's formulate the intention with the eyes, the intention of the practice to stay good together, and we are ready for the next movement.
E così iniziamo con un intenso, con un contatto e un intendimento, che è quello di stare bene insieme e praticare.
Very slowly, let's go in Garbhasana. Garbhasana is a very tough position for some people, so we can invite the couple to do it, and someone can be supported by the cushion, someone can stay simply like that, the arms can help to have your back straight.
Si inizia la pratica con la posizione del Garbhasana, una posizione che per alcuni deve essere aiutata attraverso l'utilizzo magari di un cuscino o di mattoncini, e si cerca di portare la schiena dritta.
And very slowly then put your foot parallel and let's start moving up, up. Let's close the foot, then close the knees, and let's stay in Utkatasana. You can try to sit and strengthen your legs, otherwise you can move a little bit up.
E molto lentamente si assume, unendo le gambe nella posizione di Garbhasana, di Utkatasana, dopodiché si può provare a scendere un pochino oppure a posizionarsi un po' più in alto a seconda delle proprie possibilità.
Once we are here, let's move the back and let's try with trust. What is trust? Is believe that the other is going to support you. So let yourself follow down. And the partner will support you.
Una volta che si è raggiunta la posizione verticale, ci si gira di spalle, si prendono le mani e dopodiché inizia una prova che è quella di credere, di fidarsi del proprio partner, spingendo il petto in avanti, cercando di capire quando si raggiunge l'equilibrio.
For some couples, this can be difficult because some couples are very different in terms of height or weight. So you can help the partner with the leg in warrior position and supporting the partner that will fall down. This way you are much more supportive and he will feel much more stable and supported.
Quando le coppie hanno una differente corporatura oppure un differente posizionamento, ci si può girare e supportare il partner attraverso un allungamento in questa posizione contraria rispetto a quella che avevamo prima, schiena contro schiena. Così facendo si gestisce meglio l'apertura del petto mentre le scapole si uniscono verso il centro della colonna.
Each couple is somehow a kind of balance, and balances exercises are very important in a couple. So let's put the same arm together, and this arm will be the support of the couple. Then we are going to make a kind of Natarajasana, and the left arm will bring the left foot. And we can stay in this position the eye contact and find your balance. The other is a support, but at the same time is a proof of your balance.
Un'altra posizione è questa di Natarajasana, dove il braccio destro e la mano destra viene a contatto col braccio destro del nostro partner, poi la mano sinistra afferra il codo del piede della gamba sinistra ed insieme si cerca l'equilibrio restando in contatto con i propri occhi.
Slowly go down and let's repeat on the other end.
Lentamente si va giù e si ripete nell'altro senso.
Breathe, inhale and exhale, and feel the connection with the partner.
Respirate, inspirate ed espirate e sentite il contatto visivo che ci tiene in connessione.
Very slowly go down. Go back and bend your body in order to give flexibility in the couple. It's very important to be flexible.
Lentamente si va indietro, afferrando le braccia, le mani del proprio partner. Si spinge con la parte posteriore in modo da allungarsi, diventare più flessibili.
Then we go up, and there is a very important thing. I like the strength that yoga can give to the body. And the next, let's say, short sequence is a way of building power in your arms. So you can do Dandasana. And then if you feel comfortable, your partner will bring you up. This of course requires a lot of concentration on both, but you can do this, it's not difficult at all. Then if your partner can bring your leg, you can do up facing dog. And when you go down, you can extend what you have doing with your frontal part of the body coming up.
Questa volta, come avete visto, è una prova dove ci si deve fidare, non è difficile. La partner si allunga in Dandasana, invece, abbassandosi con la schiena dritta, si afferrano le caviglie, si poggiano le ginocchia e si prova ad andare in Utkatasana, nella posizione della sedia. Dopodiché si scioglie la posizione, la partner porta le braccia indietro e aiuta ad aprire il petto del compagno.
In order to not create problems with your leg, you can go down and asking your partner to come up. Once you feel he's stable and you are also stable, you can go in the position and breath. Then you can go down, letting him going down, relax. Give always the time to find the calm in the breath, and when you are ready, exhale. Then go down. And invite your partner.
Bisogna caricare.
Stay.
Si scioglie la posizione, la partner porta le braccia indietro e aiuta ad aprire il petto del compagno.
In order to not create problems with your back, you can go down and asking your partner to come up. Once you feel he's stable and you are also stable, you can go in the position and breath. Then you can go down, letting him going down, relax. Give always the time to find the calm in the breath, and when you are ready, exhale. Then go down. And invite your partner to relax. He can do just lying down or going in Namasana to extend again the back.
Come abbiamo visto prima, questa è la posizione, la controposizione, e dopodiché l'esercizio finisce posizionandosi in Namasana, allargando un pochino le gambe, cercando di poggiare la fronte sul tappetino.
Then you invite your partner to come up and invite to gently come really up into a standing position and go back with back. Spread your legs with the same distance of the yoga mat. Keep a small distance between your bottom and go down, 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 down. When you will go down and once you will see your partner, look for the arms inside the legs and stay here.
Dopodiché si invita il partner a sollevarsi e lentamente ci si gira schiena contro schiena. A quel punto lentamente si va giù, si afferrano le braccia all'interno delle gambe e ci si rilassa in questa posizione.
In a session of yoga for couples, the rule is to respect the limits of the body. So if in a couple one is more flexible than the other, you have to go slower and respect the body which is less flexible.
In una sezione di Yoga 2 bisogna fare molta attenzione alla differente rigidità del corpo della persona con cui si pratica e bisogna modulare lentamente le possibilità in modo da essere quanto più in sintonia possibile.
Then slowly come down, really down, and sit again in front of each other. Spread your legs. What can you do now is a question of creativity. What we are going to show you is something that can be done in a much more advanced way, of course, but we have different body constitutions. So we will show you an exercise that can be done fully, but we are going to do it partially, which is keep your arms together, put one foot together inside the arms, and let's start stretching it. In this position, you can do with some partners, you can do with both legs. But as we said, the rule is that we respect the legs' flexible body, so we do this, and it works as well.
Questa è chiaramente una variante di una posizione che si può fare con due piedi, ma nel caso appunto mio e di Daniela, rispettando quella che è la mia poca flessibilità, si utilizza prima una gamba, si tira su tenendosi bene per le braccia e poi si porta giù e si inverte con l'altra gamba. Si può fare anche con due gambe insieme.
Sometimes we think that in yoga not everybody can do. Everybody can, but with adaptation of the position to the rule of the body.
Molte volte pensiamo che nello yoga non ci si riesca a fare delle posizioni, ma si riesce semplicemente modulando la posizione e adattandola a quella che è la flessibilità del corpo della persona con cui si pratica.
As we said, it's a question of creativity, and each couple is different from the others. So you can feel benefits in some position, and you can create your own sequence. Spread your legs, inhale, and exhaling, invite your partner to extend, coming towards you. If you have a dog, you can put the dog in between.
Quindi allargando le proprie gambe e ascoltando il corpo del compagno si può fare quest'altro tipo di allungamento. Adesso c'è un cane in mezzo, abbiate un po' di pazienza. Solitamente usiamo anche le dita per comunicare quando una posizione diventa un po' troppo dura. Allora le dita segnalano, stai tirando troppo. Questa è una condizione che io utilizzo spesso per il mio regolamento.
Stay in the breath. To be in a couple in yoga sometimes requires more flexibility.
Restiamo nel respiro e piano piano accogliamo la flessibilità del proprio partner.
Come up Recall your legs together, flex and bend your left knee, extending your right leg. So what you are going to have is somehow a structure that can help you to extend once you exhale. It's always an invitation. Never force your partner to do it. It's like in your life.
Piegando la gamba, distendendo l'altro ginocchio, si forma una sorta di 8 tra le gambe e lentamente con le braccia tese si invita il proprio partner ad allungarsi ed è sempre un allungarsi dolce e mai una forzatura.
And then slowly come up and change leg, of course. Found again the structure, and then exhaling, invite your partner to bend forward.
Lentamente si cambia gamba, il piede poggia sul ginocchio del proprio partner e nuovamente ci si piega indietro, accogliendo il piegamento in avanti del proprio partner. Si inspira e lentamente, espirando, il partner si piega in avanti. Gli indici sono dei segnalatori, come ho detto, che aiutano a capire se la forza è giusta o un pochino esagerata.
Then you come up. And something that you can do now is to invite your partner to go in Namasana. So he will and you can open your chest, sitting at the back, putting the back together, opening your arms, extending your legs. This is a very nice position to find rest. And this is a symbolic position of the couple, because in the couple sometimes you are the supportive part, sometimes you are the part that needs to rest.
Dopodiché si invita il partner a posizionarsi in Namasana e delicatamente ci si ruota schiena contro schiena e ci si sdraia sopra il partner. E questa è una posizione anche simbolica, perché a volte bisogna caricare, altre volte ci si può far caricare.
Then slowly come back, roll down, and because your partner supported you, you can thanks with some massage, some kinds of candles, or sometimes can be a really good massage in the sides, each side of the vertebrae, in order to to give relax where you find some stiff areas, or simply to touch the partner, because usually we tend to do a lot of things, we have families, we have works, and we do not dedicate enough time to touch the others, to touch the partners.
Dopodiché ci si solleva e si può fare un massaggio al partner. Questo massaggio è un massaggio rilassante, molto piacevole, come piacevole è la posizione precedente, ed è importante perché spesso e volentieri nella vita di tutti i giorni non si ha il tempo né di dedicare tempo a se stessi né di toccarsi, quindi questa è una pratica speciale dove anche un bel massaggio fa sempre piacere.
And then you do the opposite, so you lay down and let the partner extend his back.
Nella posizione, quando ci si sdraia, anche se io sono un po' più pesante, cerco di appoggiare con le gambe larghe il mio bacino contro il suo. E lentamente.
Mi fai molto male, mi fa malissimo. Ok?
Così va bene? Ci si ascolta, poi lentamente. Posso andare? Chiedendo.
No, non puoi andare, mi fa male.
In questo caso sono troppo pesante per Daniela ed evito di fare la posizione. Anche questo significa ascoltarsi. Nello yoga non sempre tutto fila come deve filare, ma la cosa importante è entrare in sintonia. E quindi evito di fare la posizione sdraiata, ma semplicemente posiziono le mie mani, la allungo, faccio dei massaggi nei paravertebrali partendo dalla parte bassa e salendo verso la parte alta della colonna vertebrale. Questi massaggi possono essere fatti così e io a volte preferisco farli dall'altra parte, perché parto dalla parte alta, muovendo i pollici in maniera semicircolare così, vado su tutta la colonna e poi, visto che non l'ho allungata col mio peso, spingo lentamente in maniera più dolce e morbida. Nel massaggio c'è sempre una trasmissione anche di calore e di energie molto profonde. Dopodiché ci si solleva.
And it's time for resting. It's time for Shavasana. You lay with the partner, lying with your leg and in a cross position. Your arm will be on the stomach of your partner so that you can feel the breath. In a couple, silence is very important as well as words. So let's stay in this position and try to breathe together.
Dopodiché ci si sdraia in Shavasana, i piedi sono verso la testa del compagno e la mano destra si poggia sullo stomaco. Ci si sintonizza col respiro, facendo in modo che diventi quasi un respiro unisono, un respiro armonico, rilassato, insieme.
And let's chant 3 times Om. And very slowly, stay on your side and come very, very slowly up. Our practice finishes here, and we hope that this has been an inspiration for you, maybe.
Bene, poi ci si posiziona nuovamente nella posizione seduta in maniera molto lenta, piegandosi prima sul lato e non forzando sulla colonna. E qui la nostra pratica è finita e speriamo che sia stata un'ispirazione, un inizio di pratica anche per voi.
A very important thing is to fix an appointment for that, because usually we are in a rush and we do not take care of the needs of the other, of the partner. So if we make an appointment on our agenda, for example, every week at one time, one day we are dedicated to the partner, this will be our time. A very good routine in our life.
È molto importante pianificare i propri appuntamenti e così la propria salute. Quindi noi consigliamo di prendere un appuntamento come si fa per il lavoro, nella propria agenda, e di rispettarlo, magari una volta alla settimana oppure con cadenze diverse. L'importante è praticare insieme e dedicarsi del tempo.
Thank you very much. And if you would like to know much more of us, you can find on yogatracking.it, and we are available for any suggestion or any support if needed.
Grazie tante, namaste. Se volete sapere qualcosa in più rispetto alle nostre attività potete consultare il piccolo sito www.yogatracking.it e per qualsiasi domanda siamo a vostra disposizione.
Thank you very much.
Namaste.
Grazie, grazie Fulvio, grazie Daniela.
Thank you, Fulvio. Thank you, Daniela.
Adesso subito passiamo alla nostra rappresentante della Serbia.
And now we are going to present you a Serbian representative,
Maja Milecevic.
Maja Milecevic.
E chiedo subito a Gabriella di farci conoscere chi è Maja Milecevic.
And now I ask Gabriella to make us know who is Maja.
Yes, of course. Maja Milecevic-G is the founder of the Holistic Academy Maya and the Bliss and Peace brand. She has been teaching transcendental meditation for 30 years. Maja is the representative for Serbia, European Yoga Federation, and World Movement for Yoga and Ayurveda. She got introduced to meditation and yoga at the age of 13, and 5 years later, she graduated as the youngest teacher of yoga and transcendental meditation in Ukraine and Switzerland. Maya is the founder of the Holistic Academy, Maya in Belgrade, established on the unity of Eastern wisdom and Western medicine. She gained the Vedic knowledge from one of the foremost TM teachers of today, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi. She specialized in therapeutic yoga and individual training approach with Yogacharya Yadranko Mikler, and successfully teaches and shares her skills in the school to many students and professional athletes. Maya studied the idle system of exercises for the spine with Maharishi Swami Devmurti, pulse diagnosis, and Marma massage. She learned from Dr. Ernest Stroth, director of the Academy of the German Society for Ayurveda. Maya has developed and designed therapeutic yoga techniques and individual approach according to the individual physiology, age, and health condition. She has published 2 books and 2 DVDs. She's married and has a son, Marco. Maya Milechevich will give a lecture on the transcendental meditation.
Pozdrav svima. Pozdrav iz ovog našeg lepog Beograda i Srbije i velika zahvalnost na pozivu i sve čestitke na organizaciji BeYoga Beyond. Moje ime je Maja Miličević, ja sam učitelj transcendentalne meditacije, osnivač Holističke akademije Maja i brenda Bliss and Peace. Tehniku transcendentalne meditacije sam otkrila kada sam bila veoma mala, sa 13 godina, i imala sam veliku sreću da jedan od najboljih učitelja, baš od njega i učim, a svi ga dobro znamo, to je Jadranko Miklec. Sa 16 godina ja sam naučila naprednije kurs, to je TMCD program, a sa 18 godina sam već postala jedan od najmlađih učitelja transcendentalne meditacije. Sam osnivač ove tehnike je Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, fizičar i vrhunski naučnik u polju svesti. Veoma često i mnogo smo pričali o Maharishijevom efektu 1%, kako doći do svetskog mira. Mislim da je ova tema ponovo aktuelna i da je zaista goruća i da je odgovornost na svakom od nas da se možda ponovo aktivira u želji da skupimo jednu takvu grupu. To je trenutno grupa otprilike oko 10.000 ljudi koja bi meditirala na jednom mjestu u isto vrijeme svakoga dana. Da bi se stvarao polako mir u svesti na čitavoj našoj planeti, to je otprilike taj broj, i mislim da je jako važno da se sve organizacije ujedine u toj nameri i u tom cilju, a to je da se stvara neki trajni kolektivni mir. Jedan od boljih projekata, ali kratak, bio je skoro u Indiji, Hyderabad, gdje se skupilo u jednom momentu 10.000 ljudi, ali kao što znamo nije jednostavno održati takav projekat, upravo zbog toga što svako ko je želeo i da otputuje i pomogne, ipak ima svoju familiju, ima svoje poslove i oni moraju da se vrate kućama. Rešenje je neki duži period da se pravi jedna takva grupa. Također, realna stvar bi možda bila, ili realnije, da svaka država napravi svoju grupu ljudi. U nama ovdje u Srbiji je potrebno 300 ljudi koji bi meditirali na istom mjestu svakoga dana, ujutru i popodne predveče. I to je jedan od projekata koji mi strašno želimo i ići ćemo u tom pravcu da to i ostvarimo. Možda najrealnija priča bi bila da se uvedu u tehnike meditacije institucije koje već imaju ljude koji borave tamo, poput zatvora ili bolnica, i da ti ljudi krenu sa meditacijom, a mi da krenemo sa nekim naučnim istraživanjem kako i šta se dešava. Da li se smanjuju prijemi u bolnicama, da li se prosto stepen negativnosti i nasilja u atmosferi isto smanjuje i tako dalje. Mislim da je to zaista tema broj 1. Kada pričamo o transcendentalnoj meditaciji, šta nam je važno i ono što ljudi često govore, zašto je važno 2 puta meditirati. Prvi put kako bi uopšte počeli dan. Prva jutarnja meditacija. Najbolje je odmah kada se probudimo da prvo što uradimo jeste da meditiramo. Postoji mogućnost da nije bio dovoljno kvalitetan i dubok san i da se stres koji je trebao da se oslobodi tokom noći nije se oslobodio. Tako da veoma često mi ustajemo nekako načeti. Postoji mogućnost da nas boli glava ili da se ne osjećamo dobro i tako krećemo naše aktivnosti. Zato je važno da prvo sa meditacijom uđemo dublje u sebe. I na koji to način radimo? Pomoću tehnike, pomoću zvuka kojeg dobijamo od našeg učitelja, meditacije, kada sednemo udobno, zatvorimo oči, utišamo smanjujemo nivo aktivnosti u telu, nivo kiseonika, sve se polako umiri dok mi ne transcendiramo, dok ne prekoračimo taj svesni deo i uđemo u jedno neverovatno polje kreativnosti, polje neverovatnih mogućnosti. Jako puno jakih mentalnih ili jake mentalne aktivnosti nas ometa da idemo dublje unutar sebe. Imamo osjećaj da stalno vrtimo određene misli, tražeći određena rješenja i ostajemo na površini u nekom osjećanju anksioznosti. Jako je važno da prodremo taj deo i da odemo dublje u sopstvo, u povratak sebi. Ja? Ali ima tu dosta ometača, tako da nam je potrebna tehnika. Ljudi vrlo često kažu da je moguće uz muziku, moguće je kada pišu, kada slikaju, to su neverovatno dobre tehnike i načini da mi transcendiramo. Ali da ne bi razmišljali da li smo uopšte danas u toku dana transcendirali, uvek je super imati zapravo tehniku za koju znamo da ćemo u toku dana transcendirati, da ćemo se opustiti, da ćemo osloboditi duboko ukorenjeni stres, jer suštinski je najvažniji duboki odmor. Taj duboki odmor koji stičemo putem meditacije, on nam je zapravo neophodan da oslobađamo duboko ukorenjeni stres. Da se vratim na priču od početka, ako se stres tokom noći nije oslobodio, a mi krećemo dan možda napiti ili sa nekim bolovima, tu nam mnogo znači meditacija da nas pripremi nekako za što bolji, za što uspešniji dan. Drugu meditaciju radimo popodne, predveče, kako bi eliminisali zapravo ovaj dnevni umor i napetost i kako bi se pripremili za jednu lepu noć i za duboki san. 2 meditacije i dobar dubok san sigurno moraju da daju dobre rezultate. Ono što se također pokazuje zadnjih godina, to je da je ljudima potrebna neki trenutak odmora, ili ja to kažem da je meditacija ta popodnevna kao jedan most od trenutka kada smo završili svoj posao, to je ovdje oko 5 popodne, da je potrebno da napravimo jednu pauzu, da izmeditiramo, da se vratimo sebi, da na neki način eliminišemo stres koji se desi u toku dana, kroz naš posao, kroz određene pozive, kako god. Jako je važno da se to na neki način oslobodi, da se eliminiše i da imamo zaista osjećaj da imamo ovaj drugi deo dana koji je izuzetno kvalitetan, prijatan, nikako da spojimo sve u jedno i da stalno imamo osjećaj da nam je prošao dan, neverovatnom brzinom. Prošao nam je ceo mesec, prošla nam je i godina, a da nekako to sve radimo u polusvesnom stanju. Znači, budnost i sadašnji moment, ali ne kroz to da sebe silimo sa pozitivnim razmišljanjem, da smo dobro, da smo super, jer vidjet ćemo, posebno učitelji koji dugo već rade, vide da ljudi kada sebe na neki način treniraju ili teraju na razmišljanje da je super sve pozitivno, da im sve super ide, a da suštinski uverenje nije tako dubinsko, nego čak naprotiv, u nekom momentu dolazi do frustracije. Znači, nije baš tako kako mi pričamo. Šta mi hoćemo s ovim da kažemo jeste da je važno da mi polako skidamo slojeve stresa, umora, koji su uzrok zapravo mnogih naših problema ili mnogih naših bolesti u ovom momentu. Kako to skidamo, tako smo bliže sebi, zaista se osjećamo dobro. Znači, najvažnije je osjećati što više istinu našu unutrašnju i polako je usklađivati. Možda još uvijek ne možemo da kažemo da smo fantastični, da smo odlični, ali idemo ka tome. Možda možemo da kažemo da smo ovih dana ok, da smo danas ok i radimo na tome da se potpuno uskladimo sa tim što pričamo. Ono što doživljavamo iznutra, to izračimo. Maharishi kaže da je to kao jedna sijalica koja je, ako je malo ona uključena, ona malo izrači. Ako je ona na maksimumu, ona maksimalno zrači. Znači, mi se povezujemo sa tim iznutra šta smo mi i to polako pojačavamo i taj kvalitet polako iznosimo u aktivnost. Mnogo je važan taj deo, taj most između posla ka privatnom životu. Zato što, kažem, nekako se to gubi i imamo osjećaj da nas vreme potpuno gazi i da nam dani odlaze neverovatnom brzinom. Ovo je moment da se zastane malo, da se uđe više u sebe, jer mi u meditaciji zapravo sva čula okrećemo ka unutra. Tako da neka od rezultata kada se duži period meditira jeste i da poboljšamo svoj vid. Jer zapravo zatvaramo oči i provodimo 20 minuta u sebi, unutar sebe i to nam izuzetno prija. Tehnika je jako jednostavna, bukvalno deca mogu od 3 godine da nauče. Do penzionera možemo i sa 108 da naučimo, ali kad god možemo da razmišljamo i da mislimo, možemo i da meditiramo. Također, rezultati meditacije jesu da mi zapravo tako lako to radimo, da možemo da radimo i u avionu, u autobusu, gde god da se krećemo, mi možemo i da meditiramo. Ja ću sada putem ovog crteža samo malo da možda dočaram više transcendiranje. Evo, možda ovako, pa ćemo vidjeti naš aktivni um je kao talas na moru, vrlo aktivan, vrlo jak i mi kažemo da mi koristimo svega 5 do 10% mentalnog potencijala. To je ovo ovdje, to je toliko malo. Zašto ne idemo dublje? Zato što smo stalno u nekim brigama, stalno nešto razmišljamo i vrtimo se gore i nikako da uđemo dublje u sebe i to stvara neverovatnu anksioznost. Mi bi želeli da idemo duboko dole. Imamo ovdje izvor misli. Misao se razvija dok se na kraju ne izgovori. Vrlo retko smo mi zapravo svesni samog izvora misli. Šta mi želimo u meditaciji jeste da idemo dublje, dok ne dođemo do samog izvora misli, transcendiram i misao i uđemo u jedno polje koje se zove transcendentalna svest, čista svest. I onda kasnije će me verovatno izbaciti ponovo na površinu kroz neko razmišljanje, kroz neku misao, ali u jednom momentu ja ću sigurno da transcendiram i da izronim sa puno više energije, sa puno više ljubavi prema sebi. Ovaj deo nam je neverovatno važan za kreativnost. Kada ga kontaktiramo, izađemo, uvek se nekako izađe iz tog polja i kaže wow, kako se do sad nisam ovoga setio. Zašto ne mogu da transcendiram tako često? Ovo je kao naš nervni sistem, jedna rešetka na kojoj ima puno stresa. Evo, ja ću napraviti jedno srce, to je naš jedan emotivni stres. I kada mi krenemo da se opuštamo se, idemo dublje, 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 udarimo u ovaj stres. I to nas izbaci ponovo napolje. Odmah imamo ideju, taman smo se malo opustili, malo se odmaramo, krene da se oslobađa stres, možda u obliku neke tuge, da nam se plače ili suzica krene ili se ponovo ulazimo u to stanje i mi obično odmah želimo da izađemo iz tog stanja i ponovo se vratimo u naše misli, umesto da se ovde jednostavno išlo dublje, otpustio ovaj stres da bi išli dublje, dublje, transcendirali i nekako osetili taj unutrašnji mir. Oslobađanje stresa nas obično samo izbaci. I ponovo idemo u taj čarobni krug. U meditaciji mi udaramo u ovaj stres, želimo da ga oslobodimo, jer nam je želja da se transcendira. Deca prirodno transcendiraju, najčešće kroz neke pokrete, iako kažem već mogu da nauče tehniku sa 3-4 godine, ali oni što, na primjer, kroz ponavljanje određenog položaja. Moj sin je veoma često transcendirao tako što je ponavljao određeni položaj, na primjer upravo ovo flomaster, otvara, zatvara i onda kreće polako da se ljulja, polako ponavlja neku radnju, ljulja se i na kraju taman misli čovjek sad će da zaspi i da se odmori, on zapravo samo malo transcendira, znači krenuo je dole, transcendirao i vratio se i znači idemo sve iz početka. Ponovo ta energija, ponovo može da se kreće, radi, šta god. Uglavnom, polako je transcendirao, jer kao što ćemo vidjeti, ona rešetka kod dece nije toliko puna, jel? Ima mnogo više mesta i oni mnogo brže transcendiraju. Vrlo je zanimljivo da ljudi koji koriste tehnike u kojima jako uživaju, također doživljavaju transcendiranje poput plesa. Jel? Imali smo ljude ovdje iz Afrike koji su tim skokovima i dugim plesovima zapravo na kraju se toliko iscrpeli, pali i doživljavali viša stanja svesti i transcendiranje, ali to je dosta kroz napor, znači to je dosta iscrpljujuće, što ćemo vidjeti da u ovoj tehnici zapravo sve ide mnogo lakše, mnogo jednostavnije. Jel? Mi samo sedimo zatvorenih očiju i uživamo. A, na primjer, čula sam da ljudi isto koji pecaju ili kao oni uopšte ne pecaju zato što žele da pecaju, već zbog čitave te atmosfere, znači da je tu kad zabace oni tu udicu, to je to zelenilo neko, to je voda i njihovo iskustvo stapanja zapravo sa vodom, sa mirom, sa tim zvukovima, sa tim zelenilom i kada upecaju onda puštaju na kraju ribu da idu. Znači to im je više tehnika za opuštanje na neki način i za odmor i jako se raduju da sutra ponovo dođu i ponavljaju upravo to iskustvo. Isto to radimo mi sa meditacijom. Više nekako postaje meditacija deo našeg života. Ne ulazimo u to da li nam se meditira, ne da li prvo ćemo da jedemo, ne. Najbolje je odmah krenuti sa meditacijom i to je naša mentalna higijena. Isto kao što peremo zube, kao što se umivamo ili istuširamo, isto je deo našeg života i deo našeg dana upravo meditacija. Meditacije izbjegavamo da radimo kasnije uveče, upravo iz razloga da nam ne diže energiju. Želja nam je da se odmorimo u meditaciji, da se opustimo, da oslobodimo određeni stres i da nastavimo sa našim aktivnostima nekako puno bolje volje i da smo budniji, a svakako to nije onda moment kada već idemo polako ili se spremamo za spavanje. O zdravlju ne moram ni da govorim koliko je važno da smo odmorni, da smo duboko zadovoljni i kažem, mnogo je važno spojiti se sa sobom, vidjeti svoju istinu iznutra i popraviti šta se popraviti može. Ja? Jako je važno da krenemo polako, da radimo u sebi, sa sobom, a onda možda sa najbližim našim ljudima i ono što je najvažnije, sa čitavom našom zemljom. Vratit ćemo se ponovo na onu prvu temu kako smo i krenuli i nekako se uvek vratimo oko našeg mira i ličnog mira, jer pojedinac je ključan, jel? Ali Maharishi je često govorio da kada postoje određena žarišta, ta žarišta možemo sa nekom malom koficom vode da ugasimo. Idemo i gasimo, to su pojedinci. Međutim, kada se desi veliki požar i kada taj požar počne da se širi, a to je trenutna situacija u svetu, tada ne mogu više ove male kofice da zaustave taj jak požar, već jednostavno mora jedna ozbiljna struktura ljudi sa istim ciljem, sa istom namerom da se ujedini i da krenemo da polako u svesti stvaramo taj mir i da polako kod ljudi isto stvaramo promene, zato što vidimo da ovo kako sada mi radimo i kako živimo nije dovoljno dobro i da mora da se popravlja. Društveni odnosi moraju da se popravljaju. Ponovo idemo od toga, ako je meni dobro, ako sam ja dobro iznutra, definitivno ću moći da pomognem i drugim ljudima. Ideja kroz sve ove događaje zapravo da pozovemo i također i kompanije i velike organizacije koje su svakako u toku radnog dana u zgradi zajedno, upravo da možda uvedu u tehniku, da li je to transcendentalna meditacija ili neka druga tehnika. Uvek pričamo o transcendentalnoj meditaciji zato što je i naučno dokazana. Postoji preko 600 naučnih dokaza da tehnika funkcioniše i da upravo ova jedna grupa koja meditira svaki dan funkcioniše i donosi mir. Potrebno je samo vidjeti koji je procenat u odnosu na svaki grad ili državu ili svet, ali svakako je važno da se i glavni ljudi i direktori, predsjednici polako bude i da tehniku uvodimo gdje god možemo da bi jednostavno pokušali da dignemo nivo življenja, ne bi li zaista radili ono što je prirodno, a to je da se radujemo, da uživamo, da gradimo ovaj svet i da smo mnogo bolji ljudi, mnogo prijatniji, da volimo jedni druge, da volimo životinje i prirodu. Kažu da je ovaj period zapravo kao da su nam se jedna vrata zatvorila, to je atmosfera posle covida, a nova vrata se još uvijek nisu otvorila. I kao da smo sada zapravo u jednom procepu, u hodniku i čekamo. Dok čekamo, ono što je najvažnije jeste da radimo na sebi, da unapredimo sebe, da unapredimo svoju naciju, da u momentu kada se otvore ta vrata i mi izađemo i vidimo gdje idemo, imamo viziju, imamo nadu, budemo dobro. Znači, to je velika razlika, a ne da sedimo sada, čekamo i osjećamo veliki strah i osjećamo kako idemo korak unazad, a ne korak unapred. Tako da ova analogija je od moje jedne divne prijateljice Le i mnogo mi se dopala, tako da dok čekamo mi možemo da radimo mnogo na sebi. I ovo je jedna od tehnika. Moje kolege će sigurno kroz ovaj događaj predstavljati i neke druge tehnike. Ja volim ovu tehniku zato što je jednostavna, nije filozofija neka, nije sekta. Ovdje je to jako, jako važno u Srbiji, da li je nešto sekta ili ne. Jednostavno je toliko ona jednostavna i prirodna i toliko ne zahteva od nas ništa osim da sedimo udobno, da je ponavljamo svakoga dana i da osjetimo da možemo doprinijeti, da možemo da osjetimo ponovo to jedinstvo i da osjetimo tu ljubav između nas, tu ljudskost. Ja? Potrebna je ljudskost, potrebno je da bi mi pomogli, da bih ja pomogla, potrebno je prvo da unapredim sebe i onda idemo dalje. Ja jako volim analogije i Maharishi kaže da je zapravo meditacija kao luk i strela. Da bi strela daleko otišla, da bi strela prosto pogodila svoj cilj, potrebno je zapravo da ona ide malo unazad, 15-20 cm i onda je pustimo da daleko odleti. Isto mi radimo sa meditacijom. Povučemo se 15-20 minuta u svoj mir, skupimo tu snagu, skupimo hrabrost, energiju, nešto što je prirodno u nama, prirodni potencijal i kreativnost i krenemo daleko u aktivnost. Hvala vam puno, vreme je brzo prošlo, pola sata, nadam se da ćemo se vidjeti uskoro. Namaste.
Namaste Maja Milecevic, namaste, namaste.
Namaste Maya.
Adesso passiamo al nostro rappresentante della Polonia.
And now we are going to present you our representative from Poland.
Guardate che bel sorriso dalla Polonia che ci sta mandando Krzysztof Stek.
Look at how a nice smile is sending us from Poland, our Krzysztof Stek.
Krzysztof, now floor is yours. You can start.
Thank you.
I know that you need to share some video, something, some slide.
Yes, so I need the option to send you my screen if it is possible.
Now we can do.
Ora
Okay.
Condivisione con lo schermo con Krzysztof Stek.
Okay. Okay, here we are. And now we will have a whole screen. Yes, I guess you can see it, I hope.
Yes, yes, we can see.
Sì, lo possiamo vedere.
Go on. Everything is okay.
All right, everything works fine. So let's move on. Because the topic, I think, at least for me and for a lot of people I talk to, it's very interesting. And it emphasizes a very direct and strong connection between this quality of food, the sattvic quality of food that all yogis should prefer over tamasic, or rajasic food, and that is directly going into improving of our sattvic meditation. Meditation obviously should be always sattvic, but if we don't take good care of our foods, then it will be really a very difficult process. Most people, especially in the initial stages, they associate themselves with their bodies. And slowly through the process of yoga, we move towards perhaps dissociation with the body until we reach this stage of Jivan Mukta, so liberated in the body. So here is the title, The Forgotten Hatanga of Today's Yoga. Let's see. I hope the screen has changed. I just changed it. Is it working properly or not? Yes. Okay. Please, I have only half an hour, so I will be moving quite swiftly. There are a number of concepts, and I will focus this time on the forgotten Hatanga, which I consider it is the purification processes called Shatkriyas or Shatkarmas. And I hope you will get enough understanding from my brief lecture how important it is to really pay more attention and not to just overlook it, but before even doing asanas, before doing pranayamas or the physical postures or the breathing exercises, that you will take a close look and perhaps, hopefully, practice Shatkarmas or 6 groups of purification practices. And we will see how they have developed over the years. So basically, I would like you to take a quick look at human body as a biological engine, which transforms energy supplied by nutrients. Vitality, something which we could, from Latin, equate with prana. Everybody would like to have as much as possible. This is energy supplied by nutrients minus obstructions. And these are like kind of two wings of a bird. With a one wing, a bird will not fly. Two must be there. So the equation is simple. Vitality V equals energy supplied minus obstructions. The arrows indicate that we all would like to have more vitality, and it is hopefully provided by your high quality energy from nutrition, and or rather minus the obstructions. Please do note that even if energy level would remain the same and you lower down the obstructions, the vitality level also will increase. Basically, we as humans should have so much vitality, almost regardless of your age, that from, let's say, early morning, 5 or 6, up to late night, 10 or 11, we should have enough energy, and actually we should have surplus. If you can't observe that, then it means that perhaps you can do some kind of improvements. And let's move and take a look at obstructions. What are they? Because the other wing, the nutrients, usually people know quite a bit about it. There is a lot to say, but superfoods or ultimate diet, whatever name you want to give, a lot of people have an idea. But about obstructions and the negative impact on our body that they may have, it is not well understood. So what are they? Encumbrances, foreign matter, toxemias, mucus, extra mucus, kapha in Sanskrit terms, drugs used in the past. Would you believe, for example, that those awful pharmacological drugs that we use, and sometimes we have to use it, we feel like that they will remain in our body unremoved, perhaps stored in our fatty tissue for years and years, even 20, 30, 40 years. So there are techniques to remove them. Every disease is caused really by constipation or obstruction, regardless of name given by science. And every person nowadays, in fact, has those obstructions because the food has been so heavily modified because of all kinds of pollutions in the air, water, and in the soil. So it's only a question whether we have more or fewer, and what can we do to remove it and to help and get a better, faster, easier progress with yogic practices. Let's take a quick look what Hatha yogic scriptures talk about it, about the purification. So the first one, most known, Hatha Pradipika, sometimes known under the name Hatha Yoga Pradipika. What does it say? Look, it was about 14 and a half century when it was written by Svatmarama. And he says, the Shatkarmas, or the 6 purificatory processes, should be practiced to get rid of the disorders of fat and phlegm. One who enjoys a balanced condition of the 3 humors need not to practice them. So Svatmarama, who was a great sage, great exponent, directly after Matsyendranath, very important figure in Hatha yogic tradition, or you can say it is a psychosomatic tradition, because the scripture says many times there is no Hatha yoga without Raja yoga, and there is no Raja yoga or the psychic yoga without the Hatha yoga. So they correlate, those two, always. One has the impact on the other and reverse. So here he explains a lot of things. Actually, he gives a second lesson given in 2nd chapter on asanas, And then he comes to the chapter with pranayamas, gives Nadi Shuddhi, the pre-pranayama, I call it, and then he starts talking, there are people who have a disorder coming from too much fat or too much phlegm. And for those people, at that time, he orders those shat karmas or shat kriyas. And we have, unfortunately, no time to go in detail, but you can read up about them. Then, look, 200 years have passed. Garanda Samhita by sage Garanda has been written. And look, 1 and 9, Garanda Samhita 1, 9, and 10, the sutras. They say in the very beginning, it is 16th century, 1650 about. And what it says, the 7 aid in conditioning the body are shodhana, purification. Look, and the other are listed. We will not go into details, into analyzing the rest of it because the limit of time, but the shat karmas purify the body, and he uses that as the very first one. So actually what he suggests that his disciples should practice first shodhana, or the purification, the shat karmas, and they provide increased list. Like, for example, in Hatha Pradipika, the list would be about 10 of the practices. Here they are increased to number of 24. One could ask a question, a valid question: why? What happened in the Indian society? What has deteriorated in Indian food system that the pollution is higher, so that yogis should start, number one, with purification practices. There's no question about it. And look what happens 200 years later in 18th century. The practice of Ashtanga Yoga is indeed an exercise in futility without the purification of the impurities. It does not bring about success, even though practiced for a long time, to the one who is internally and externally replete with toxins. So as you can see, the way how I interpret and understand it is that further deterioration of the lifestyle of something in Indian society, and that is, I bear in mind, that is between the awful toxins that now are being used with fertilizer, chemical fertilizers, pesticides, herbicides, and all of that that is so prevalent in the modern agriculture. Practice of Ashtanga Yoga, obviously, Srinivasa refers here to what? To Ashtanga Yoga from Patanjali. So he says, and later on, he refers to another sutra from Patanjali Yoga Sutras, chapter 1, that does not reach success even though practiced for a long time. So that wisdom, it's good to comprehend properly and to use it for your own benefit. Look what happens in the following sutras. We don't have time to go to all of them, but just take a look at the first one. Just as in all the limbs of the body, head is of prime importance. Similarly, among all the yoga practice, Nadi Shuddhi assumes significance in the beginning. And now please do understand that the word or the term, technical term, Nadi Shuddhi, is sometimes used in general terms, sometimes very specifically. So here it is not used specifically just as a kind of breath, alternate breath, listed in, for example, Hatha Pradipika, but it is in general terms. Nadis, it is considered any pipe in our body. It can be a trachea, it means a breathing pipe. It can be a digestive pipe starting in the mouth and ending in anus. It can be obviously your circulatory system. So here the significance is so much emphasized. Unless and until this Hatanga is practiced intensely, yoga practice of a practitioner is futile. So I would just like to put it in front of you and think for a minute. Have you followed the advice of these great yogic masters and took advantage of that? Let's see what happens and why it is so important. So now we have all these Ashtanga Kriyas and Panchakarmas you probably have heard from Ayurveda, and how to use them depending on your condition. Let's say if you have a hammer, you can just normally nail some kind of a nail, but also as a tool you can use in a different various ways. So here, these different techniques which are taught, for example, Danda Dhoti, Trataka, Neti, Sutra Neti, Jala Neti, so many Danda Dhotis listed are Basti, and so forth, how to arrange them in some kind of a system that would indeed help us to purify and to prepare our body. Now, all these Ashtanga Kriyas, as anything and everything in yoga, does not work only on one level. It means physical level, though it appears in the beginning, oh, it is only physical level. It does work on all levels, also psychic levels, because there is a direct correlation between for example, food and the quality of thoughts, the meditation that we can have, and all of that. So let's go quickly into that. It's a unique system. It significantly decreases or completely eliminates the obstructions. We have seen a list in it initially, and it is a work based by such great scientists from Russia, Gennady Malakhov, Michal Tombak, and many Siberian healers. We are very less known in the West. And also, I hope you will recognize some of the Western words. Arnold Ehret from Germany, McCarrison, McGerson also from Germany, Norman Walker, Paul Brack from United States, Masaru Emoto, especially from Japan, and so forth. There are many others, but I just listed those most well known. And of course, yoga Shatkarmas and Ayurvedic Panchakarma. And what are they? There are 5 main purificatory processes. Ashtanga, to those who are not familiar with Sanskrit, indicate 8 purificatory processes. First one is energy field purification, because any disease, before it manifests in our physical body, first starts in our psyche at the high mental or emotional level. Then next one, loosening up of the body and colloidal liquids purification. The next one is colon purification, liver purification, kidney purification, and we have to go in this order. And the second level purification is sort of like a fine tune-up, parasites and other pathogenic organism removal, alkaline and acidic salt removal, and dead and sick cells removal. So let's quickly take a look at those processes very quickly, because the time is very passing very quickly. I wanted to turn your attention to a specific yogic text, therapeutic references in traditional yogic texts. There are so many yogic, hatha yogic texts, and here you can find a publication by the Yoga Lonavla Institute in Lonavla near Pune, which brings together just in one book all these references. If there is anyone who would like to benefit from studying more closely. Purification of the energy field. What technique? Circulating breath, about 80 breaths per minute, rebirthing method. Probably you have heard of it. We trying to get rid of so-called emotional bubbles, experiences which we had in the past and which were negative, and they express it as an emotional bubble. And until you burst it open, this will have tremendous impact on your psyche. The next one is, next technique, listening to classical music. Here in Europe, probably would be Mozart, Beethoven, Bach, Tchaikovsky, whatever classical musician you have, but definitely, and I would say much more classical Indian music, which was created by sages. For example, raga, Bhairava raga, or whatever. Try that. Listening to recitation of ancient mantras or Gregorian songs. That's another tradition. Religious songs of various traditions. And the proper values. In yoga, we have yamas and niyamas, but Christian 10 commandments, Buddhist dharma, and so forth. So first we make, put in order all our mental and emotional levels. And all of that, believe it or not, but perhaps some of you have heard of Killian photography, Killian technique, developed by a couple from Russia in the 60s. And now you have a terminology for those who never heard of it. And that all is expressed. Your real emotional, mental, psychic state is expressed in your aura, the color of it, how big it is. And a lot of that you can read even on Wikipedia. And this is considered, by the way, as a scientific method. It was considered in the beginning. Later on in the 80s and early 90s, people claimed that it is not scientific, and then they tested more and they found out it is truly scientific way to do it. Loosening up of the body. This is purification of colloidal solutions from mucus and other cellular sediments, reduced effect of coacervation on coagulation. How could you measure that? Oh, simply. For example, you may remember your flexibility when you were a young child, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever your memory goes back. And basically, you did not have to stretch your body from the early morning, from getting up from your bed. You could feel your body flexible. As the age started growing and you are now maybe in a more advanced stage, you feel definitely that this has been impacted. You don't have that flexibility, not that same strength and so forth. And much could be said, but I have to move on. And how to help yourself with that, to loosen up your body? Well, by drinking 2 to 3 liters of freshly squeezed juice for 2 or 3 months. Sauna, solar bath, clear ice water, Masaru Emoto water crystal, energized water, so many things. We could basically on each entry here speak for about half an hour about all the details. Here I just want to give you general points. And another techniques which I've been very fond of is a dynamic Surya Namaskar with a remarkable speed, duration, and then through creating inner heat, it's like through your inner yajna, inner tapasya, you expel all these toxins out through your skin. Okay, so this is loosening up the body. And now let's move to the true culprit. Death begins in the intestines. Famous saying of Nobel laureate and author of Extension of Life by Ilya Mechnikov, forgotten scientist. And let's see why. Underestimated importance. You can take any medical book and see how many pages they have, for example, on heart and how much on the large intestine. You'll be surprised with the tremendous difference. And yet it is such an important organ. We have no time now to expand on that, but it's a very worthwhile study. So 90% of colons examined have foreign matter such as worms and decades-old feces, fecal stones, so-called. Colon walls are encrusted by old hardened feces and resemble appearance of inside filthy stovepipes. A fat person may have 30 kgs of waste, and 5 to 8 kg of waste comes from colon. Black cobra effect you'll see in a moment. according, and this I happened to find, according to autopsy report published by USA Today on January 11, 1999, John Wayne had 18 kg of feces, and Elvis Presley had 27 kgs of toxic debris in their colons. Imagine that amount of health, quote unquote. Wrong foods turn into the colon into a cesspool or sack of feces, mucus, waste matter, colonic stones, auto-intoxication, wrong bacteria because of wrong debris. Professor Piotrowski experiment, sorry, we have to go over, process to remove Shanka praxalana basti or enema, Mahabasti. And how do we do that? In a moment you will see it, and you can see here the colon, which in black down below you can see it is collecting especially on the corners that fecal matter, and then it has direct impact on various organs. It is sort of say like your foot, reflexology therapy applied to the foot, pressing different parts of your foot. The same picture is in the large colon. And these are the species, debris samples, which are removed from various patients at the clinic. The one especially on the lower right, look at that. It is length of that was about 120 centimeters. It was basically going through the whole colon. Colon is about, depending on the size of the individual's body size, but it is from 120 to 150. That's the length. And through the full length, that person here had in the lower right corner, that is the amount of the debris, so to say. It is very hard, very, very stinky, and with every heartbeat, the toxins from that mass of old feces is going back to your liver, poisoning your liver, and so forth. So basically, if you don't do those shatkarmas, especially basti, one called basti, or our Western terminology, enema, you can do thousands of Surya Namaskars, or I don't know how many asanas, how much meditation, but this rajasic, or rather tamasic quality of the internal colon will kill any progress you make. Other species got now from patients. Here, how we purify that Shanka praxalana, Surya Namaskar of the techniques which can be used to help to remove it. Next level is liver purification, and the effects are stronger than anything else. Various juices, as I listed here, can be helpful, or quite famous olive oil, about 300 to 500 ml, together with some juice. Here, what happens? The collection from your liver when you don't eat properly, when you don't remove when you don't clean your organ. See all the sizes. Now, kidney, next level. It's very similar thing. You can use various techniques and look what happens. Kidney stones are effect of that. Here are a close-up, how they look. So all of that you need to remove by these processes of Ashtanga Kriyas. Look, parasites and other things, 90% of world population is affected. Mucus is the primary feeding ground, and there is a special developed vegetarian triada, extract of black walnut shells, wormwood, and cloves, fasting urinotherapy. And the acid or alkaline salts, which are deposits on your bones, especially when it's an older person, it is about 2 to 3 kgs of these salts on this. And here ways to remove it by drinking watermelon, pumpkin skin, bay leaf hair, vegetable juice, and urinotherapy. And the cadaveric acid, which is one of the worst poisons when a person gets older, and the only way to get rid of it is 14 days fast. So later by purifying like that, we approach fasting. We prepare your body for fasting, short, medium, and long-term. Classical water fast, urine or dry fast can be used, or cascade fasting. And 9% processes are activated by doing it, and breaking the fast properly. These are the important components. And we will just pass the stages of fast. There's much knowledge to that. The 9 specific physiological mechanisms, especially take a look at the second one, autolysis, autophagy, or the dissolution of body tissue. All the sick and old cells, body has the ability to eat it by itself. Look what happens after 7 days of fasting. Look at this blood. It's still, you see those rulons, what you see. Blood is not alive. Here, after 36 days, it's getting separated. It's looking much better. And looks like a baby blood of a person who is close to 60. This is the lab results showing what happens during how much purification, how real the purification is in your blood. The great people, what they said, fasting a foundation of all religions, it's also of yoga, rescue, and so forth. You can see that. And here I would like to, as a final ending, the effects of such conducted purification: unexpected and total rejuvenation, all-encompassing feeling of unusual lightness and fullness of health, experience of overall contentment, bliss and perfection, and feeling of unusual vitality and energy. And believe it or not, I found it in modern books, but also found it as one of the Hatha Pradipika Sutra, taken directly from yogic scripture, as the stage that you need to observe in your body before you can move to Raja Yoga or to the higher yoga. That way you prepare your body, your spirit, to move into higher realms. Thank you very much for your attention. I hope I presented interesting materials to study further. Hari Om.
Christoph, grazie per la tua eccellente scientifica presentazione.
Christoph, thank you so much for your excellent scientific presentation.
Non abbiamo letto il tuo curriculum prima.
We have not read your curriculum before, but
tutto era pronto per la tua trasmissione.
Because everything was ready for your transmission.
Quindi adesso io prego Gabriella, per favore, di darci qualche notizia relativa a Christoph.
And so now I please Gabriella to give us some news about Christoph.
Yes. So Dr. Christoph Teck G is a senior lecturer of the Collegium Medicum at Jan Zygocz University in Poland. He's a graduate of the renowned Kaivalyadama Yoga Institute, University of Cincinnati, Banaras Hindu University, the University of Rajasthan, and Joseph Pilsudski University of Physical Education. For many years, he has been practicing yoga with famous yoga researchers, yogis, gurus, and saints of India. He visited India over 30 times and spent there over 10 years. He presented many appreciated articles on yoga techniques at international conferences in Poland, India, Germany, and USA. He's the author of over 64 scientific papers in international journals and of 3 books on yoga, that is, Effect of Surya Namaskar, Sun Salutation, and Hygienic cum Therapeutic Techniques of Yoga. He's currently working on his habilitation at the Jan Zygocz University in Poland. We thank you, Dr. Christopher Steck, for your very interesting lecture on the forgotten Hatha Yoga of today's yoga. Thank you very much.
Grazie, Dottor Christoph, per essere con noi nella Federazione Europea. Siamo onorati di averti con noi.
Thank you, Dr. Christoph. We are very honored you're with us in the Federation.
Però adesso cosa succede?
But now what's happening?
Vedo due artiste con degli strumenti in mano.
I see two artists with two instruments on the hands.
Ma noi lo conosciamo già questi artisti. Anche ieri abbiamo fatto vedere qualcosa.
But we just have known these artists. Yesterday we have shown you something about them.
Dove loro erano presenti con un altro gruppo. Abbiamo apprezzato molto quelle meravigliose immagini, ma oggi le abbiamo qui di persona.
Ciao a tutti, che piacere, che onore.
Introduci anche loro.
What a pleasure. Thank you.
Grazie a Dio che ci ha invitato anche quest'anno.
E Roberta Righetti.
Thank you for the invitation, Amadio.
C'è storia lì dietro. Io adesso volevo chiedervi, ma voi volete suonare dal vivo o facciamo passare il vostro video?
And now there is a story behind, but what do you prefer? To perform you live or you prefer we can see the video?
Noi preferiremo suonare dal vivo, ma c'è un problema tecnico dell'audio, soprattutto con questi strumenti che sono
We have
che hanno così tante armonici.
Certo, Roberta, facciamo così. Facciamo passare il vostro video, poi facciamo una chiacchieratina.
And so now we can watch your...
Esatto.
And then we can chat a little bit together.
Yes.
Shivaya Om Aghorebhyo Ata Ghorebhyo Gore Gore Tarebhyah Sarvebhyah Sharva Sarvebhyo Namastestu Rudra Rupebhyah Namah Shivaya Om Aghorebhyo Ata Ghorebhyo Gore Gore Tarebhyah Sarvebhyah Sharva Sarvebhyo Namastestu Rudra Rupebhyah Namah Shivaya Om Aghorebhyo Ata Ghorebhyo Gore Gore Tarebhyah Sarvebhyah Sharva Sarvebhyo Namastestu Rudra Rupebhyah Namah Shivaya Om Aghorebhyo Ata Ghorebhyo Gore Gore Tarebhyah Sarvebhyah Sharva Sarvebhyo Namastestu Rudra Rupebhyah Namah Shivaya Om
Che meraviglia, che
It was
emozione.
wonderful. What an emotion.
Grazie, grazie di aver mandato questo pezzo meraviglioso. E
Thank you for this wonderful
voglio
piece.
chiedere a Gabriella, per favore, se ci legge e ci dà qualche notizia in più su questo duo Eva Ondeva.
If Gabriella can give us some information about this duo, Eva and Deva.
Yes, with great pleasure. Eva Ondeva is a musical duo that deals with music and well-being. The duo offers concerts of Western and Eastern sacred and profane music, sometimes enriched by dances, seminars, and activities that help the individual learn musical relaxation and energy, rebalancing techniques related to physical well-being. The duo was born from the deep friendship between Roberta, violinist, and Barbara, expert in Indian singing, teacher at the Conservatory of Vicenza. And from their love for music, they met in the game of destiny and combined musical knowledge with the intent to bring harmony and well-being by dedicating themselves to the musical arts that live room for the expression of the soul. The songs and sounds that they propose come from the ancient Indian tradition, which, thanks to its spiritual nature, opens hearts and awakens souls, giving peace and healing.
Purtroppo abbiamo pochissimo tempo. Siamo veramente felici che voi siate qui in presenza da noi.
I'm sorry, but we have so few times. We are so happy you are in presence with us.
Chiedo scusa a Svaria Devi che gli prendo 5 minuti soltanto, ma lei vi apprezza molto perché lei ha una parte di lei che è artista, vero Svaria Devi?
I ask Asvaria Devi, side of you is an artist.
È una grande yogini, ma è anche un artista.
She is a great yogini, but she's an artist.
Nella sua vita si è dedicata anche alla danza. Io soltanto volevo sapere da voi due. So che state facendo delle cose stupende.
I like to know about you. I know you are doing so wonderful things together.
Vivete in una città che è Padova, molto vicina a Venezia.
You live in a town so close to Venice.
E che per piacere diteci quali sono brevemente i vostri prossimi programmi.
Please tell us shortly which are your programs.
Allora, proprio l'altro ieri abbiamo fatto il concerto con il trio Benedicta Musica e spero che la prossima volta possiamo essere in 3 perché abbiamo un progetto molto bello anche lì.
Just last day we did a concert, but we have a program to be in 3 for our next programs.
Fantastico.
È un progetto di canti dedicati tutti alla dea, alla madre,
al femminile.
Project
in lingue antiche.
All the project is dedicated to the goddess, to the feminine in ancient languages.
So che Barbara a volte ha cantato anche in aramaico.
I know Barbara sometimes sang in aramaico too.
Yes. Ha scritto un Padre Nostro bellissimo.
Wrote Father, very, very beautiful.
Voi lo sapete, vero, quanto io vi apprezzo, quanto io vi voglio bene.
You know how much I
Anche noi.
love you.
Solo per dire questo ultimo video, scusami, siccome siamo state in India e abbiamo preso delle immagini, è un mantra dedicato a Goreshwara, che è il maestro del nostro maestro.
Tempo alla traduzione.
Just a little thing I want to say. This video is dedicated. We were in India some time ago, and this month is dedicated to Gara, which is the name of your master.
Agoreshwara.
It's the name of the master.
Yes, the master of my master is this mantra is Agorebhyo, significa a colui che non è temibile, che non ha paura, ed è l'ho musicato in un raga della tradizione classica indiana.
Because it's the name of who is not scared of anything, is not frightened by anything, and it's musicated with raga.
Grazie di essere venute, di stare sempre vicino a noi. Ogni volta che vi invito siete subito disponibili e vi voglio un mondo di bene, spero, anzi ci vedremo presto perché presto sarò vicino a Venezia.
Facciamo qualcosa insieme.
I hope
a Pasqua
soon, because I'll be in next so close to Venice in Eastern, and so I'm so happy to stay always with you because I love you so much.
Grazie infinite.
Thank you. Grazie a tutti.
Svaria Devi, sorry for taking you 5 minutes, but don't worry. Ti facciamo recuperare e te
Will make you recuperate time. Scusami se siamo un pochino in ritardo, Svaria.
Ho soltanto, Gabriella, per favore ci racconti qualche cosa circa la nostra rappresentante della Grecia, Aishwarya Devi.
Can you tell something about Aishwarya Devi from Greece, dear Gabriella?
With pleasure. Aishwarya Devi was born by the name Marie Sokoulis, is a dancer, choreographer, founder of Yoga Dance System, and one of the first yoga teachers in Greece. In 1981, she met her guru, Swami Satyananda, who entitled her to the spiritual path of yoga, and he named her Aishwarya Devi. Since 2000, she's teaching Raja Yoga, and she's one of the few Europeans who teaches Sanjivani Kriya Yoga, as also she is an experienced pranic healer. She has over the years made various presentations and speeches on Greek television, the radio, and relevant magazines, speaking on all the yoga matters she had worked on in depth in an effort to share her knowledge with the general public. She will give a lecture, the title of which is About Yoga, Duration and Time.
Please, Aishwarya Devi, please, it's your turn.
Good morning. Hari Om. Are you listening?
Absolutely.
Yes. Buongiorno. And,
Buongiorno, cara. Buongiorno.
And Kalimera. So we have all the languages. Thank you very much, Gabriela, for your kind words. My name is Mary Sokoulis, but as we all know, it becomes, since I was very, very young, Aishwarya Devi. And I keep this name because for many years I didn't know the recognition, the meaning of my name, because I just trust, I have faith and trust to my guru, and very much in love with him. And I keep the name, and I found out that after many, many years, the meaning of Aishwarya Devi. Anyway, I want to really thank you very much. It is an honor for me to participate to this symposium of BeYoga Beyond of the European Yoga Federation as a member of it, and also as a representative of Greece, as Gabriela and Amadio says already, here from Athens. And I would really I want to thank personally my dear Amadio Bianchi, our president, and all the other members of European Yoga Federation who have worked hard to give life to this special conference. For today, I will speak, and I choose to talk about the concept of time. And though, because I thought that because I'm a Greek and I have raised myself with the ancient Greek philosophers, I would like to present the great ancient Greek philosopher Aristotle, or Aristoteles in Greek and Aristotle in English. So, because he is the first to approach the time as a Greek philosopher. And as we all know, time is probably one of the few things we all share as the same experience, isn't it? Without being able to alterize it. So I will start to present Aristotle's great ideas about time, and after I will link it with the deepest view of yoga science, probably for some points with Nidra Yoga, because we have this deeper concentration and meditation through the relaxation of the body, and as the mind and the whole being starts to move towards the super consciousness or the high consciousness. So time has a lot of experiences with our senses, with our intellect, with our perceptions, with our images. And as you will listen and follow my speech concerning this interaction with the human being, and also sometimes, as Aristotle says, about rational animals, about the rational mind of animals, how the perception of images and understanding of affection will really give another option for the time. So the philosopher who developed the most systematic explanation of time in Greek philosophy was Aristotle. Aristotle was living 384 to 322 BCE. So some part of time, as he starts saying, to his physics is past and is not, while another part of future is future and is not yet. So time is composed of three parts, but it seems impossible for what is composed of things that are not to partake in any being. How about now, in which we do actually live, is a question. Does it not exist? It's a question. The time of now. But now is no part of time. Now is rather a boundary between the past and the future. Just as the point, we put a point, is a boundary without any size, is just a point, dividing a line. So the present is present, and thus it seems to exist. However, if the present has any extension, it can be divided into its parts, which are the past, the present, and the future. And if this present has any extension, again, it can be divided into the past, the present, and the future. And this process of division will certainly continue. And this is a definition that we all know, ad infinitum, as long as the present newly found has some extension. Rather, the present in the strict sense is supposed to be a mere point without any size, like the point. The mere point is the now, and this now seems always to be passing into the past. The definition of time Aristotle reached in the Physics is expressed in the following sentence, and very important, so we understand what he means about it. So he said, it is clear that time is the number of movement by reference to before and after. So to understand emotionally and intellectually, time is a movement, is a number, so that for so many years in the earth lives, we have numbers of years, of months, of days, even of minutes. So he said that time is the number, because time we understand as a movement when we refer to the past, but as we refer to the after, what was before and what will be after. And that is continuous, for it belongs to what is continuous. It never stops. So let's see what he talks about time, movement, and images. We think of time by relating it to some movement of the sun, the river, or anything else that is moving. Here it is important to note that this relationship between time and space is asymmetrical. We more often conceptualize time on terms of space than space in terms of time. Is that understand? So instead of conceptualize space in terms of time, we are doing opposite, time in terms of space. So according to theories of metaphorical mental representation, it seems that not only representations of time and quantity, but also those of preference, emotional valence, that means emotional strength, intimacy, etc., depend asymmetrically on representations of space. So there's no symmetry. It's asymmetrically on representations of space. So what does this mean? What does this mean concerning our cognition of time? What does this mean concerning our knowledge, our understanding of time? According to Aristotle, our cognition, our knowledge, develops in the following order. And here we have 4 orders that the great ancient philosopher marks. Okay? So let's hear about it and let's think about it. First, each sense, perception, that means what we understand, what we comprehend, registers momentary affections, which is possible even to many irrational animals. That we can find that, he said, to many irrational animals. So it moves, registers means it makes new movement of momentary affections. That means, how do we feel? How do we love? How do we have this sense? This perception makes this affection. But at the same moment, Aristotle says that we can see that also to many irrational animals. That is great to have a point on that. So second order says that some irrational animals have not only sense perceptions, but also memory and imagination. That after so many thousands of years, that means the time that we are counting in our perception has passed for so many, the movement, so many years, we have the same understanding and attitude towards animal on this time that we are alive. So Aristotle says, as an order of his thoughts, the second order that he's mentioned, that the animals, they have memory and imagination. And the third, he said that there are also a very limited number of animals that have, except of that, they have also some experience that up to many, many centuries, we didn't know that they have experience of time. So the fourth order, he said that the human beings have also a share of intellect. And this is written on his metaphysics. So according also to Aristotle's on memory, on his teachings of memory and recollection, Aristotle says that when momentary affections are registered through senses, some of them are, as it were, stamped in the soul. That is fantastic what he says. That momentary affections registered through senses, when we feel, that means that the soul is stamped by them. So as to remain as images, what we are seeing, constituting memory, he said, that what we are seeing, we are think and we have memory of that. Memory is an image, he said, kept as an impression stamped in the wax-like stuff of the soul, the model to be later developed into tabula rasa, as we know all, in tabula rasa, in the tradition of Occidental philosophy. That means of the West philosophy. The tabula rasa was developed after a lot of years from Aristotle because of the West tradition and philosophy. Thanks to memory in these spiritual walks that we have inside our soul, some animals, because also they have, can perceive movement and time by means of what Aristotle calls common sense. And we have a definition here, a very nice explanation of common sense. It says that common sense, sensus communis, sensus in Latin, sensus communis, which is also called by Aristotle the primary faculty of perception. That means the primordial primary faculty means ability of perception of what we understand. This is the first. Is different from what we usually understand by common sense. Like we say, yes, this is a common sense what we are talking each other. This is not the same with the common sense that says Aristotle, because Aristotle talks about the primary perception, the primary ability of perception of a being, of an animal. So the common sense, as we understand, it's by which a good sense and sound and good judgment in practical matters. So what we are talking for the time being that we are in a discussion with persons. So images are necessary for animals to act, and besides for humans also to think. In engaging, for example, in geometry, we need to have recourse, that means solution, to visualize images stretched on the wax-like stuff of our mind, according to Aristotle. So a person who engages in thinking, even if he does not think about magnitude, puts a certain magnitude in front of the eyes. It is necessary to grasp magnitude and movement with the faculty, with a solution which one grasps time, and the image is an affection of the common sense. Memory, even memory of the intelligible objects, of the objects that we can understand, that we can see and understand, does not occur apart from image. So therefore, memory is possessed not only by human beings, but also by some other animals, says Aristotle. So we have the perception, we have the understanding of objects and images, both the creatures of this planet, beings and animals. Images are held as something having location and extension. And on the basis of this visualization in space, we can talk about time and quantity. As we saw above, time does not seem to exist. However, according to Aristotle, concerning the present, we have perception. Concerning the past, we have memory. Concerning the future, we have expectation. This is what he says on his memory and recollection, on his teachings. So I will say again that the definition of him is that concerning the present, we have perception, means we understand for the present. Concerning the past, we have memory. And concerning the future, we have expectation. So even though the past is no longer, and the future, he said, is no yet, and now is not part of time, because for Aristotle now it doesn't exist. We can imagine time as more, that is some movement developed in space on our spiritual walks. For example, putting past times to the left and future times to the right. So the definition of time by Aristotle is, in presenting his definition, Aristotle starts from the fact that time is observed with movement of change. Time is observed with movement of change. So when we don't experience any change, he said, in our thought, or even if we do, when we don't notice it, so we don't have any idea about it, so he said, no time seems to have passed for the mind. And for example, when we sleep, and this is like the yoga nidra, or the nidra yoga, as Cosmin said, time doesn't seem to have passed when we sleep. So, because on such time that we are sleeping, time does seem to have passed, but on the occasion of sleeping, we combine the now before with the now after, and make them, because we are sleeping, and make them those of preference, emotional, of valence and intimacy. So thus, as long as we perceive the now as one and notice before and after in the movement, no time seems to have passed. So there has been no corresponding movement. But when there is the before and after, we say that there is time. For this is just what time is, the number of movement by reference to before and after. So I'm finishing with that time is the number of movement by reference to before and after. So yoga, a lot of times, is referred to help the consciousness, the higher consciousness, to start moving and understand the whole, the one, and to become one. Because the before and after is always in a continuous process. There is no before, there is no after. And the now doesn't exist because now becomes past. And again, it comes past. So this is a continuous process. So we are at a state of trying to understand through yoga, through so many exercises, so many sadhanas, so many philosophies, so many mental and bodily practices and experience, to understand that the being is a whole experience of all these three dimensions, or the two dimensions, before and after. And the time of now is when he's practicing, when he's experienced the body, the mind, and the soul. So time is very related with yoga. And yoga is very related with time, because as philosophers, they are talking about these deepest ideas of time and space. They're always live. They're always with us. But yoga is the same. They're always with us, because yoga has never an end. It's a continuous process for every time a being starts to move towards a yoga, isn't it? If it's a young, and until it will pass, as we say, and if he can in samadhi, is always a continuous process of before and after. And so it's the same idea of duration and time, because the duration is the knowledge, it's the intellect, that occurs to what it's going to be after. So experience and opening our consciousness, because we say a lot of times that yoga is not the body, but yoga means the change of the mind, the change of the intellect, the change of how we are seeing the things, isn't it? So it's the same thing, that yoga, duration and time, is exactly the same. About Aristotle says that time is a process of movement to before and after. Hari Om Tat Sat, or Ευχαριστώ πολύ, or Grazie tante, or thank you very much. So I hope, because this the meanings of the philosophers, we need time to understand and talk about it. It's not so easy, but this is a tabula rasa, because the Occidental places like the West makes exactly Aristotle's time for the time and called it tabula rasa, because they start moving on this process of what is time, and they did the tabula rasa that we know, some centuries now.
Aishwarya Devi, sei stata meravigliosa.
Thank you.
Mi è piaciuto molto il tuo entusiasmo nel portare avanti la tua presentazione.
These all great words that you say, it's towards Aristotle and all the philosophy. I love philosophy, and Italy and Greek, they're so same. Una razza, una fatta. And we have this mind that we are feeling the art, the marbles, the theaters, the monuments in such a philosophy that it gives us a great enthusiasm, because it is in our blood. We have raised, through that. So I was happy to choose this talk. I know it's a special talk, but because all of us, we already have a lot of experience in yoga path, I think that we can understand more.
Yes.
About yoga and time. Thank you very much.
Grazie, Aishwarya.
See you soon. I am waiting for you here in Italy.
Yes, I will. This is a promise.
Now il nostro viaggio.
And now
Cara
Amrit
Devi,
dear Amrit Devi,
continua, andiamo a nord.
We are going northern.
No, andiamo più a nord, dalla Grecia, viaggiamo e arriviamo alla Lettonia.
From Greece, we are traveling, arriving to Lettonia.
Latvia. E qui vi voglio presentare un'anima, una yogini dolcissima.
And here I want to present you a so sweet yogini.
Si chiama Sanita Sidina.
The name is Sanita Sidina.
E prima che lei parli, chiediamo a Gabriella di raccontarci qualcosa su Sanita Sidina, questa dolcissima yogi.
And before Sanita will begin to speak, please, Gabriella, tell us something about this wonderful yogini.
Yogini,
grazie.
Pleasure.
Sanita Sidina G, a yoga student, began her path by being introduced to the practice by her father in her early years. Since 1998, while being professionally involved in the corporate world, Sanita continued to practice and to learn with the yoga teachers from Latvia, Europe, India, Canada, and USA. Her meeting with the yoga master André Riel, Sri Bhaskar in Luxembourg, involved in a continuous svadhyaya and further study of Nidra Yoga. It also has created an opportunity for introducing the teachings of André G to other yoga students in Latvia. She received Nidra Yoga Teachers Training Certificate from Nidra Yoga International in 2023 and continues to deepen her study of Nidra tradition. Sanita G has graduated as the teacher training course in the International Shivananda Yoga Vedanta Center, Uttarkashki, India, in 2014. Sanita has contributed in the activities in the Center of Indian Studies and Culture of the University of Latvia, participating in the project of compiling a Sanskrit Latvian English glossary of yoga and Ayurveda. Furthermore, she has also been involved in local community projects promoting happy lifestyle, stress management, mindfulness, healthy nutrition, physical activity, mental and emotional well-being among families with children, teenagers, adults, seniors, and impaired people. Inspired by her sadhana and Sanskrit studies with Dr. Sunita Suven Patil, Mumbai, India, Sanita ji co-translated the Yoga Sutra of Patanjali to Latvian. Sanita ji will grant us a workshop on yoga and rhythms of the nature.
Namaste. Thank you for inviting me to the conference, BeYoga Beyond. Thank you, Amadio ji, and thank my master, Andre ji. Thank you for the nice introduction. I hope you can hear me well. Yes, good. So my workshop, there will be a workshop, but the first part I would like to do some presentation on the screen. So if you allow the screen share, I will then put on the presentation and then I will remove it and will show the practice.
Okay, now I give the possibility to
Yes.
Only 1 minute, only 1 minute.
Ora ti verrà data la possibilità di condividere solo un minuto.
Sanita. Sanita. Only 1 minute, Sanita, sorry.
Yes, that's fine.
Now you can. Now you can.
Great. Yes. So the topic yoga and nature, and it's more about the rhythms of the nature. Okay, just a moment. You cannot. Yeah, it's interesting. The tools, the menu of the tools is shown above. Just a moment, I will try to go to a different regime so I can show the slides, all of the slides.
Only you can click on the slide 1, 2, 3.
Yes, I know. But the thing is that, okay, maybe now it will work better.
Okay.
Because the tools of the conference is...
Try to use the button.
Okay, now I think it will be possible. Yes. Can you see it now?
Yes.
On the screen.
Full screen.
Okay.
Good. Good.
Yoga and nature. Before I continue, I just want to check on the time. What time shall I finish? Is it in half an hour? Like
1
12?
hour. Yes. 1
12,
hour is good. 1 hour, wait. 40 minutes. 40 minutes.
40 minutes. Okay, good.
From now, 40 minutes.
So, yes, thank you for all the nice presentations from different parts of the world and from different parts of Europe. And it was nice to come from Greece to the more northern part, to Latvia. And indeed, the topic of today is connected to the rhythms of the nature, because here in Latvia, we can also feel the very distinctively the 4 seasons of the year. And we can feel, although there is still some wintry, chill time, like cold time, the summer is like spring is approaching. And because of inspired by the nature, I also chose this topic. So what is the connection? Here are some of the examples. So if we look at the cycles and rhythms, and if we look at the nature and we look at the yoga practices, then of course there is sun and moon, like Surya and Chandra. There is a whole year, and a year with seasons. In Ayurveda, there are 6 seasons. Well, on our side, in our climate zone, we would more stick to the 4 seasons, but still there are solstices, like summer solstice, winter solstice. There are 2 equinoxes, like spring equinox, autumn equinox. So also these seasons are the ones which we can observe, we can reflect on, and we can experience in our practice. Also a month. Usually it used to be linked to the moon, so the 4 phases of the moon. And today is new moon starting. So again, how do we experience, how do we practice, how do we make our practice in the correlation with the moon? Also day and night time. If we talk about 3 gunas, then also they can be related to the day and night time. Like tamoguna would be more like night, and then rajaguna more like daytime, and early morning or early evening would be would be sattva guna. And also gunas are related to the 5 elements, to the 5 nature elements, to mahabhutas, to the earth, water, fire, air, and also space and time, which was also mentioned by Aishwarya. And how the year comes into the play, it also could be applied to the 4 ashrams, of the life cycle of the human, of a yogi. And also there are 7-year cycles. Like if you relate them to the chakras, then each chakra would represent 7 years, like 7 years, 14, 21, etc. And we can go on, so we can go on with this. But just to mention how it's also reflected in Patanjali Sutra. So there are, in the chapter 3 of Sutra, there are some references to sun and moon and also other rhythms. For example, Sutra 26 would say, Uvana jnanam surye samyamat. From samyana, in the sun, a knowledge of regions comes. So samyama, that would mean taken all 3 together. It would mean concentration, dharana. It would mean meditation, dhyana, and samadhi. So once we practice all 3 of them together, samyama, and we meditate on sun, then the knowledge of the different realms of universe would come. And this can be taken literally, meditating on the sun, although some commentators of sutras would apply it on the doorway, meditating on the doorway of Sushumna Nadi. So it could be both. And it's just to show the reference that there is a reference in Yoga Sutra to sun, to nature. Another sutra, the next one, Chandre Tara Vyuha Jnanam. In the moon, a knowledge of the disposition of stars. And this is again doing samyama, the meditation on the moon. And there the knowledge of the solar system comes. Then another sutra. In the, so Dhruve Tad Gati Jnanam. In the polar star, a knowledge of the motion. So when doing samyama on the polar star comes the knowledge of the constellation of stars, of the movement of stars. And then this is about, well, these three sutras were more about macrocosm. So if we go to microcosm, how the macro and microcosm are related, then if we look at the human body, Nabi, Chakra, Kaya, Vyuha, Jnanam. In the navel wheel, a knowledge of disposition of the body. So when we do samyama on the navel plexus, the knowledge of the arrangement of the whole body comes. So it is more about microcosm. And this is the whole relation. And also about the practice what we can do in yoga. And also when we look at the nature, maybe we even don't need to do anything. We can just listen, observe, and perceive. And then we get the knowledge, jnana. But today I still would like to present also some little practice and also how we can connect to the 5 elements, to 5 Mahabhutas. And because of the new moon, I also would like to present, after the 5 elements practice, the practice of Chandra, of Chandra Namaskar, whereas probably the most, the well-known is Surya Namaskar, but we will do a Chandra Namaskar today. So I invite you to go to your yoga mat and take a comfortable sitting position. And also I will stop sharing the screen so you can see, you can see what I'm doing and how I'm guiding the practice.
Perfect. Anita, everything is going very well.
Excellent.
Molto bene, Anita. È perfetto.
Okay, so let's move to the practice. And I hope you will be able to see. Taking my microphone closer. First, come into comfortable sitting position. And we will just do some little warm up. Also because of this spring period coming. And just let's try to feel what it's like when everything is awakening in the nature. It's the same with our body. We are awakening our body in the morning by stretching, stretching, stretching. First, you can stretch one hand and the other hand. Do a few stretches just to prepare your body for the practice, and then move your hand from one side to the other. Warm up your neck. Then move from one side to the other on the mat, stretching your sides of your body. Coming up again and also doing some slight twisting. Just stretch up, stretch your spine, and then twist on one side with exhale. Inhale in the center, then exhale on the other side. Very good. And also a little, just moving your legs. Raise your one leg up and move from one side to the other. And upwards, downwards. And the other leg, the same. Just feel, just observe. Observe the flow of your breath while doing these movements. Flow of the breath is also representing cycles. The cycles of our and also our rhythms. And then with the hands, just put your fingers together on the shoulders. Inhale, move elbows up. And with an exhale, backwards and down. Inhale, front up. Exhale, backwards and down. And one more time. And then the same to the other side. Good. So as this practice will be quite short, we will stop with the warm-ups and we'll come in Vajrasana, which is sitting on the heels. So just take a sitting position on your heels. If this is too difficult, you can also put some pillow or several pillows underneath your pillow and like that. But the best would be if you could sit on the heels and just connect with the first element, with the element of earth. Feel the energy of earth. Feel and sense how it's working in your body. Feel the rhythm of your breath. Exhale and inhale. From this asana, we will come into Balasana, the child's pose, as being in the mother's womb. This bending down with your head on the mat. You can keep your arms next to your legs. And being in that asana, just again, feel the energy of earth and also the energy of water. Earth, which is giving us stability, it is nurturing us as our mother. And in the same time, being in Balasana, we are experiencing being in the mother's womb and being a liquid environment, liquid surroundings. So it's also the energy of water. Take one more breath in and out. And then with inhale, come up. And now we will move to Makarasana, to crocodile's pose. Lay down on the belly, palms one on the other, and put your forehead on the palms. And you can keep your heels apart and toes together. Heels apart, toes together. And in this position, you can just relax your body and feel it. So the position of Makarasana. It's also used to be a mythic animal, water animal. So it's again connected with the water. And then we come to Bhujangasana, to cobra pose, putting legs together, palms on the mat, stretching the spine, and then coming with the head up, chest up, and feeling the abdomen which is also connected with the water energy. And take few breaths here. One more inhale, and then with exhale, come back and come into the pose, which is sometimes called cow's pose, sometimes cat pose, where we will just round our spine. Put your head down. Inhale, spine straight and look up. Exhale, round. Make few movements like this. And here, putting more accent on the navel area, on the solar plexus, we are connecting to the fire energy. To the element of fire. So for that one, to do one more practice on the fire element, it would be a twisting position. And we can do either once sitting on the heels, going on the right side of the mat, sitting on the right hip, and putting left knee up. And pressing knee against the chest, spine straight, spine extended, left arm extended, inhale, and with an exhale, twist on the left side, like this. Or the easy version is when you stretch your right leg and do the same with the left knee. On your left side, twist. One more inhale, exhale. Then we will do the same on the other side. Either come into the sitting on the left hip, right knee up, both knees bent, or you can also extend your left leg. Right knee is still bent. And pull your right knee towards your chest, spine straight, right arm up, inhale. With an exhale, twist to your right side. Hold it there for a few breaths. And with an inhale, come back. And now we will move from the fire to the air. And air is mainly connected with our chest area. Air or wind element. And this is an asana which also can be related to the air. But it's not only about this element. But still, for this practice, we're taking as the asana for the air. And putting our palms on the hips, chest forward, and pulling your belly, bend back. This is a slight bend. If you can do more, and put your palms on the heels, bend back, and chest goes forward to the front. Shoulder blades together. Relax your neck. Breathe. One more breath. Gently come up. And we will move to Sarvangasana. Sarvangasana, Sarva, all, Anga, parts of the body are involved. Shoulder stand. And again, if the whole shoulder stand is too difficult, you can do just laying on your back and putting your legs up. This is one way. If you can do the full shoulder stand, Shavasana, and raise your legs and your spine up and breathe. Again, hold it for a few more breaths. Hold for a few more inhale and exhale. Feeling the rhythm of your breath. And then from this one, we will return to first to being on the back, and then we can do happy baby pose, which is Ananda Balasana. By folding our knees, putting feet towards the ceiling, and just grabbing the feet with the palms. And either staying in this position, steady position, or just rolling from one side to the other. In the same time, massaging the back. And pull your knees towards the chest. Cross your legs, grab your toes, and by rolling from back, come up. Now we will be ready to go for the moon salutation, Chandra Namaskar, as today is a new moon. Just before we go to that one, to remind of the previous practice, we did asanas which were related to earth, to water, to fire, air, and finally to the space and time. Now we will come up into the standing position. But for a smooth coming up, what we can do, we can first go like this, and then go into downward facing dog. Then slowly move feet by feet closer to the palms. Then just head down, release your spine, release your arms, and then slowly roll up. And ready for Chandra Namaskar. Come in the front of the mat. As our dear colleague Christoph recently mentioned about Surya Namaskar, this kind of practice, Chandra Namaskar, is quite similar. It is one way of moon salutation, but it includes few more elements than sun salutation. And we start with the same position as in sun salutation, Tadasana, putting legs together and palms together. With an exhale, slightly bend, and with an inhale, come up, arms up, stretch, 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 bend back. Exhale, palms down. Inhale, right leg back, knee on the mat. And here the elements of Chandra Namaskar come into the play. Exhale, arms go backwards. Inhale up. And then again we continue with downward facing dog. Exhale. Inhale. Plank position or Chaturanga Dandasana. Exhale. Ashtanga Namaskar. Inhale. And up. Exhale. Downward facing dog or the highest mountain position. Inhale. Right leg front. Left knee on the mat. And here again, exhale, arms go back, inhale upwards. And with an exhale, bring your left foot front. Inhale, come up. Exhale, down. So we did this with the right leg. The same sequence with the left leg, a little bit fast. Inhale, palms together. Inhale up. Exhale down. Inhale, left leg back. Inhale, arms back. Exhale, up. Exhale, downward facing dog. Inhale, Chaturanga Dandasana. Exhale, Ashtanga Namaskar. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. Inhale, left leg. Exhale, arms backwards. Inhale, up. Exhale, right foot. Exhale. Inhale, up. Exhale, down. And you can go on with these titles, but since the limitation of time, I just would like to finish this sequence by saluting the moon, sun, stars, the whole universe, and also saluting these energies, our bodies. Now I will move closer to the screen. Again.
This is Anita.
And as I understand, we have few more minutes.
You are so kind because you are a little late. But you can take 2-3 minutes for greet.
Yes, I would like to finalize with just taking a little time on observation and a small meditation.
Please, please.
I also planned that we would do Anuloma Viloma, but this is already known by many people. But just to remind that Anuloma Viloma is also connected with sun and moon, with the two nadis in our body. So that could be also continuation of the practice.
Okay.
But just to finalize it in a nice and smooth way, let's take a few minutes. Sit in the comfortable position for very short meditation. You can close your eyes and feel your breath. Feel your inhale and exhale. Also, the phases of your breath can be connected to the moon cycle, also to the high tide and low tide. Just observe how these elements of nature play in your body. And then sense the pulse of your heart, the rhythm of your heart. It is very unique. It is only your rhythm. But in the same time, it relates to the rhythms of the other organs of your body and creates nice synergies. Then feel the rhythm of the outer world, of the minerals, of the whole soil, minerals, stones. Then the rhythm of the plants, of the whole realm of flora, trees, plants, everything that grows under the ground and above the ground. Also plants in the water. Then the rhythm of the whole realm of fauna, of all animals. Also the ones who live underground, the ones who live in the sky, who live in the water, and also on the ground. The whole realm of animals. Then the connection with all human beings. Around the world. And the connection to the planet Earth. And the rhythm of the planet Earth. Then the connection to the whole universe. The rhythm of the universe. Few more breaths in and out. Then again, feeling your inhale and exhale. First, if your eyes were closed, we first look on the ground in front of you, and then gradually expand your view. Thank you for this wonderful practice, for being together, for supporting me. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Namaste. Oh, I don't hear you, Amadio.
Sunita, solo il tuo sorriso è già yoga.
Just your smile and it's a yoga.
Grazie, grazie anche per la tua gentilezza e comprensione, che eravamo un po' in ritardo. Hai accorciato la tua lezione.
Thank you so much, even for your kindness, and you have shortened your lesson. Thank you so much.
Avremo occasione per darti e farti recuperare questo spazio, questi 5-10 minuti che ti abbiamo preso.
But we have some other occasion to make you recuperate this time and these minutes you have taken to your
Ti
lesson.
auguro ogni bene.
I wish you the best.
Thank you, Amadioji. Thank you, everyone.
E ora una ulteriore passeggiatina da nord verso sud.
And now another little walk from north to south.
Andiamo ad incontrare la nostra rappresentante della Bosnia.
We are going to see our Bosniak representative.
Amra Kubat Okic.
Amra Kubet Okic.
Ma prima di vedere la sua performance,
But before to see her performance,
chiediamo come al solito alla cara Gabriella
we ask to our dear Gabriella
di darci qualche notizia anche su di lei.
to tell us some news about her.
With great pleasure. Amra Kubat Okic was born in 1979 in Sarajevo, Bosnia and Herzegovina. She's a yoga and meditation teacher, and she's continuously developing in these areas as much as in others.
Okay.
She attended different yoga schools, workshops, and seminars related to yoga and personal development in many countries and India as well. She continues yoga education with teacher Yogacharya Jadranko Mikalek from Croatia. She has been practicing yoga for the last 10 years, and during that time, she has been acquainted with different yoga styles and methods. She likes to combine Hatha yoga and Vinyasa flow. She works with groups and individual clients as well. In the meantime, she organized and conducts yoga and Reiki schools in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Amra G graduated in economics after doing work as a manager in different companies. In the year 2015, she opened Central Transformatia in Sarajevo, and yoga became her basic activity. In the meanwhile, she organized and conducts yoga and Reiki schools in Bosnia and Herzegovina. Currently, she's the owner and director of Holistic Center Transformatia in Sarajevo and representative of European Yoga Federation for Bosnia and Herzegovina. Amra G will have a lecture on Japa Mala.
Namaste to everyone and welcome to my presentation today. I will give you some information about Japa Mala. So let's start. The Sanskrit word japa is derived from the root jap, which means to utter in a low voice, repeat eternally, mutter. Japa mala, or simply mala, mean garland, refers to a string of beads popular in India and Buddhist countries, which are used for keeping count while reciting, chanting, or mentally repeating a mantra or the name of a particular deity. The recitation of mantras is very popular practice in Asia. As sacred utterances, mantras can be repeated silently or chanted for different reasons and purposes. Used predominantly as aids to meditation and devotion, mantras are sound vibrations that instill concentration in the devotee and facilitate spiritual growth. The devotional practice of Japa Mala resembles the Roman Catholic use of the Rosary. Both strings of beads help their respective believers to keep track of the number of times the prayer mantra has been said. In Sanskrit, Japa Mala literally translates to prayer beads for spiritual practice. Malas are typically made with 18, 27, 54, 81, 99 or 108 beads, but mostly they are a stand of 108 beads, which are traditionally used in Buddhist and Hindu practices of meditation and prayer. It is a tool to help you to count mantras and act as a tactile guide as you sit in silence. So, why 108 repetitions? This is a question with hundreds of answers. The number 108 has seemingly limitless meanings across various philosophical, scientific, and religious beliefs. Some of the most interesting are Sanskrit alphabet. There are 54 letters in the Sanskrit alphabet. Each has masculine and feminine, Shiva and Shakti. So, 54 multiplied by 2 is 108. Second, heart chakra. The chakras are the intersections of energy lines, and there are said to be a total of 108 energy lines covering to form the heart chakra. One of them, Shushumna, leads to the crown chakra and is believed to be the path to self-realization. Next, in Sun and Earth, the diameter of the Sun is 108 times the diameter of the Earth. Is the same with Moon and Earth too. Planets and houses. In astrology, there are 12 houses and 9 planets. 12 multiplied by 9 equals 108. The 4 parts, charans, of each of the 27 lunar asterisms, nakshatras, that is 27.4 equals 108. This reminds one of the fact that the Vedic techniques have to be propagated to these 108 places. We have a Harshad number. 108 is a Harshad number, which is an integer divisible by the sum of its digits. Harshad is from Sanskrit and means great joy. Well, River Ganga, the sacred river Ganga, spans a longitude of 12 degrees and a latitude of 9 degrees. Again, if you follow the math, 12 multiplied by 9 equals 108. Pranayama. If one is able to be so calm in meditation as to have only 108 breaths in a day, enlightenment will come. And they represent the 108 Upanishads. The names of Vishnu and Shiva in the Mahabharata are also 108. The major physiatric illnesses, according to the Ayurveda too, are 108, etc., etc. The 109th bead that hangs at the bottom of mala is called the Sumeru, Bindu, Stupa or Guru bead. This often symbolizes the Guru from whom the student received the mala or mantra, paying homage to the student-guru relationship. It is never counted among the repetitions but used as a marker for a start and an end of a cycle. Counting should always begin with the bead next to the Sumeru. If more than one mala of repetition is to be done, one changes directions when reaching the Sumeru rather than crossing it. The Sumeru thus becomes the static point on the mala. The mala necklaces is so much more than new age fashion statement or proof of your nomadic worldliness. It is important to note that when mala beads are displayed outwards to people and the environment, the power of the beads can be diminished. Thus, it is recommended to wear your meditation beads inside your clothing if possible. This will not be as important if you are around friends or like-minded people and are in a calm and nurturing environment. When not in use, store your malas in a special, clean and preferable sacred space. A great place to store a mala is on a personal altar or statue of a deity. Most importantly, store your malas in a location filled with love, peace and devotion. It is important to cleanse and positively charge your mala, as many hands have touched the beads, cord and guru bead. You can do this by lighting Palo Santo or sage and wafting the smoke around the mala. You can also soak your mala in salt water or fresh spring water or place it under the light of a full moon. To maintain the integrity of your Yapa mala and ensure it thrives through the years, polish any wood beads with sandalwood oil, clean healing stones with chemical-free soap or coconut oil, and handle it with loving care. You now have all the tools and instructions you need. Use your Yapa mala for meditation or simply wear it as a reminder of your intention. Channel the energy of your intention as you go, chant a mantra or bring your intention to mind with each knot you tie. Yapa mala can be made from a variety of materials. Rudraksha, Tulsi are traditional Yapa malas, but very popular are crystals Yapa mala. Different types of crystals are believed to have different energetic properties, and practitioners may choose a particular crystal based on its intended purpose or desired effect. Suggest you to avoid mishandling like throwing the bead, mala or playing with it as its contours might chip off or the bead might crack. As most of the Yapa mala beads, except Rudraksha, are smooth to touch, they don't attract dust and dirt like Rudraksha does, due to its natural contours and edges. Therefore, they don't require a special cleaning ritual. If they are kept in their bag and are used frequently, the natural oils of the fingers will clean them automatically during the process of meditating. If you feel the need, you can wipe them gently with a clean, moist cloth and ensure it is completely dry before using or storing it again. As malas are extremely holy, maintain their sanctity, treating them with respect, care, and love. Keep them away from any kind of dirt, don't touch it with unclean hands, and don't keep in a dirty place. Take the mala off while sleeping and keep in a pouch of plate in your altar or in any clean or pure place, leaving it undisturbed. Resume wearing them in the morning after bath and cleansing. One should not interchange their mala with anyone. The mala and its possessor form a bond which should not be disturbed. A mala is a string of beads used to count mantras, Sanskrit prayers, in sets of 108 repetitions as a form of meditation. While this is the primary way to use malas, there are several other ways to practice with them to strengthen your mind and health your mind, body and heart. Most of these 5 main techniques can be combined to amplify the mental, spiritual and healing effects of using malas. We hope you find at least one meditative practice to fall in love with. Yapa malas can be used in a variety of spiritual practices, including mantra meditation, devotional chanting, and prayer. During these practices, the practitioner holds the mala in their right hand and uses their thumb and middle finger to move from bead to bead, reciting a mantra or prayer with each bead. When the practitioner reaches the guru bead, they pause to reflect on their practice and set an intention for the day ahead. The index finger is extended away from the hand and should not touch the prayer beads or be used for counting. The large meru, mountain, or guru, teacher, bead should not be counted or touched by the thumb. the guru is used as the marker for the starting and ending point of the recitation. Chanting mantras with japa beads will maintain a slow, steady rhythm, helping to calm the mind and promote better focus and subtle engagement of one's consciousness with the mantra. It's also a way to track how many times you chant the mantra and commit to chanting a certain number of times. While chanting and using a string of beads is used as a spiritual tool in virtually every cultural and religious practice, there is a very specific technique on how to use yoga malas or Buddhist prayer beads for meditation and spiritual activation. The following traditional techniques will give you the most effective and efficient result for using your mala for chanting and meditation. You will need to choose a mantra for the practice. The practice of chanting a mantra while using prayer beads is called japa meditation. This style of meditating with beads is used frequently in yoga and Buddhism. Japa meditation is generally practiced while seated but can also be done standing and while walking. The chant is repeated silently or around and can be repeated as slowly or as quickly as necessary to keep one's attention focused. It is recommended to meditate at least once per day. Meditating for at least 10 minutes will have the most benefits. To empower the malas and the mantras, your practice with japa meditation should be practiced each day for 14 continuous days. There are benefits of using mala beads. Japa meditation reduces stress and calms the mind. The combination of deep breathing, sacred sound, and the slow, steady rhythm of a japa meditation practice has inherent and synergistic calming properties. This practice creates entrainment of the mind to induce specific brainwave states. Japa meditation is the easiest and most effective way to activate the slower brainwave states of alpha, focus and learning, theta, creativity and intuition, and delta, healing and calming. Your Hatha loves japa meditation. Advanced yogis have been known to slow their heartbeats down to unbelievable rates, and studies on meditation have shown it to reduce blood pressure and heart rate, and the risk of heart disease and stroke. In short, meditation has a powerful and profound effect on your physical heart. Meditation improves concentration and focus. The technique of meditation is simple, but the practice is difficult due to the amount of focus and concentration required. Just like how exercising a muscle makes it stronger, meditation likewise trains your mind. Japa is the best meditation for the mind as it utilizes multiple points of focus: the breath, the mantra, and the touch and the movement of the mala beads. Meditation reduces negative thoughts and improves mood. Research shows that the vast majority of our thoughts are negative. Worst, the repetition of negative thoughts patterns in our minds strains them and increases feelings of sadness, anger, grief, and loneliness. Mantra meditations, repetition of positive and sacred syllabus replaces negative thinking and creates new positive patterns in our mind. Mantra meditation cultivates positive emotions. Research studies have shown that meditators have higher levels of kindness, compassion, and empathy than non-meditators. Amazingly, the areas of the brain associated with these positive emotions have shown to increase in gray matter density with as little as 8 weeks of meditation practice. Mantras increase Shakti, grit, and resilience. With counted practice, Japa meditation cultivates a deep inner strength and inner power that may surprise you. Mantras contain and activate Shakti energy, but it is only through the repetition of these potent mantras that this energy can build up over time to be perceived. Committing to 14-day practice of Japa meditation will further increase your inner strength, life force energy, and resilience. At the end, Japa Mala connects us with inner peace. How to choose beads for your Japa Mala? In Hinduism, Vedic astrology plays a major role in daily life. By choosing beads based on your astrological sign, you can support and strengthen the characteristics that your sign embodies. Malas are often used as decorations, jewelry, or during seated meditation. These beautiful necklaces often hold special significance for the bearer based on where they got it, why they choose the stone, and the energy's resonance they feel with the beads. Before choosing a specific gemstone for your mala, you can look at the gemstone meaning. But there are more ways to choose the best gemstone for yourself. Now, I hear you thinking, how to choose the right stone? You can choose the right stone in different ways. For example, look at your birthstone. Make your choice based on the 7 chakra system, or choose on an intuition. A whole other way of choosing a gemstone is to close your eyes and think strongly about the intention you have. When the intention that you have is all around in your mind, open your eyes and see which stone attracts you the most. This is what we prefer. Choose with your own intuition. The gemstones and crystals have healing properties that help to balance the body, mind, and the spirit. Healing crystals and gemstones have been used for thousands of years by ancient civilizations. The Egyptians, Aztecs, and others incorporated them into jewelry, cosmetics, decorative statues, amulets, and much more, a testament to their powerful ability to release mental, physical, and spiritual blockages. Both our bodies and healing crystals have energetic vibrations, which makes us naturally receptive to the vibrations of gemstone, as they can align our own vibration with theirs. This is why healing crystals and gemstones have a powerful vibration effect when placed directly on your body. This energy surges from the crystal to you, which facilitates the free flow of energy through the body. Formed deep with the earth of the deep within the heart of the earth, gemstones contain an incredible amount of wisdom from experiencing the many transformations over millions and millions of years. When you understand the crystal meanings and their specific properties, you'll be able to harness the full potential of their healing energy. All healing crystals serve a similar purpose, which is to guide us towards our highest potential. But among the hundreds of different types, each one has their own unique vibration and healing effects on the mind, body, spirit. Malas can be made out of any number of materials, including Rudraksha tree, the wool of the Tulsi plant, lotus seeds, sandalwood, or precious gemstones. Every gemstone and wood is said to have different properties, energies, and meaning. Mala beads necklaces are not only gorgeous jewelry, but they are also called Buddhist rosary for their unmistakable meaning. Tulsi is true to be the most sacred of woods in India and Indian worship, and the plant of Tulsi is believed to be the incarnation of the divine itself. The Tulsi Mala is made of the wood or the seeds of Tulsi and is used for name chanting and worship. Moreover, the Tulsi Mala is said to have incredibly spiritual and physical healing powers apart from helping the mind to focus during prayers. The health benefits of ingesting Tulsi are numerous. It works as a powerful antioxidant, thereby helps in preventing early aging signs and makes the skin young. Act as an antibacterial and antiparasitics. Tulsi impacts nervous system, providing strength, relief, stress, and pain. It works as an appetizer and promotes digestion by helping in the secretion of digestive enzymes. It helps in preventing flatulence and avoids constipated stool. It is an effective natural cure for upper respiratory tract infection. It is very useful in bronchitis and asthmatics conditions. It works as antibiotic, eliminating the bacteria. Regular ingestion of Tulsi said to help keeping diabetics in check. Consider the pose Malasana, commonly called as yogi squat. The yogi squats and brings the hands to the heart, representing a single bead on the mala necklaces. The yogi is small, individual, and unique. Just like each of the beads that are intimately connected to all the others through the string of the mala, the yogi is intimately connected to all other beings. This is the reminder of this pose. Though individually we are special, together we are stronger. Similar to praying with rosary beads, meditating with the Japa Mala has been shown to help slow respiration and encourage well-being. Repeating the mantra of your choosing redirects the mind from daily obsessions and introduces positive thought patterns. Similar devices have been used for generations in a variety of spiritual traditions, including Buddhism, Hinduism, Jainism, Sikhism, Christianity, or Islam. Thank you for attention. Namaste to everyone.
Grazie per questo bellissimo lavoro che ci hai mandato, cara.
Thank you so much, my dear, for the beautiful work you sent us.
Ma ti devo un grandissimo grazie per tutto quello che tu hai fatto.
But I must thank you for everything you have done for us.
Per il buon esito di questo meraviglioso evento.
For the good exit of this event.
Il nostro lavoro si conclude qui.
Our work is finishing here.
Con un grande grazie a tutti e tutte le persone che sono state, tutti i relatori presenti questa mattina.
With thanking all persons that were with us this morning.
Noi ci ritroviamo alle 2 del pomeriggio, 2 p.m.
And we'll be back here at 2 p.m.
per riprendere il nostro lavoro.
To go on with our work.
Grazie mille.
Thank you so much.
A più tardi.
See you later.
Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Dhyo Yo Naha Prachodayat. Swaha Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Dhyo Yo Naha Prachodayat. Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Dhyo Yo Naha Prachodayat. Swaha Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Dhyo Yo Naha Prachodayat. Swaha Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Dhyo Yo Naha Prachodayat. Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Dhyo Yo Naha Prachodayat. Devi Sarvabhutesu Matrarupam Sansita Namastasya 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 Namo Namah Ya Devi Sarvabhutesu Matrarupana Samsita Namastasye 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 Namo Devi Sarvabhutesu Matrarupana Samsita Namastasye 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 Devi Sarvabhutesu Matrarupana Samsita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah Ya Devi Sarvabhutesu Matrarupana Samsita Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. 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 Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsariturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsariturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsariturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsariturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Naha Prachodaya Devi Sarvabhutesu Matrarupam Nasansita Namastasya Namo Namah Devi Sarvabhutesu Makarupana Sansita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah Yadevi Sarvabhutesu Makarupana Sansita Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah.
Hare Krishna, Krishna
Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodayat Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodayat Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodayat Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodayat Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Devi Sarvabhutesu Matradupanna Sansita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah Devi Sarvabhutesu Makrarupana Sansita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah Devi Sarvabhutesu Makrarupana Sansita Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. 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 Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsaditurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsaditurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsaditurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsaditurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Swaha Tatsaditurvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Devi Sarvabhutesu Matradupanna Sansita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah Devi Sarvabhutesu Makarupana Sansita Namastasye 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 Namo Makarupana Sansita Namastasye 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 Devi Sarvabhutesu Makarupana Sansita Namastasye 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 Namo Namah Devi Sarvabhutesu Makarupana Sansita Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah. Namastasye, 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 Namo Namah.
Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Hare Rama.
saviturvarenyam Bhargo devasya dhimai Yo yo naha prachodaya Swaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya Saviturvarenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimai Yo Yo Naha Prachodaya
The European Yoga Federation was founded 15 years ago. Since then, our motto is unity in diversity. Please listen to the main key points.
Connect, bringing together European yoga teachers and establishing delegates and representatives for each country, considering the social differences in various countries and support the needs, equality regardless of gender, origin, sexual orientation, social class and religion, overcoming dogmatism, fundamentalism to promote universal understanding.
Promote, encouraging a yogic lifestyle and a holistic approach to life as a tool for physical and mental wellness, a more spiritually elevated, peaceful, happy and physically fit society.
Integrate and unify, integrating science and the art of yogic living, modern knowledges with ancient wisdoms for betterment of the world and global development. Recognizing, accepting and integrating the many different paths that lead to the same final goal, making sure that yoga will maintain its original purpose. Namaste.
Provide study of secular knowledge, philosophy and ancient text, Bhagavad Gita, Yoga Sutra and Veda. Study of techniques, modern developments in teaching techniques, incorporating scientific findings in medicine, psychology, etc. To guarantee a certain standard, an established graduation system to provide a minimum standard for yoga teachers training.
The European Yoga Federation wants to gather everyone who wants to be operative toward the good direction of love and diffusion of a discipline like yoga that taught to all of us the way to peace.
Buon pomeriggio.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Sarebbe bello anche sapere cosa avete mangiato oggi, anche l'alimentazione e cultura.
It would be so nice to know even what you have eaten today. Even food is a culture.
E visto che abbiamo cara Amridev, abbiamo 26 paesi all'interno della Federazione Europea.
And so, dear Amridev, seeing that we have 26 countries inside our federation.
Chissà in che modo o con quali alimenti hanno sostenuto il loro corpo fisico oggi.
How, in which way they sustain their physical body today?
Bene, riprendiamo la quarta ed ultima parte.
Well, now we are starting our fourth and last side today.
Insieme tutto il pomeriggio per ascoltare altri personaggi appartenenti o comunque che collaborano anche con l'European Yoga Federation.
Together to share with some other protagonists that collaborate or are part of the federation.
Però diamo la precedenza a un regalo che abbiamo ricevuto dall'India.
But first, we want to be preceded by a gift we received from India.
Che ci ha mandato il nostro caro dottor Vikrant.
Sent by our dear Dr. Vikram.
Che ricorderà ad alcuni di noi che erano presenti questo meraviglioso convegno che abbiamo trascorso insieme in presenza a Ujjain.
That we'll remember to some of us, we are together, this wonderful conference we spent together in Ujjain.
Prima condivido con voi questa bellezza, questa arte e poi diremo alla nostra cara Gabriella che ci ha seguito fino qui di raccontarci qualcosa relativa a questo pezzo, a questo gruppo.
First, we'll want to share this beautiful art together, and then we'll ask Gabriella to share with us something about this wonderful group.
Condividiamolo con gioia, è proprio bello.
Share it with joy. With joy is really beautiful.
Be mesmerized by the sheer beauty and grace of India's cultural rich heritage brought to life through the artistry and dedication of Mrs. Pragya Garwal's talented disciplines. They are performing Shiv Stuti, which is one of the most famous stutis composed by Sri Narayana Panditacharya in praise of Lord Shiva, written in Prithvi meter.
शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे डमरू डमरू शंकर अति प्रचंड शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू डमरू बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे डमरू डमरू शंकर अति प्रचंड शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू डमरू बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे डमरू डमरू शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे व्याग कटे सरपहार व्याग कटे सरपहार गले सोहे मूढ़माल गले सोहे मूढ़माल नंदीश्वर शिव शंभो नंदीश्वर शिव शंभो बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे बाजे डमरू डमरू बाजे शंकर अति प्रचंड नाचत कर डमरू बाजे शंकर
Wow, that was true.
E l'anima si riempie di bellezza vedendo queste immagini meravigliose.
And our soul feel of beauty, seeing these wonderful images.
Ma non mi sono emozionato solo io, sono sicuro
But I'm sure not the only one that was emotional.
Perché anche il relatore che sta venendo, che viene dopo di questa danza,
Because even the relator that will come after this dance,
Ilia Daov, che viene dalla Macedonia,
Ilia Dav, that comes from Macedonia,
era con me ed altri della Federazione Europea presente a questo evento mondiale che si è tenuto a Ujjain in India nel mese di dicembre.
was with me in the presence of his event in Ujjain. This event was in December of last year.
Però prima di dare la voce a Ilia, chiediamo a Gabriella se ha notizie da darci un pochettino in più su questo gruppo e su questa danza.
But before to ask to give voice to Elia, we can ask Gabriella if she can give us some more information about this group of dance.
Anzi, Gabriella, posso ringraziarti per tutto quello che hai fatto, per la tua presenza costante dalla mattina alla sera qui con noi.
May I, Gabriella, say to you, thank you for your constant presence and for everything you have done for us.
Naturalmente dovrò ringraziare proprio per il loro impegno anche Amrit Dev, che era
Naturally,
traduttrice.
I'll have to say thank you to Amrit Dev, who is the translator,
E anche la nostra regista Irina.
and even our director, who is Irina.
Grazie a tutti.
Thank you, everybody.
Questo evento sta lasciando il segno non solo per numero di ascolti,
This event is giving the sign not only because of the number of persons who are listening to it,
ma per i complimenti che stiamo ricevendo a riguardo a tutto l'insieme.
but for all compliments we are receiving for all things together.
E veniamo al nostro amico, se lui mi consente lo dico, Ilia Dao.
And now, if he can consent me, we are coming to our dear friend Elia Down.
Sono stato ospite suo in Macedonia in un'occasione di una manifestazione.
I was a guest of him in Macedonia because of a manifestation we shared together.
Con noi c'era anche l'ambasciatore della Bulgaria, perché la Macedonia non ha ambasciatore indiano.
And there was with us the ambassador of Bulgaria, that there is not an ambassador in India.
E abbiamo passato bellissimi giorni anche in quel caso.
And we spent so beautiful days.
Perciò, Gabriella, presentaci un po' il nostro Ilia Daov.
And so, please, Gabriella, present us our dear Ilia Daov.
With great pleasure. Ilia Daov G is the founder of Yoga Surya Sons in Macedonia. Ilia G says, yoga has been part of my life for 25 years, and for 16 years I have been teaching people who need yoga. All people need yoga, but only a few percentage know that, especially in this modern world, much of people's physical and mental problems can be overcome by yoga. I started practicing yoga for health reasons too. My diagnoses were lumbar ischialgia, osteoporosis, reduced blood pressure, and all of which withdrew improper functioning of the body. When I started practicing yoga, after a few years, the condition began to improve. So all my friends asked me to show them some of the yoga asanas. Then I began with the study of yoga philosophy, the methodology of yoga classes, the proper performance of asanas, pranayama, first of all in Europe and then in India. Now I teach hatha yoga classes in Strumica, Macedonia, where I have about 90 students. So far, I have participated in 2 European symposiums with topics as yoga is not a sport, and yoga is not a sport, the second volume, and how to make attractive yoga to young people, and 5 yoga asanas for connecting to the Supreme. At the Conclave of India presented the topic harnessing spirituality to resolve physical energy. Ilia Davaji will give a lecture on Pratyahara.
Ilia, per favore, dammi che sto facendo una distrazione e manco di rispetto a chi mi ha regalato, chi mi ha dato questo dono. Lasciami, mi stavo dimenticando che avevo chiesto a Gabriella di commentare il video. Dammi 2 minuti.
Elias, sorry, please give me 2 minutes because I was forgetting. Can you give the time to Gabriella to say something about the video we have seen before?
Prego.
Namaste, every one of you. Namaste, Amadio G. Namaste, everyone from team of BeYoga Beyond, European Yoga Federation, who work very hard to realize this event. My today topic is Pratyahara, very rare text. So I want to have your attention, all of you, please.
Ilia.
Yes.
I am asking you, please give me 2 minutes because I forgot to speak about the before video. Only 2 minutes.
2 minuti soli, per favore, Elia, già solo per parlare del video che abbiamo visto precedentemente.
It's okay? Can you give the permission to me?
Mi dai il permesso?
You haven't my video yet, or not?
No, the video of the dance that we see.
Oh, I was there in personally. Yes, I was there. I was in the hall in Ujjain.
Okay.
So it is a very specific dance, and if you see all these movements, not like steps, but movements with hands, movements with the head or body language. It is very impressive, and they says much more than you can imagine. Fantastic.
Give me, Ilia, only 2 minutes so Gabriella can speak only 2 words about this video of the dance, and then you start.
Solo 2 minuti, Elia, che così Gabriella ci spiega qualcosa di questo video e poi tu inizierai.
Okay. Wonderful. We embark on a mesmerizing journey through the enchanting world of Kathak, a dance from deeply rooted in the Vedic term Katha, which translates to story, using expressive movements and rhythmic footwork to narrate tales that resonate through time, dating back to 400 BC, as documented in the Natya Shastra. Today, a talented Kathak dance troupe brings to life the timeless Shiva Stuti, believed to be composed by the legendary Narayan Guruji in Sanskrit. The legend unfolds at the Rameshwaram Jyotirlinga temple, where this divine piece was first offered in praise of Lord Shiva. As the melody's notes filled the air, the gates of Shiva's temple reportedly swung upon, allowing the composer to feel the divine presence. We are truly fortunate that this legendary composition is preserved and continues to be performed by the gifted Indian troupe, keeping the magic of Kathak alive for generations to come. Hopefully, this will also open the gates for one consciousness, one being.
Thank you, Gabriella. And sorry, Ilia, for take some time from you.
Grazie, Gabriella.
It's my pleasure.
Per averti preso del tempo.
Please, Ilia, now you can start with your lecture.
E now, prego, Elia, puoi iniziare con la tua lettura.
Okay, thank you. My lecture is Pratyahara. It is very specific text and very rare. So may I have your attention, please, all of you. Pratyahara is a Sanskrit word that refers to the subjugation of the senses. It is one of the 8 branches of yoga, also known as the Eightfold Path. Pratyahara is derived from 2 Sanskrit words, prati and ahara, with ahara meaning gathering and prati a preposition meaning towards. It is generally translated as withdrawal senses, and it is the 5th limb of Patanjali's Eightfold Path of Yoga. Pratyahara is the most important yet forgotten limb of yoga. Pratyahara itself is termed as yoga, as it is the most important limb in yoga sadhana. Yoga is a vast system of spiritual practices for inner growth. To this end, the classical yoga system incorporates 8 limbs, each with its one place and function. Of this, Pratyahara is probably the least known. How many people, even yoga teachers, can define Pratyahara? Have you ever taken a class in Pratyahara? Have you ever seen a book on Pratyahara? Can you think of several important Pratyahara techniques? Or do you perform Pratyahara as part of your yoga practices? Yet, unless we understand Pratyahara, we are missing an integral aspects of yoga without which the system cannot work. As the 5th of the 8 limbs, Pratyahara occupies a central place. Some yogis include it among the outer aspects of yoga, others with the inner aspects. Both classifications are correct, for Pratyahara is the key between the outer and the inner aspects of yoga. It shows us how to move from one to other. It is not possible to move directly from asana to meditation. This requires jumping from the body to the mind, forgetting what lays between. To make this transition, the breath and the senses which link the body and mind must be brought under control and developed properly. This is where pranayama and pratyahara come in. With pranayama, we control our vital energies and impulses, and with pratyahara, we gain a mastery over the unruly senses, both prerequisiting to successful meditation. What is pratyahara? The term pratyahara is composed of 2 Sanskrit words, prati and ahara. Ahara means food or anything we take into ourselves from the outside. Prati is preposition meaning against or away. Pratyahara means literally control of ahara, or gaining mastery over external influences. It is compared to a turtle withdrawing its limbs into its shell. The turtle shell is the mind and the senses are the limbs. The term is usually translated as withdrawal from the senses, but much more is implied. In yogic truth, there are 3 levels of ahara, or food. The first is physical food, and that brings in the 5 elements necessary to nourish the body. The second is impressions, which bring in the subtle substances necessary to nourish the mind. The sensation of sound, touch, sight, taste, and smell. The third level of ahara is our associations, the people we hold at heart level who serve to nourish the soul and affect us with the gunas or sattva, rajas, and tamas. Pratyahara is twofold. It involves withdrawal from wrong food wrong impressions and wrong associations, while simultaneously opening up to right food, right impressions, and right associations. We cannot control our mental impressions without real diet and right relationship. But Pratyahara's primary importance lays in control of sensory impressions, which frees the mind to move within. By withdrawing our awareness from negative impressions, Pratyahara strengthens the mind's powers of immunity. Just as a healthy body can resist toxins and pathogens, a healthy mind can ward off the negative sensory influences around it. If you are easily disturbed by the noise and the turmoil of the environment around you, practice Pratyahara. Without it, you will not be able to meditate. There are 4 main forms of Pratyahara. Indriya Pratyahara, control of the senses. Prana Pratyahara, control of prana. Karma Pratyahara, control of action. And Mano Pratyahara, withdrawal of mind from the senses. Each has its special methods. Control of the senses, or Indriya Pratyahara, is the most important form of Pratyahara, although this is not something that we like to hear about in our mass media oriented culture. Most of us suffer from sensory overload, the result of constant bombardment from television, radio, computers, newspapers, magazines, books, you name it. Our commercial society functions by stimulating our interest through the senses. We are constantly confronted with bright colors, loud noises, and dramatic sensations. We have been raised on every sort of sensory indulgence. It is the main form of entertainment in our society. The problem is that the senses, like unturned children, have their own will, which is largely instinctual in nature. They tell the mind what to do. If we don't discipline them, they dominate us with their endless demands. We are so accustomed to ongoing sensory activity that we don't know how to keep our minds quiet. We have become hostages of the world of the senses and its allurements. We run after what is appealing to the senses and forget the higher goals of life. For this reason, Pratyahara is probably the most important limb of yoga for people today. The old saying, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak, applies to those of us who have not learned how to properly control our senses. Indriya Pratyahara gives us the tools to strengthen the spirit and reduce its dependency on the body. Such control is not suppression, which causes eventual revolt, but proper coordination and motivation. The 3 worlds are also called the 3 waters of 3 oceans. Each form of Vayu is associated with a particular form of the waters or the ocean. The earthy of sacrifice, a form of Agni, is associated with groundwater and with caves and springs and with the water and ghee, clarified butter, that is offered to the fire. The atmospheric wind thunder is associated with the ocean and the rains which are created by water evaporating from the sea. The heavenly solar wind is associated with the cosmic ocean and heavenly waters, which are also the Milky Way. Space is the waters of heaven through which the sun moves like a boat. Now let's see a few definitions of Pratyahara that will help us get to the bottom of it. In yoga philosophy, this is the stage where you focus away from the external world and direct your focus inward. Pratyahara refers to one of the 7 auxiliaries of Hatha Yoga. According to the 17th century Hatha Yoga Samhita, a compilation of Hatha Yoga that borrows extensively from the Hatha Pradipika. The stated aim of Hatha Yoga is to achieve purification, sadhana, firmness, dardanta, steadiness, stahirya, constancy, dhirya, lightness, laghava, direct perception, pratyaksha, and liberation, nirlipta, of the body gata. Its Hatha Yoga has 7 auxiliaries: the Shatkarma, Asana, Mudra, Pratyahara, Prana Samyama, Dhyana, and Samadhi. Yoga is originally considered a branch of Hindu philosophy Astika, but both ancient and modern yoga combine the physical, mental, and spiritual. Yoga teaches various physical techniques, also known as asanas, postures, used for various purposes: meditation, contemplation, relaxation. Also see the 5th section of the Varaha Upanishad. In Hinduism, Purana and Itihasa, or epic history. Pratyahara refers to the restraint of mind. It is used throughout Vedic and Puranic literature. 1a, it is Pratyahara, the stage of the dissolution or withdrawal of creation on the commencement of Pralaya at the end of Kali. Then the primordial spirit Avyakta swallows that which is manifest Vyakta. Waters swallow the Gandha quality of the earth, thus plunging the earth in waters. Then the Rasa quality of the waters gets merged in fire, which spreads in all directions. The Rupa quality of fire is in turn eaten away by wind. This permeates all the 10 directions, both above and below. The Sprasha quality of wind is swallowed by Akasha. The Shabda sound quality of which is overwhelmed by Bhuta. And the other gross elements, the great souls absorb this Maha 7 practice, one covering the other. And 1b is a dharma of the yoga, ruins all visayas or senses pleasures. The yogin sees God in himself. The Puranas refers to Sanskrit literature preserving ancient India's vast cultural history, including historical legends, religious ceremonies, various arts, and sciences. The 18 Mahapuranas total over 400,000 shlokas, metrical couplets, and date to at least several centuries BC. Vaishnavism, Vishava Dharma, Pratyahara, withdrawal of the senses from all unnecessary activities as a means of advancement in the Ashtanga Yoga system. Pratyahara refers to withdrawal of the senses from the sense objects, the fifth step in Ashtanga Yoga. Vaishnava or Vaishnavism represent a tradition of Hinduism worshipping Vishnu as the Supreme Lord. Similar to the Shaktism and Shaivism traditions, Vaishnavism also developed as an individual movement, famous for its exposition of the Dashavatara 10 avatars of Vishnu. Natya Shastra, theatrics and dramaturgy. Pratyahara refers to one of the 9 preliminaries performed behind the stage curtain. Accordingly, arranging of the musical instruments kutapa is called the pratyahara. Performing the pratyahara preliminary places the rakshasas and the panagas. The performance of the preliminaries, which means worshipping puja, the gods devas, prized by them. It means gods, and is conducive to duty, fame, and long life. And this performance, whether with or without songs, is meant for pleasing the daityas and the danavas, as well as the gods. Natya Shastra refers to both the ancient Indian tradition Shastra of performing arts, Natya, theatrics, drama, dance, and music, as well as the name of a Sanskrit work dealing with these subjects. It also teaches the rules for composing dramatic plays, Nataka, construction and performance of theater and poetic works, Kavya. Vyakarana, or Sanskrit grammar. Pratyahara, an abbreviation having the first and last letters of a group of several letters, etc., to be indicated by it. Pratyahara, literally bringing together of several letters of words in a few cases, such as roots or nouns, by mentioning the first and the last only for the sake of brevity. The term pratyahara is generally used in connection with brief terms such as an, ak, as, hal, and the like, created by Panini in his grammar by taking any particular letter and associating it with any mute final letter, Anubandha, of the 14 Shiva Sutras, with a few to include all letters beginning with the letter uttered and ending with the letter which precede the mute letter. The practice of using such abbreviation was in extensing before Panini, possibly in the grammar attribute to Indra. The term pratyahara is not actually used by Panini. It is found in the Tantra texts. Pratyahararto varnonubandho vyanjanam. The term appears to have come into use after Panini. Panini has not given any definition of the term pratyahara. He has simply given the method of forming the pratyaharas, and he has profusely used them. Andiranatyena Saheta, the word kran and tran are used as pratyaharas. For a list of the pratyaharas which are used by Panini, see Kasika on the Maheshwara Sutras. Vyakarana refers to Sanskrit grammar and represents one of the 6 additional sciences, Vedanga, to be studied along with the Vedas. Vyakarana concerns itself with the rules of Sanskrit grammar and linguistic analysis in order to establish the correct context of words and sentences. Shaktism, Shakta philosophy, the Sarada Tilaka Tantra or on yoga pratyahara is explained by Lakshmana Desika in his 11th century, Sarada Tilaka. The fifth limb of yoga is pratyahara, defined as the withdrawal of the sense organs from their objects. Shakta or Shaktism represents a tradition of Hinduism where the goddess Devi is revered and worshipped. Shakta literature includes a range of scriptures, including Varayos, Agamas, and Tantras, although its roots may be traced back to the Vedas. Shaivism, Shaiva philosophy, the Shaiva yogas and their relation to other systems of yoga. Pratyahara, withdrawal, refers to one of the 6 members, Anga, of the sadhana yoga as taught in the early Shaiva Siddhanta. Sadhana yoga is taught as the standard yoga of the Shaiva Siddhanta. Siddhanta, a mainstream. Veda, concurrent dualist tradition. See, for example, the 6th century text of Raurava Agama, Kirana Agama, Sarvajna Notara Agama, Swayama Bhukhava Sutra Samgara, the 7th century Malini Vijaya Yotara, and the 9th century Tantra Sabdava. Shaiva or Shaivism represents a tradition of Hinduism worshipping Shiva as the supreme being, closely related to Shaktism. Shaiva literature includes a range of scriptures, including Tantras, while the root of this tradition may be traced back to the ancient Vedas. Ayurveda, Science of Life, Gurumukhi. Pratyahara, the process of withdrawing the senses from outside objects, an element in the practice of yoga. Ayurveda is a branch of Indian science dealing with medicine, herbalism, toxicology, anatomy, surgery, alchemy, and related topics. Traditional practice of Ayurveda is ancient India, dates back to at least the 1st millennium BC. Literary is commonly written in Sanskrit using various poetic metres. General definition in Hinduism. Employment of instrumental music in the prelude to Bharata's Dharma. The word pratyahara is a technical term used for the placement of all the musical instruments kutupa, close to the stage as per the norms. Green room, pat mardanga, percussionist, shall sit facing the east. To his left shall sit the player of dola. On the right side of the stage, the singer will sit facing the north. And in the front of him shall sit the lady singers facing north and south. On the left to the singer shall sit the player of lira, vina. The flute players shall be seated in other vacant places. Such a placement of all the instrumentalists is called pratyahara. Tibetan Buddhism, Vajrayana or Tantric Buddhism. Pratyahara refers to the process by which the 10 sense organs are controlled and represent one of 6 limbs of yoga to be employed in Uttamasheva, excellent worship, according to the Guhyashamaya. Chapter 18, Uttamasheva represent one of the 2 types of seva worship, which the which is the first of the 4 upayas, means truth which the sadhaka has to pass before the deity is released and visualized. Tibetan Buddhism includes schools such as Nyingma, Kadampa, Kagyu, and Gelug. Their primary canon of literature is divided in 2 broad categories: the Kangyur, which consists of Buddha's words, and the Tengyur, which includes commentaries from various sources. Esotericism and Tantra techniques, Vajrayana, are called independently. General definition in Buddhism. Pratyahara refers to nutritment from withdrawal and represent one of the 5 nutritments, ahara, as defined in the Dharma Samgraha, section 70. The Dharma Samgraha is an extensive glossary of Buddhist technical terms in Sanskrit. The work is attributed to Nagarjuna, who lived around the 7th century AD. General definition in Jainism. Pratyahara refers to withdrawal of the senses according to the 11th century Jnana Ryava. A treatise of Jain Yoga is roughly 2,200 Sanskrit verses composed by Subhakandra. Accordingly, withdrawal of the senses, pratyahara, is praised for the accomplishment of true absorption. The scattered mind does not obtain balance through brain control. Jainism is an Indian religion of Dharma, whose doctrine revolves around harmlessness, ahimsa, towards every living being. The 2 major branches, Digambara and Svetambara, of Jainism stimulate self-control of Shramana, self-reliance, and spiritual development through a path of place for the soul to progress to the ultimate goal. That's it for me. So I want to chant one mantra.
Easy, dear, please.
Prego.
Om Sarve Bhavantu Sukhina Sarve Santu Niramaya Sarve Bhadrani Pashyantu Ma Kaschit Dukha Bhag Bhavet. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Namaste.
Thank you so much, Elia. Namaste to you.
Grazie tante, Elia. Namaste a te.
Adesso passiamo a un personaggio nuovo per noi.
And now you're going to a new person for us.
Io l'ho incontrato l'anno scorso a giugno.
I met him last year in June.
E ho trovato in questa persona qualcosa di molto interessante per noi che siamo così appassionati della Bhagavad Gita.
And I found in something so interesting for us that we are so passionate about Bhagavad Gita.
Gopiji vive in Germania.
Gopiji lives in Germany.
E si può dire che vive per la Bhagavad Gita.
And we can say he lives for Bhagavad Gita.
Insegna, legge la Bhagavad Gita, la commenta.
He teaches Bhagavad Gita, he comments Bhagavad Gita.
Come al solito,
Bhagavad Gita.
Prima di partire, come al solito, chiediamo alla nostra cara Gabriella se per caso ha raccolto qualche informazione in più su di lui.
But first, we ask our dear Gabriela if he has some more information about him.
Yes, with pleasure. Gopidi Prasad Ji lives in Germany and teaches the eternal wisdom of Bhagavad Gita through modern tools of knowledge transfer. His experience in the field of education has led to the development and dissemination of structured learning programs on Bhagavad Gita for beginners. His lifelong interest in Bhagavad Gita led to the foundation of Gita Vidya Peetham in India, Europe, and America. Gopiji has an MBA in Global Management from Germany and a diploma in Physical Education from India. His interests include poetry and spiritual art. Gopiji Prasad will give a lecture on Bhagavad Gita. Thank you.
Now you can share your slide here.
Ora puoi condividere le tue slides qui nello schermo.
Please.
Per favore.
So, namaste to everyone, and I'm glad to be here amongst all the yogis, and thank you very much for this opportunity. I begin my session by a small prayer of Bhagavad Gita. Parthaya pratibodhitam bhagavata narayanena swayam vyasena grathitam purana muninam madhye mahabharatam advaitaamrutavarshiniim bhagavatim ashtadashadhyayinim Ambatva manusandadhami Bhagavad Gita Bhavadveshini. The meaning of the shloka is that Bhagavad Gita is given to us by none other than the Bhagavan Narayana himself. In a dialogue with Arjuna, he gave this wisdom for the emancipation of the humanity and the mankind. So it's my honor and privilege to be able to embark on this journey of making Bhagavad Gita understandable for beginners. So my focus is on the beginners, and there are so many beginners always. And so far, we have introduced courses in America, in Europe, and India. And these courses are introduced in many schools. Currently, my focus is to train the trainers. So I teach the teachers to become Gita Vidya Bodhaks. So with that, let me share this of my website to begin with. Yeah. So this is the website you may find where we have all the details of the program, Gita Vidya, and the structure, the methods, everything is explained on this website. It is gitavidya.org. And basically, I have 3 courses, namely Deha, Gnana, Yoga, and the 4th course, Jiva, is also getting ready. The unique aspect of my program is that I present the meaning of Bhagavad Gita through graphic illustrations. I've drawn some pictures. Using those pictures, we explain the meaning of the shlokas. And the whole course is all available with pre-recorded videos. So all that aspiring teacher who want to teach Bhagavad Gita in your place, all you have to do is just organize yourself with the calendar and start playing these videos and thereby share the wisdom of Bhagavad Gita around you. Having said that, let me now put up the presentation so that in a structured way in next 10 minutes, I will be able to give a short introduction to what we exactly do here. I think now you're able to see the screen. Yeah. I call my program as Purna Yoga program. And I call it because I have drawn shlokas. I have picked up few shlokas from Bhagavad Gita and few sutras from Patanjali Yoga Sutras and put them together into 4 courses. So 140 Gita shlokas, 96 Yoga Sutras. I have put them into 21 thematic lessons. And these lessons are divided into courses called Deha, Jnana, Yoga, and Jiva. The Deha course covers the principles of sound body. The Jnana course covers the principles of sound mind. Yoga course covers the principles of pure soul. And the Jiva course covers the techniques of optimal life. And I use a unique methodology to offer these courses. And then we have very simple way to engage bodhaks, as I call them. All they have to do is just to attend 90-minute Zoom classes on 4 consecutive weekends. That's it. With that, one can become a bodhak and start spreading these courses in their places. So it is quite simple and easy and very systematic. Anybody can teach Bhagavad Gita. All they have to know is a little bit of English and some interest to teach Bhagavad Gita. Now, we have created a lot of material. So what you see here are textbooks, workbooks, and graphic illustrations and project works. They're all having QR codes. One can just scan the QR codes using the mobile phones, and they can access the classes anytime, any number of times. And this is the websites, how we have created the structured way of the whole program. And today I want to give a taste of what this course is, and in the way also present some highlights from Bhagavad Gita. So I've selected for today's topic, Deha, the principles of sound body. It has in total 6 lessons. I'll be presenting 2 lessons today. These lessons are in 2 groups, Sthula Deha, Sukshma Deha, material body and psychic body. We have 3 lessons in the material body that talk about the physical characteristics of the nature and the nature of the body, etc. And the first lesson for today is the nature. So this is how it looks. This is the selected shlokas from Bhagavad Gita. I've grouped them into small groups, like in the A you have 3 shlokas. And the meaning of these shlokas is represented in the graphic illustration here. So that is how one can understand the meaning of the shloka by looking at the picture and attributing the meaning to this particular picture. So let me start with today's session. I'll be reciting these shlokas and briefly highlighting the meaning of these shlokas with the help of the graphic illustrations. Punyo gandha pruthivyam cha tejaschasmi vibhavasau jivanam sarva bhuteshu tapaschasmi tapasvishu yadaditya tejo jagad bhasayate akhilam yachandramasi yachagnou tattejo viddhimamakam Gama vishyacha bhutani dharayamyahmojasa pushnami chaushadhi sarva somo bhutvarasatmakaha. These are the first 3 shlokas in the group A, and this is the graphic illustration. So in these shlokas, Bhagavan is saying that all the nature and all the value of this entire creation is because of me. I am the pure smell and the fragrance of this planet Earth. I am the radiance in the fire. I am the radiance in the sun, in the moon. I pervade the beings enter into the beings and hold them together with my power and force. So it is with my affluence and with my mercy that all the good things in this creation have come into being. So that's what Bhagavan is saying in the first shlokas. So we need to understand for a fact that this entire planet existed even before the human beings came into existence, which means somebody has created it. Definitely not the human beings, because it exists much before the humans have existed. So somebody might have created it. And in this case, that somebody is Bhagavan himself. And that is the start of the whole journey of Bhagavad Gita, that the creator is presenting the knowledge of this whole creation from his own perspective, from his own creative perspective. In the next level, the second set of shlokas, Daivi Hyesha Gunamayi Mama Maya Duratyaya Mame Vaye Prapadyante Maya Metantarantite Rajastamascha Vibhuya Sattvam Bhavati Bharata Rajas Sattvam Tamaschaiva Tamas Sattvam Rajastatha. So this is graphic illustration B, and you see a maze here. So what Bhagavan is saying in this shloka is that Daivi Hyesha Gunamayi. My creation is transcendental in nature, and it is run by three energies, gunas. And because of this, the human beings, it is difficult for them to penetrate this whole Maya. And it's only by the mercy of Bhagavan that we will be able to go beyond the Maya of the gunas. So you can see in the graphic illustration, there is the human being in the center of it. And around him, there are these Sattva Guna, Rajo Guna, and Tamo Guna. And every time the human being tries to get out of this maze, one of the gunas pulls him back again into the center of the material world and involves the person into the material engagements. And you try to get out from the other way, then the other guna pulls you back again. So the only way to get out of this maze is to get the help of a person who is outside the maze, and that is none other than the Bhagavan himself. In the subsequent shlokas, Bhagavan is also explaining all the gunas in detail and their characteristics. So now we go to the graphic illustration C here. Sarvadvareshu dehesmin prakasha upajayate jnanam yada tada vidya dvivruddham sattvamityuta. So when there are three gunas, Sattva Guna, Rajo Guna, Tamo Guna, all the three gunas are in every human being. But only one of the gunas take the dominance at one point in time. And we as a human being behave according to the guna which is in the dominance at that point in time. So how am I to understand which guna is dominating me or anybody at this point in time? It is by analyzing these characteristics that are mentioned in the shloka. Bhagavan says, Sarvadvareshu dehesmin, all the gates of the body are illuminating with brightness. Now, what are the gates of the body? It is basically the five indriyas, the eyes, mouth, ears, and skin, everything. So when you see a person under the influence of Sattva Guna, he's glowing, he's illuminating with knowledge. And when such people speak, you feel like listening more. You know, what he speaks is so interesting, nice, and soothing and attractive. Then when Rajo Guna is in the dominance, the person he behaves differently, which is in the graphic illustration D. And the shloka here is from chapter 14, shloka number 12. Lobha pravrittirarambha karmanamashamaspruha rajasyetani jayante vivruddhe bharatashabha. Lobha and pravritti. When the rajoguna is in the dominance in the body, the human being engages in more strenuous activities, is driven by lobha, desire and passion towards the material world. That is the characteristic of rajoguna when it is in the dominance. And when the tamoguna rises, that's what is said in the last shloka in this lesson, from chapter 14 of Bhagavad Gita, shloka 13. Aprakasho pravrittischa pramado mohayevacha tamasyetani jayante vivruddhe kuru nandana. So when tamo guna or the tamasic energy takes the dominance in the body, aprakasho apravritti, which means there is no illumination, it's completely dark and dull. Apravritti, no engagement in any purposeful actions at all. The human beings are lazy, idle, doing nothing. And this happens under the influence of tamoguna. So in this lesson, you might have observed that I have selected shlokas from different chapters of Bhagavad Gita. All the shlokas are selected according to the theme, the nature. The nature in terms of the material nature around us, and also the nature of the human being. So the purpose of this lesson, the objective of this lesson is to make us understand the whole creation and the nature of the human beings. Let me go to the next lesson. In this lesson, I selected another theme, which is called the body, the human body. So we just saw in the previous lesson that our body is driven by three kinds of energy: sattvic energy, rajasic energy, and tamasic energy. In this lesson, we are trying to go a little more in detail about these energies and where these energies are generating from. So we see here in this set of shlokas from the lesson 2, the body. Aham vaishvanaro bhutva praninam dehamashritah pranapana samayuktah pachamyannam chaturvidham ayus sattva balarogya sukha priti vivardhanah rasyah snigdha stira hridya ahara sattvika priyah Katvam lalavanatyushna tikshna ruksha vidahinah ahara rajasasyeshta dukkha shokamaya pradah yatayamam gatarasam puti paryushitanchaya uchchistamapi chamedhyam bhojanam tamasapriyam. So these are the set of 4 shlokas which are represented in the graphic illustration A. And the graphic image is very colorful with a lot of food, very nice food, isn't it? So what Bhagavan is saying here in the first shloka in this lesson, the shloka is from chapter 15, shloka 14. Aham vaishvanaro bhutva. I am the digestive power in the living beings. It is with my power that the human beings are able to digest the food that they are consuming. Now the question is, if Bhagavan himself is the power responsible for the digestion of all kinds of food, then should we not all human beings have the same level of power, strength, capacity? Why is it that all people are growing differently? And that is because of the food that we are trying to eat, the kind of food that we choose to eat. That makes us different from others. And so these foods are of 3 categories, and each of that generates a kind of energy. So there are foods that can be categorized as sattvic foods, which generate sattvic energy. Rajasic foods generate rajasic energy. Tamasic foods generate tamasic energy. Now, how do these foods look like? Bhagavan explains them very clearly in the shlokas. The sattvic foods are having the following characteristics. Ayuhu, they extend your longevity. Sattva, they provide strength and sustenance, that you eat them and for next 4 or 5 hours, you have the strength to continue your working. Bala, they give you power. Arogya, they provide health. Sukha, when you eat them, you get a feeling of happiness and satisfaction. Preeti, Vivardhanaha. So any food that enhances these characteristics is sattvic food. And how will it look like? How does the sattvic food look like? Rasyaha, they are very juicy. Snigdaha, they have fat in it. Sthira, they are very stable. Hridya, they are cardio-friendly. They don't generate a lot of cholesterol in the body. And such foods are sattvic in nature. And people with eating this kind of foods generate sattvic energy in the body. And what are the rajasic foods? Kattvam, sour, amla, bitter, lavana, the salt, atyushna, very hot and spicy and dry. So these are the kind of characteristics of the rajasic food. Most of the fast foods qualify in this category if you observe. And such foods, ahara, rajasa, seshta, and they produce dukkha and shoka. So over a long run, these kind of foods lead to a lot of misery, pain, and disease. Then the last of it is the tamasic food, yatayamam gatarasam, stale foods that have been cooked for a long time ago, don't have any kind of taste in it, and these foods are rotten. And I was wondering, why would somebody eat a rotten food? And then I came across all these wines and beverages. There they say like blended for 18 years, blended for 12 years. So they have been rotten for so many years. And that is the food when taken, it generates tamasic energy, ignorance in the human body. Now, we have seen the kinds of foods and the kinds of energy. Now, when such kind of energy is generated, how will our actions result into? That is what is the next set of shlokas here. And this is what we do with the human body, isn't it? We use the body to eat food and to do some work. And so the work can be of 3 categories based on the energy which is driving such work. Niyatam sangarahitam aragadveshatah kritam aphala prepsuna karma yattat satvikamuchyate yattu kamepsuna karma sahankarena va punah kriyate bahulayasam tadrajasamudahritam anubandam kshayam himsa manapeksha paurusham mohadarabhyate karma yattat tamasamuchyate. So the activities done by the body, which is under the dominance of sattva guna, those activities are niyatam. They are in the discipline. Sangarahitam, no attachment of any kind with the results of the actions. Araga dvesha, no raga, no dvesha. No extreme passion, nor aversion. So any activities done with this kind of mindset, with this kind of thought process are sattvic activities. Yattu kamepsuna karma, activities of rajasic nature are as follows. They are driven by desire for the results, selfish desires for the results. Sahankarena va punaha, done with lot of pride and passion. Nobody can do it better than me. It's me alone. That's the kind of pride that kicks in when rajoguna comes in the body. Then the last is anubandam kshayam himsa manapeksha paurusham. The tamasic energy, when it is in the dominance in the body leads into actions that are driven by ignorance, risky in nature, puts himself and others into danger. people take up activities beyond their capacity to complete. And what happens? They either leave them incomplete or they do it substandardly. And that is the tamasic characteristics of the action. Now, we have seen the kind of food, we have seen the kind of activities. So what is the way out? Bhagavan says in the last two shlokas, how can you handle the body? How to manage the body? He says, Natyashnatastu yogosti nachaikantamanashnataha nachati swapnashilasya jagrato naiva charjuna yuktahara viharasya yukta cheshtasya karmasu yukta swapnavabodhasya yogo bhavati dukkaha. So Bhagavan says, neither eat too much nor eat too less. Neither sleep too much nor sleep too little. Try to find a balance. He says, yukta ahara. Ahara is food, yukta is appropriate. Take appropriate amounts of food. Vihara. Vihara is walking around, making exercise, doing exercise, yoga. So you have to do appropriate amount of physical exercise. Yukta cheshtasya karmasu. Chesta is to engage into some mission, some purpose in this life. See, it is very, very, very rare to get a human body. There are so many different species. So having blessed with the human body, we have to engage this body in a righteous purpose that is contributory to ourselves, our family, our society, and to the humanity at large. So those are the two lessons which I chose to explain for today. And this is exactly what I'm doing. I'm prepared these kind of classes, and all that I'll explain now is available as pre-recorded videos. And I'm inviting people to come become bodhaks by engaging in a short training. And I teach them how to teach these courses to others. So all of you are welcome.
Thank you so much.
Grazie tante.
You do lesson only in English or in Germany, in Deutschland?
Le tue lezioni sono in inglese, in tedesco, in altre lingue?
In other idioma, no?
Yeah, I do exactly how you are doing now. So in Yoga Vidya, when I go, I have a translator who translates my classes. So that's how I'm able to do these.
Stai facendo tu, ho un traduttore vicino a me che traduce.
Thank you so much. Io prendo l'occasione qui per ringraziare Sukadev.
And now I take the occasion here to say thank you a lot.
Perché è lui che mi ha dato l'occasione di incontrare Gopiji.
Because he gave me the occasion to meet Gopiji.
E in futuro faremo, io credo, tante belle cose assieme.
And I think in the next future we are going to do many beautiful things together.
Thank you, Gopiji.
Thank you, Gopiji.
And who is that? Bye.
Grazie per essere con noi.
Allora, adesso procediamo ancora.
And now we are going to proceed.
E bene, ci avviamo naturalmente verso la fine, mancano alcune conferenze di
We are
altre
going
persone.
toward the end. We are missing a few conferences.
E adesso andiamo in Bosnia
Now we are
un'altra
going to
volta
Bosnia another time.
per ascoltare quello che Aida Biscevic
To listen to what Aida Biscevic
ci vuole raccontare.
will tell us.
Ma prima, come al solito, chiediamo a Gabriella di darci notizie di Aida Biscevic, Bosnia.
But first we ask Gabriella to tell us something about Aida Biscevic.
Pleasure. Aida G was born in 1987 in Banja Luka, Bosnia and Herzegovina. An architect and urbanist by vocation, she moved to project management in the IT sector. Aida G has been practicing yoga for a long time and is a licensed Hatha and Ashtanga yoga teacher She's also an amateur potter and astrologer, enjoys making mammals, reading, and nature. She leads yoga classes in Sarajevo. Aida G will guide a meditation named Golden Egg. Thank you.
Namaste and welcome to the second day of this year's BeYoga Beyond event. My name is Aida and I will guide you today through a golden egg meditation. We will be looking inward in search for the source of our inner wisdom, love, and protection. So I invite you all to take a comfortable seated position, whether it's on the floor or if you're using a chair, it doesn't really matter. All that matters is that your spine is elongated, that your knees are supported, your shoulders relaxed. Close your eyes, rest the palms of your hands on your knees, open them towards the ceiling, and bring your index fingers and thumbs on both hands together in Chin Mudra. Take a couple of deep breaths here and rise towards the sky with the top of your head, elongating your spine ever so. If you need to move, move now. And then decide that you will remain still for this meditation. Take a couple of deep breaths. Start noticing your surroundings. Notice the room where you're staying, the position in the room, your posture, your body. Feel the clothes you're wearing gently touching your skin. And breathe. Take a couple of big rounds of breath, inhaling through the nose and exhaling loudly through the mouth. Signal your body and your mind that it's time to go inside, time to relax and let go. And when you're ready, start returning to your normal breath, only through your nostrils. Feel how your belly is inflating with every inhale. Belly button moving forwards and backwards towards the spine with every exhale. Just observe your natural flow of breath. Allow yourself to breathe in deeply, but don't change anything. You're only observing your body as it's breathing. And start paying attention to each breath you take. See how long the inhale lasts. How long is the exhale? Don't change anything. Just observe. And follow your inhale through your nostrils all the way to your stomach. And back from your stomach to your nostrils with every exhale. Feel the freshness of every breath as you inhale, and warmth as you exhale. And bring your full attention to your breath. Feel how with every exhale, your heart's beats slow down just a little bit, and you start feeling more and more relaxed and centered. Bring your attention to the top of your head. Feel the top of your head and completely relax it on your next exhale. Consciously let any tension from that part of your body go. Feel and relax your scalp, your forehead, eyebrows, and the space between your eyebrows. Feel and relax your eyes. Deeply, deeply relax your eyes and your eyelids. They're gently touching. Relax your nose, your cheeks, your ears, lips, your tongue, and your jaw. Completely relax your tongue and your jaw. Relax your throat, the space at the base of your throat, and every muscles of your neck. Inhale and relax on the exhale your shoulders and your arms, all the way from your shoulders to the tops of your fingers, and from the tops of your fingers all the way to your shoulders. Relax your armpits, your shoulder blades, and the muscles at the top of your back. Relax your chest and your whole rib cage. Feel the space in the center of your chest and relax it deeply. Feel and relax your diaphragm, your stomach and belly button, and all of the internal organs. Relax the left side of your back, the right side of your back and your entire spine from the top all the way to the bottom, one vertebra at a time. Completely relax your spine. Feel and relax your pelvis. Deeply, deeply relax your pelvis and your hips and your glutes. And your legs, all the way from the hips to your toes, and from your toes to your hips. One more big round of breath, and feel your body as a whole. Become aware of your body as one singular shape, and feel how still and relaxed you are. And start slowly returning your attention back to your natural breathing, which has slowed down and deepened by now. Follow your breath all the way from your nostrils to your belly button, and from your belly button all the way back to your nostrils. And notice the expansive feeling of every inhale. Feel how your whole body expands on every inhale and contracts with every exhale. Feel how every inhale energizes your whole body, reaching each one of your cells. And then on every exhale, you let a little bit more of what's not meant for you, what you don't need anymore. Focus on the fact that you're breathing with your whole body, with each one of your cells. And just let go. Let the breath purify your whole body. One more big inhale and exhale. And slowly start bringing all of your attention to the center of your chest, the space of your heart center. Feel that space. Bring all of your awareness into it. Look inside yourself. Find that space. Visualize it. And feel how this space also expands and contracts with every breath you take. Every breath expands the space of your heart just a little bit more. And as you're here, remember the heart cave. You can visualize this space as a dark, dark cave. Imagine it or think about it. It doesn't matter if you're not visualizing. And as you're going deeper and deeper into your heart space, you start noticing a little flickering light. It's golden. And as you approach it, you realize it's a beautiful golden egg, a small one, about the size of your thumb. You can hold it gently within your palms. This egg can have a golden shell and radiate a golden light, or it can be completely made of light. Whatever you prefer, whatever comes to you. But look at that egg, and look how bright it shines. In the space of your heart, right in its center, beautiful golden egg, the cosmic womb. This is the source of all of your wisdom, all of your goodness, kindness, love, and courage. It is within you. It is you. You are it. Tell yourself, I am this golden egg. And let that completely take over. You are this golden egg. It is right there in your heart. See how beautiful it is. And notice how it starts slowly and gently growing and shining even brighter. The more you realize that you are the egg, the more it shines. And let it, with every inhale, let that golden light fill up the space of your heart, light up that dark cave. Let it grow. Just a little bit more with every inhale you take, until it completely fills up the space of your heart and fills over. Let it. Let this beautiful golden light and this egg grow from the space of your heart, all the way through your body, from the top of your head to the tops of your fingers and toes. Feel yourself immersed into this beautiful golden light and enjoy. Enjoy the beauty of this feeling. And let it completely engulf you. Let it spill over through your skin, into your aura. And see it completely protect your entire energetic field. Imagine yourself immersed into this beautiful golden egg. Its center is still in your heart. You are it. It's shining a beautiful golden light, and you feel safe and protected. You feel love and gratitude. Let yourself experience all of these things. And let this golden egg protect you. It's going to protect you, and it always protects you from every negativity that might come to you from the outside. You can imagine anything that you don't want in your life bouncing off this golden egg that protects you. You are safe and supported. And nothing can disturb you. Same goes for any negative thoughts that might arise within you, negative emotions. This state, this space, this light is your natural state of being. This is who you are, and you can always invoke your golden egg for protection. Bring your full awareness to the fact that you are this light. Feel it throughout your whole body. And enjoy. For as long as you like. Stay with this feeling. Let this feeling stay with you. Remember, it is your natural state of being. It is who you are and how you are. All you have to do is remember. Take a few deep and conscious breaths, focusing still on the space of your heart, and invoke the feeling of gratitude for whatever comes to your mind first. And just let that fill up the space of your heart, this gratitude that you feel. With every inhale, it fills up the space of your heart as if it was a light. And then with every exhale, you send it as a ray of light from the center of your chest towards whoever it was intended for into the universe. Repeat this a few times with your full attention. Inhale and exhale. And it's now time to slowly start coming back. So take one more big round of breath. And notice your body again. Notice the position that you're in, the sounds that you hear, the room that you're in. With your next inhale, you can gently move any part of your body that needs moving. Slowly, slowly, awaken your body. Eyes are still closed. And once more, take a big, conscious round of breath. Bring your hands at heart center and rub your palms together quickly so that you can warm them up. Feel the heat between your palms, and when you feel that they are warm enough, gently position your palms in front of your eyes without touching, but close enough so that you can still feel the warmth from your palms coming into your eyes, and let it for a few moments. And then when you're ready, start gently blinking before you completely open your eyes. Open your palms. Warm up the rest of your body with the heat from your palms, and then bring them back to heart center. Namaste. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you managed to relax and focus on your heart space and on your golden egg. This is a practice that you can re-invoke anytime you feel like you need centering, coming back to you, protection from any environment that you might go into and might find uncomfortable, or even just to be and to breathe and to sit with yourself in your own perfect golden egg. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure. Namaste.
Pranam. Ecco ora è il momento e tocca a me la presentazione dell'intervento di Amadio Bianchi.
Now it's up to me to present Amadio Bianchi.
Ok, Suryananda Sarasvati,
Suryananda Sarasvati,
che ha organizzato e condotto splendidamente questo bellissimo evento, e lo ringrazio, con tanti punti di vista tutti preziosi.
This event, and I can say thank you to him. Thank you to him.
Grazie per aver raccolto una bella parte del mondo in questi 2 giorni.
Thank you. And I could part of the world in these 2 days.
Questi 2 giorni di consapevolezza e amore.
These 2 days of awareness and love.
Arium. Tatsat.
That's it.
May I, please? I would like to say something more for Swami Amadeo Bianchi. Amadeo Bianchi is the president of and founder member of the European Yoga Federation, the founder of the World Yoga and Ayurveda Community, president of the World Movement for Yoga and Ayurveda, of the International School of Yoga and Ayurveda, C.Y. Surya, vice president of the International Yoga Confederation of New Delhi, a founding member of the European Ayurveda Association, advisor of the United Consciousness Global, member of Global Council of Hindu Leaders, national coordinator for Italy of the Hindu Acharya Sabha. In January 2014 in Dubai, for an important international conference, he was awarded the title of Ambassador of Yoga and Ayurveda. He operates in Italy and has operated in India, Greece, France, Latvia, Lithuania, Slovenia, Spain, Switzerland, Croatia, Portugal, Argentina, Romania, Poland, Brazil, Bulgaria, Germany, USA, Slovakia, etc., etc. He is often present in major congresses as a speaker. His numerous books dedicated to yoga and Ayurvedic disciplines are widespread and used in many schools and associations. Swami Suryananda Sarasvati Amadioji will give a lecture on Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Badanti.
Thank you, Amy, to present me. Thank you, Gabriella.
Grazie Amy, grazie Gabriella per avermi presentato.
L'argomento che devo trattare mi appassiona moltissimo.
The topic I had to treat is very appreciate me so much.
Questa mattina io mi sono svegliato, ho praticato la mia meditazione e subito dopo ho sentito l'impulso di farmi alcuni appunti su questo argomento.
Today I woke up early, I did my meditation and I felt the impulse to take some notes about this topic.
E vediamo se questi appunti possono essere utili a me e magari anche a voi.
And so we can go and see if these notes can be useful for us and for you, for everybody.
Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti.
Ekam Sat Vipra Bahuda Vadanti.
La verità è una, ma i saggi la chiamano con diversi nomi.
Two is one, but sages call it with different names.
Il concetto espresso da questa frase,
the concept expressed by this sentence,
che possiamo leggere nel Rig Veda,
that we can read inside the Rig Veda,
è davvero illuminante.
It's really enlightening.
E può condurre i saggi, i Vadanti,
and can lead the sages, Vedanti,
all'accettazione di una limitata realtà nella quale siamo immersi.
To the acceptance of a limited reality in which we are dipped.
Ma come vedremo, questa scoperta
But as we are going to see, this discover
può anche essere la via che conduce verso la pace.
Can even be the path that leads towards peace.
La pace personale
Peace, personal peace.
E la pace universale.
And universal peace.
Per nascita l'uomo con i suoi due occhi.
By birth, man with his two eyes.
Può al massimo beneficiare di una visione duale.
Can at most benefit to a dual vision.
Che lo porta con tanta superficialità.
That can lead him with so much superficiality.
A dividere ciò che sta vedendo.
To split what he's seeing.
a dividere ciò che sta vivendo
to split what he is living
in due categorie.
inside two categories.
Ad esempio, il bello e il brutto,
For example, the beautiful and the ugly,
il bene e il male.
good and bad.
Ora, per meglio capire,
Now, to understand better,
facciamo insieme un semplice e pratico esempio.
we can do together a practical and simple example.
Prendo questo oggetto,
I take this object,
lo prendo nelle mani
I take inside my hands,
e lo mostro alla cara Amrit Devi.
and I show it to dear Amrit Dev,
E le chiedo di descrivermelo.
and I ask her, please describe it to me.
Questo lato,
This side,
questo lato dell'oggetto, è ciò che lei vede.
the side of the object is what she is seeing.
Lei con tanta onestà potrebbe descrivermi con maggiore o minore attenzione.
And she, with a lot of honesty, could describe it with lesser or greater attention.
Ma se qualcuno chiedesse a me di descrivere lo stesso oggetto,
But if someone else would ask me to describe the same object,
io fornirei con onestà una diversa relazione.
I would give them with honesty another different relation.
Per favore, osservate ciò che io sto vedendo.
Please observe what I'm seeing.
E ciò è che Amrit Dev vede.
And what Amrit Davis was seeing.
Ora possiamo capire perché ci sono più interpretazioni delle stesse cose.
And now you can understand why there are so many interpretations of same things.
Ad esempio, ci sono più medicine.
For example, there are more remedies.
In questo caso l'oggetto di osservazione è la natura.
In this case, the object of observation is nature.
Oppure ci sono più religioni.
Or because there are more religions.
In questo caso l'oggetto di osservazione è il trascendente.
In this case, the object of observation is the transcendent.
Una cosa però è certa.
One thing is real, is sure.
Qualsiasi onesta visione può portare all'oggetto osservato.
Any honest vision can lead us to the observed object.
Io credo che per questa ragione
I think that for this reason,
i Vedanti del passato
the Vedants of past
siano pervenuti alla democrazia
lived to democracy,
comprendendo che una visione multidimensionale
understanding that a multidimensional vision
può anche essere tridimensionale
can be even three-dimensional
e può essere più rassicurante.
and can be more reassuring.
Anche nel nostro semplice intento,
Even us, inside our simple intent,
parlo anche della European Yoga Federation,
and I'm speaking about European Yoga Federation too,
ma non solo,
but not only,
abbiamo ritenuto che una visione universale e tridimensionale
you have thought that a vision, universal and three-dimensional vision,
possa avvicinarsi di più alla realtà
can come closer to the reality.
e ci siamo riuniti sotto un meraviglioso slogan
And we united us under a wonderful slogan,
che poi era lo slogan di Gandhiji,
but it was the Gandhiji slogan,
Unity in Diversity,
Unity in Diversity,
uniti nella diversità,
Unit in the Diversity,
ma personalmente aggiungo uniti nel rispetto della diversità.
But personally, I want to add unity in the respect of diversity.
Questa, tra l'altro, ritengo che sia la via della pace.
And this, I think, I retain is the way, the path for peace.
O in ogni caso potrebbe essere la risanante risposta ai conflitti dell'umanità.
Or in any case, could be the healing answer to conflicts of humanity.
Non ho null'altro da aggiungere se non invitarvi alla riflessione.
I don't have anything to add, just to invite you to reflect.
Questa frase è davvero illuminante.
This sentence is really enlightening.
L'umanità ha bisogno di questo,
Humanity needs peace,
ha bisogno di rispettare la diversità,
needs to respect diversity,
ha bisogno di comprendere che l'universo nel quale ci troviamo
needs to comprehend that the universe we are inside
è caratterizzato dalla presenza della diversità.
is it's inside the diversity.
E è la diversità a garantirci che ciò che sta di fronte a noi può essere definito infinito.
It's diversity that grants us that what is in front of us can be defined as infinite.
È la diversità che veramente è la base dell'infinito.
It's diversity that truly is the base of infinite.
Grazie di avermi ascoltato.
Thank you for having listened to me.
Speriamo di mettere in pratica questi concetti meravigliosi che arrivano dal passato, ma mai come in questo momento c'è bisogno di recuperarli per una pace dell'umanità intera.
And we hope we can take as an example as all these suggestions that come from past, but never as now, are so important to realize peace in the world.
Thank you so much. Invite you to do some few moments of free meditation.
Vi invito a qualche minuto di meditazione libera.
Oh. Sarvesham swastir bhavantu. Sarvesham shantir bhavantu. Sarvesham purnam bhavantu. Sarvesham mangalam bhavantu. E per tutti ci sia salute.
May for everybody we be health.
Che per tutti ci sia pace.
May all be in peace.
Che per tutti ci sia piena realizzazione.
May all be have full realization.
E che per tutti ci sia gioia di vivere e piacere dell'esistenza.
May all be have joy to live and pleasure for the existence.
Grazie cari amici per essere su questo sentiero insieme a me.
Thank you, my dear friends, to be in this path with me.
E camminare mano nella mano su un sentiero che porta all'unità.
And walk hand by hand in a path that leads to unity.
Thank you so much. Namaste.
Grazie, namaste.
Ora possiamo continuare con il nostro programma.
And now we can go on with our program.
E trovo sul mio programma che dovrei presentare Sonia Gogova, non so se è questo, se lo sto dicendo correttamente.
And I see in my program we are to present now Sonia Gogova. I hope to pronunciate it.
Voglio chiedere a Gabriella se anche ha notizie di Sonia Gogova.
Do you have any news about Sonia Gogova, please, Gabriella?
Yes. Okay. Sonia Gogova G says, my yoga journey began 15 years ago. I wanted to preserve my body and health condition preventively. I started studying yoga in Macedonia, and then in 2016, I became an international yoga instructor. I work with startup groups and children's yoga, also in Yoga Surya Songs, Macedonia. Sonia G will guide us in a meditation called the Heart Chakra Meditation. Thank you.
Please, Sonia. Please.
Prego, Sonia.
Намасте, ама Диоджи. Да се представам пред аудиториумот, јас сум Сонја Гогова од организацијата Йога Сурја Сонце Македонија. Го поздравувам целиот тим на Европската йога федерација. Ова е мое прво представување на йога Symposium BeYoga со тема медитација на срцевата чакра.
Namaste, my dear G. To introduce myself for the auditorium, I'm Sonia Gogova from the Yoga Surya Sun organization in Macedonia. I'm very pleased to attend this conference and would like to congratulate the organizers. This is my first attendance in this symposium, and the topic will be for heart chakra meditation.
Медитација на срцевата чакра. Медитација на срцевата чакра е многу убава, моќна, интензивна техника која може да им помогне на поединците да ги избалансираат своите емоции и да се отворат себе си за љубов и сочувство, да добијат љубовно прифаќање на ваша сопствена вистина и вистина на другите. Срцевата чакра, позната како анахата, се наоѓа во центарот на градите и е поврзана со елементот на воздухот. Кога оваа чакра ќе биде избалансирана, поединците може да доживеат чувство на љубов, сочувство и сочувство кон себе и другите.
Heart chakra meditation is a very lovely, powerful, and intensive technique that can help individuals balance their emotions and open themselves up to love and compassion, to get the loving acceptance of your own and others' truth. The heart chakra, also known as anahata, is located in the center of the chest and is associated with the element of air. When this chakra is balanced, individuals may experience feelings of love, compassion, and empathy towards themselves and others.
Медитација на срцевата чакра може да ги води поединците преку медитационна практика која се фокусира на отварање и балансирање на срцевата чакра. Овој вид на медитација може да вклучува визуализирање на зелено светло или лотосово цветче во центарот на градите или повторување на афирмации кои промовираат љубов и сочувство. Со редовно практикување на медитацијата на чакрата на срцето, поединци може да доживеат зголемени чувства на љубов и поврзаност, како и поголемо чувство на емоционална рамнотежа и благосостојба.
A heart chakra meditation can guide individuals through a meditation practice that focuses on opening and balancing the heart chakra itself. This type of meditation may involve visualizing a green light or a lotus flower at the center of the chest, or repeating affirmations that promote love and compassion. By practicing heart chakra meditation regularly, individuals may experience increased feelings of love and connection, as well as a greater sense of emotional balance and well-being.
Срцевата чакра, исто така позната како анахата на санскрит, е четврте примерен енергетски центар во човечкото тело, се наоѓа во центарот на градите и се поврзува со срцето, белите дробови, тимусната жлезда и циркуларниот систем.
The heart chakra, also known as anahata in Sanskrit, is the fourth primary energy center in the human body. It is located at the center of the chest and is associated with the heart, lungs, thymus gland, and the circulatory system.
Срцевата чакра е одговорна за регулирање на емоциите и е поврзана со љубовта, сочувството, прошката и емпатијата. Се верува дека кога срцевата чакра е во рамнотежа, човекот доживува чувства на радост, внатрешен мир и хармонија.
The heart chakra is responsible for regulating emotions and is associated with love, compassion, forgiveness, and empathy. It is believed that when the heart chakra is in balance, a person experiences feelings of joy, inner peace, and harmony.
Кога срцевата чакра е блокирана или не е во рамнотежа, личноста може да доживее чувство на тага, негодување и љубомора. Физичките симптоми поврзани со неурамнотежена срцева чакра вклучуваат проблеми со срцето и белите дробови, висок крвен притисок и лоша циркулација.
When the heart chakra is blocked or imbalanced, a person may experience feelings of sadness, grief, resentment, and jealousy. Physical symptoms associated with an imbalanced heart chakra include heart and lung problems, high blood pressure, and poor circulation.
Срцевата чакра е представена со зелена боја и е поврзана со елементот на воздухот. Неговиот символ е шестократа ѕвезда создадена од два триаголници кои едниот е свртен нагоре, а другиот надолу, представувајќи го сојузот на физичкиот и духовниот свет.
The heart chakra is represented by the color green and is associated with the element of air. Its symbol is a six-pointed star with two triangles, one pointing upwards and the other pointing downwards, representing the union of the physical and the spiritual worlds.
Да резимираме, срцевата чакра е важен енергетски центар кој игра витална улога во регулирањето на емоциите и промовирањето на чувствата на љубов и сочувство. Од суштинско значење срцевата чакра да биде во рамнотежа за одржување на физичка, емоционална и духовна благосостојба.
In summary, the heart chakra is an important energy center that plays a vital role in regulating emotions and promoting feelings of love and compassion. It is essential to keep the heart chakra in balance to maintain physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being.
Срцевата чакра, позната и како анахата чакра, е четврта чакра која се наоѓа во центарот на градите. Се поврзва со елементот на воздухот и зелената боја. Срцевата чакра се смета за мост помеѓу долните три чекори и горните три чакри и е одговорна за рамнотежата помеѓу умот, телото и духот.
The heart chakra, also known as anahata, as we mentioned, is the fourth chakra located at the center of the chest. It is associated with the element of air and the color green. It is considered to bridge between the lower three chakras and the upper three chakras, and it is responsible for the balance between the mind, body, and the spirit.
Срцевата чакра е исто така важна за личниот раст и развој. Кога срцевата чакра е отворена, поединецот се способни да се поврзат со своето внатрешно себе си и да најдат внатрешен мир.
The heart chakra is also important for personal growth and development. When the heart chakra is open, individuals are able to connect with their inner selves and find inner peace. This allows individuals to let go of negative emotions such as anger, resentment, and jealousy.
Срцевата чакра е суштински аспект на животот. Таа е одговорна за љубовта, сочувството, емпатијата и личниот раст. Кога срцевата чакра е избалансирана, им овозможува на поединците да се поврзаат со себе си и другите на подлабоко ниво, создавајќи чувство на целовитост и исполнување во животот.
In conclusion, the heart chakra is an essential aspect of life. It is responsible for love, compassion, empathy, and personal growth. When heart chakra is balanced, it allows individuals to connect with themselves and others on a deeper level, creating a sense of purpose and fulfillment in life.
Срцевата чакра е поврзана со циркуларниот систем и белите дробови. Балансираната срцева чакра може да помогне во регулирањето на крвниот притисок и подобрувањето на циркулацијата, што може да има позитивно влијание врз целокупното здравје. Исто така може да помогне во подобрувањето на функцијата на белите дробови и да ги ублажи респиративните проблеми.
The heart chakra is also connected to the circulatory system and the lungs. A balanced heart chakra can help regulate blood pressure and improve circulation, which can have a positive impact on overall health. It can also help improve lung function and alleviate respiratory issues.
Срцевата чакра е исто така поврзана со рбетот. Балансираната срцева чакра може да помогне во подобрувањето на држањето и ублажувањето на болките во грбот, исто така може да помогне во промовирањето на целокупното здравје на рбетот.
The heart chakra is also connected to the spine. A balanced heart chakra can help improve posture and alleviate back pain. It can also help promote overall spinal health.
Техники на медитација за срцевата чакра.
Techniques for meditation of the heart chakra.
Водена медитација,
guided meditation,
утринска медитација,
morning meditation,
длабоки дишења,
deep breaths,
чистење со дишење,
cleansing breaths.
Здивот игра витална улога во медитацијата на срцевата чакра. Фокусирајќи се на вдишувањето и издишувањето, умот е способен да стивне и телото е способно да се опушти, овозможувајќи му на центарот на срцето да се отвори и да ослободи било какви блокади. Издишувањето е особено важно во ослободувањето на негативната енергија и правењето простор за проток на позитивна енергија.
Breath plays a vital role in heart chakra meditation techniques. By focusing on the inhale and exhale, the mind is able to quiet down and the body is able to relax, allowing the heart center to open up and release any blockages. The exhale is especially important, releasing negative energy and making space for positive energy to flow in.
Рамнотежата е клучен аспект за медитацијата на срцевата чакра. Тоа е состојба на рамнотежа помеѓу умот, телото и духот.
Balance is a crucial aspect of heart chakra meditation. It is the state of equilibrium between the mind, body, and the spirit.
Рамнотежата е клучен аспект на медитацијата на срцевата чакра, помага во промовирањето на физичката, емоционалната и менталната благосостојба со ослободување на блокада и враќање на протокот на енергијата низ телото. Преку медитацијата човек може да постигне балансирана срцева чакра и да ги искуси придобивките од љубовта, сочувството и прифаќањето.
Balance is a crucial aspect of heart chakra meditation. It helps promoting physical, emotional, and mental well-being by releasing blockages and restoring the flow of energy throughout the body. Through meditation, one can achieve a balanced heart chakra and experience the benefits of love, compassion, and acceptance.
Срцевата чакра, исто така позната како анахата, и е четврта чакра која се наоѓа во центарот на градите, се поврзува со љубов, сочувство и емоционална рамнотежа. Срцевата чакра е поврзана со другите чакри преку енергичните патишта кои се движаат низ телото.
The heart chakra, as we mentioned, known as anahata, is the fourth chakra located at the center of the chest. It is associated with love, compassion, and emotional balance. It is also connected to the other chakras throughout the energetic pathways that run throughout the body.
Коренската чакра, која се наоѓа во основата на рбетот, е првата чакра и е поврзана со заземување, стабилност и безбедност.
The root chakra, located at the base of the spine, is the first chakra and is associated with grounding, stability, and security.
Сакларсталната чакра, која се наоѓа во долниот дел на стомакот, е втората чакра и е поврзана со креативноста, сексуалноста и задоволството.
The sacral chakra, located in the lower abdomen, is the second chakra and is associated with creativity, sexuality, and pleasure.
Соларниот плексус чакра, која се наоѓа во горниот дел на стомакот, е третата чакра и е поврзана со лична моќ, доверба и самодоверба.
The solar plexus chakra, located in the upper abdomen, is the third chakra and is associated with personal power, confidence, and self-esteem.
Четвртата на грлото, која се наоѓа во грлото, е петата чакра и е поврзана со комуникација, самоизразување и вистина.
The throat chakra, located in the throat, is the fourth chakra and is associated with communication, self-expression, and truth.
Третото око, кое се наоѓа во центарот на челото, е шестата чакра и се поврзува со интуиција, увид и перцепција.
The third eye, located in the center of the forehead, is the sixth chakra and is associated with intuition, insight, and perception.
Кога срцевата чакра е избалансирана, може да помогне да се заекне духовната поврзаност и свеста.
When the heart chakra is balanced, it can help the spiritual connection, enlightenment, and consciousness.
Да резимираме, срцевата чакра е поврзана со другите чакри преку енергичните патишта кои се движат низ телото.
In summary, the heart chakra is connected to the other chakras throughout the energetic pathways that run throughout the body.
Смарагно-зелената светлина е моќен символ во медитацијата на срцевата чакра. Оваа животна нијанса на зелено е поврзана со срцевата чакра, која се наоѓа во центарот на градите и е одговорна за љубовта, сочувството и емоционалната рамнотежа.
Emerald green light is a powerful symbol in the heart chakra meditation. This vibrant shade of green is associated with the heart chakra, which is located in the center of the chest and is responsible for love, compassion, and emotional balance.
Срцевата чакра е представена со лотосовиот цвет, кој има 8 ливчиња, секое ливче представува различен аспект на срцевата чакра, вклучувајќи ја љубовта, сочувството, добрината, прошката, емпатијата, радоста, внатрешниот мир и хармонијата.
The heart chakra is represented by the lotus flower, as we mentioned, which has 8 petals. Each petal represents a different aspect of the heart chakra, including love, compassion, kindness, forgiveness, empathy, joy, inner peace, and harmony.
Смарагно-зелената светлина е моќен символ во медитацијата на срцевата чакра. Се поврзува со срцевата чакра и се користи за да помогне во активирање и балансот на овој важен енергетски центар. Фокусирајќи се на смарагно-зеленото светло за време на медитацијата, практикувачите можат да култивираат чувство на љубов, сочувство и емоционална рамнотежа, што доведува до поголемо чувство на внатрешен мир и хармонија.
Furthermore, emerald green light is a powerful symbol in the heart chakra meditation. It is associated with the heart chakra and is used to help activate and balance this important energy center. By focusing on the emerald green light during meditation, practitioners can cultivate feelings of love, compassion, and emotional balance, leading to a greater sense of inner peace and harmony.
Емоциите играат клучна улога во медитацијата. Праксата вклучува фокусирање на срцевата чакра и визуализирање како зелена топка енергија. За време на медитацијата поединците се охрабруваат да ги пуштаат негативните емоции и да се фокусираат на позитивните.
Emotion plays a crucial role in heart chakra meditation. This practice involves focusing on the heart chakra and visualizing it as a green ball of energy. During the meditation, individuals are encouraged to let go of negative emotions and focus on positive ones.
Следниве емоции играат значајна улога во медитацијата на срцевата чакра.
The following emotions play a significant role in the heart chakra meditation.
Страв. Стравот е емоција која може да ја блокира срцевата чакра. Тоа може да предизвика поединци да се затворат и да се исклучат од другите. Цевата чакра, медитацијата на срцевата чакра може да им помогне на поединците да ги надминаат своите стравови и да развијат чувство на отвореност и доверба.
Fear. Fear is an emotion that can block the heart chakra. It can cause individuals to become closed off and disconnected from others. Heart chakra meditation can help individuals overcome their fears and develop a sense of openness and trust.
Надеж. Надежта е емоција која може да им помогне на поединците да се поврзат со нивната срцева чакра. Тоа може да се донесе чувство на позитивизам и оптимизам, што може да им помогне на поединците да ги наминат негативните емоции.
Hope. Hope is an emotion that can help individuals connect with their heart chakra. It can bring a sense of positivity and optimism, which can help individuals overcome negative emotions.
Благодарност. Благодарноста е емоција која може да им помогне на поединците да се поврзат со нивнивин срцева чакра. Може да го донесе чувство на благодарност и љубов, што може да им помогне на поединците да се развијат подлабока врска со себе и другите.
Gratitude. Gratitude is an emotion that can help individuals connect with their heart chakra. It can bring a sense of appreciation and love, which can help individuals develop a deeper connection with themselves and others.
Прошка. Простувањето е емоција која може да им помогне на поединците да ја излечат срцевата чакра. Тоа може да им помогне на поединците да ги пуштаат негативните емоции и да развијат чувство на сочувство и емпатија кон себе и кон другите.
Forgiveness. Forgiveness is an emotion that can help individuals heal their heart chakra. It can help individuals let go of negative emotions and develop a sense of compassion and empathy towards themselves and others.
Емоциите играат значајна улога во медитацијата на срцевата чакра. Фокусирајќи се на позитивните емоции и пуштање на негативните, поединците може да развијат подлабока врска со себе и со другите. Оваа практика може да им помогне на поединците да култивираат чувство на љубов, сочувство и емпатија, што може да доведе до посреќен и поздрав живот.
Emotions play a significant role in heart chakra meditation. By focusing on positive emotions and letting go of negative ones, individuals can develop a deeper connection with themselves and others. This practice can help individuals cultivate a sense of love, compassion, and empathy, which can lead to a happier and healthier life.
Влијанието на медитацијата на срцевата чакра врз стресот и тешки ситуации.
The impact of heart chakra meditation on stress and difficult situations.
Медитација на срцевата чакра е мокна алатка која може да им помогне на поединците да управуваат со стресот и тешки ситуации. Кога поединецот е соочен со стресен настан, нивното тело реагира со ослободување на стресни хормони кортизол и адреналин.
Heart chakra meditation is a powerful tool that can help individuals manage stress and difficult situations. When an individual is faced with a stressful event, their body responds by releasing stress hormones such as cortisol and adrenaline.
Истражувањата покажале дека медитацијата на срцевата чакра може да помогне во намалување на стресот и вознемиреноста. Една студија објавена во меѓународното списание за биохистичка медицина покажа дека медитацијата на срцевата чакра е ефикасна во намалувањето на стресот и подобрувањето на целокупната благосостојба. Учесниците кои практикувале медитација на срцева чакра пријавиле пониски нивоа на стрес и анксиозност во споредба со оние кои не практикувале ваква медитација.
Research has shown that heart chakra meditation can help reduce stress and anxiety. A study published in the National Journal of Behavioral Medicine found that heart chakra meditation was effective in reducing stress and improving overall well-being. Participants who practiced heart chakra meditation reported a lower level of stress and anxiety compared to those who did not participate in meditation.
Медитација на срцевата чакра исто така може да им помогне на поединците да управуваат со тешки ситуации. Кога се соочуваат со предизвикувачка ситуација, поединците може да доживеат негативни емоции како лутина, фрустрација и тага.
Heart chakra meditation can also help individuals manage difficult situations. When faced with a challenging situation, individuals may experience negative emotions such as anger, frustration, and sadness.
Овие емоции можат да бидат неодоливи и може да доведат до негативни однесувања како што се повлекување од другите. Медитацијата на срцевата чакра може да им помогне на поединците да управуваат со овие емоции со промовирање на чувствата на љубов, сочувство и емпатија.
These emotions can be overwhelming and may lead to negative behaviors, such as lashing out or withdrawing from others. Heart chakra meditation can help individuals manage these emotions by promoting feelings of love, compassion, and empathy.
Медитацијата на срцевата чакра може да биде мокна алатка за управување со стрешот и тешки ситуации. Фокусирајќи се на срцевата чакра, поединците може да го намалат влијањето на стресот врз своето тело и умот и да управуваат со негативните емоции поврзани со тешки ситуации.
Heart chakra meditation can be a powerful tool for managing stress and difficult situations. By focusing on the heart chakra, individuals can reduce the impact of stress on their body and mind and manage negative emotions associated with difficult situations.
Медитацијата на срцевата чакра е мокна алатка за промовирање на емоционалната рамнотежа, сочувство и љубов. Фокусирајќи се на срцевата емоционална рамнотежа, сочувство и љубов, фокусирајќи се на срцевата чакра, поединците можат да ослободат негативни емоции и да култивираат позитивни чувства кон себе и кон другите.
Heart chakra meditation is a powerful tool for promoting emotional balance, compassion, and love. By focusing on the heart chakra, individuals can release negative emotions and cultivate positive feelings towards themselves and others.
Преку редовна пракса, медитацијата на срцевата чакра може да им помогне на поединците да развијат подлабоко разбирање за себе и нивните врски.
Through regular practice, heart chakra meditation can help individuals develop a deeper understanding of themselves and their relationships.
Додека медитацијата на срцевата чакра е едноставна и достапна практика, може да биде предизвик за поединците да останат фокусирани и присутни.
While heart chakra meditation is a simple and accessible practice, it can be challenging for beginners to stay focused and present.
Сепак со трпение и посветеност секој може да научи да медитира на срцевата чакра и да ги искуси нејзините многобројни бенефити.
However, with patience and dedication, anyone can learn to meditate on the heart chakra and experience its many benefits.
Севкупно медитацијата на срцевата чакра е вредна алатка за секој кој сака да култивира поголема емоционална рамнотежа, сочувство и љубов во нивните животи.
Overall, heart chakra meditation is a valuable tool for anyone seeking to cultivate greater emotional balance, compassion, and love in their lives.
Без разлика дали сте нови во медитацијата или искусен практичар, вклучувањето на медитацијата на срцевата чакра во вашата дневна рутина може да ви помогне да се поврзете подлабоко со себе си, но и со другите.
Whether you are new to meditation or an experienced practitioner, incorporating heart chakra meditation into your daily routine can help you connect more deeply with yourself and others.
Ви благодарам.
Thank you.
Намасте.
Oh. So. Thank you, Sonia. Thank you
very much.
Namaste.
Pozdrav od Macedonia.
See you next time.
Arrivederci alla prossima volta.
Bye, Sonia.
Приятно. Bye.
How is in your language?
Com'è nella tua lingua?
Как е на твой език? Чао.
Isto, ciao.
Isto, ciao.
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 Ciao. Adesso voglio invitare il nostro Krasimir.
And now we want to invite our Casimir.
Krasmir,
Logopetov.
Se mi ricordo bene, Krasmir, tu sei medico.
If I remember, you are a magician.
Not at all. Stefan is a doctor.
All the time I do confusion with you.
Io faccio sempre confusione tra di voi.
Che bello sfondo che hai.
What a nice font you have.
I appreciate so much.
I wanted to become a doctor when I was a child, but unfortunately it didn't happen. So let me share my screen with with the presentation. I'm very glad to participate in this World Summit. Thank you, Madhuji. Thank you, all organizers, to this very interesting symposium at European level. And I would like to proceed with this presentation about diabetes and how yoga can help to cure and to manage the diabetes complications.
Okay, Krasimir. Now you, as you can see, you are sharing your screen. Okay, don't worry. Only I want to pray, Gabriela, that give to all some news about you. So wait only that Gabriela read your curriculum. Wait.
Allora,
Okay.
noi stiamo vedendo il tuo schermo, ma per favore lascia che prima Gabriella ci dica qualcosa di te con il tuo curriculum prima.
Prego, Gabriella, chi è? Dalla Bulgaria.
Please, Gabriella, who is Krashimir from Bulgaria?
Krashimir Logopetov is from the Bulgarian Association for Yoga and Yoga Therapy. He says, I was introduced to yoga and started practicing when I was a high school student in 1981. I owe my first encounter with yoga to my teacher, Vyacheslav Epimov, and I traveled several times to India to meet the pure source of the ancient science of yoga. completed a yoga teacher masterclass course at the Kaivalyadhamam Yoga Institute in Lonavia, India, with a focus on yoga concepts from traditional texts, yoga anatomy and psychology, teaching methodology and yoga practice, certified ERYT at International Yoga Alliance, teaching yoga and yoga therapy at Rishikesh Yoga Club, Sofia, Bulgaria. Rashmi Logofetov G will have a lecture on yoga and diabetes.
Thank you so much, Gabriella.
Grazie.
Now, Krasimir, please, you can start.
Ed ora prego, Krasimir, ora puoi iniziare.
Thank you, Mario G. Thank you, Gabriella, for your introduction. I'll be as short as possible with this topic. As we mentioned, yoga has very wide impact on yoga, body, brain, and mind. And one of its beneficial impacts is to good management of diabetes and diabetic complications. And what is diabetes? It is something that happens to us like uninvited guest to our body. And what are the symptoms? We have thirst, frequent urination, fatigue, lack of desire to move, soreness or inflammation of the external genitalia. Our vision gets blurred. We lose weight with good and even increased appetite. So these symptoms sometimes are very hard to be understood as symptoms of diabetes, and it is very important this to be diagnosed by a doctor, physician, who gives the proper status of the disease. So, what is the essence of diabetes? It is a metabolic disorder which is characterized by high level of glucose, which is called hyperglycemia. There is disorders in carbohydrates, fats, and proteins. There are metabolic disorders as a result of defects in insulin or impaired insulin action, or it is a combination of all these factors. According to the World Health Organization, in the world, the number of adults who have diabetes is increasing, and mostly one of all of each 10 person is has diabetes, and annually more than 1.5 million people are dying from this disease. What are the modern dimensions? It is a very fast-growing chronic disease as a result of the modern lifestyle. In 90% of the cases, the diabetes is type 2, and for 10% of the cases, diabetes is type 1. There is a difference between both conditions of the body, although they have some similar causes and symptoms. Where is the high blood pressure that is coming to our body? It comes from the foods that contain glucose, and the other source of sugar comes from liver when it produces it in excess. And why this sugar stays in our blood? One of the things is that hormone insulin is missing, which helps this sugar to become glucose and to be absorbed by our cells. And the other reason is because obesity causes insensitivity to this insulin, and our body is insulin resistant. So produced insulin cannot be used for its purpose. There is a very nice clip for diabetes. Diabetes UK, manufactured by Diabetes UK Association. It is on YouTube, and everybody who would like to see the mechanism of movement of this glucose, sugar, how it is produced and released in our body, can watch this clip. There is no time now to look at it, but the most important thing is how yoga can help to fight diabetes. There are many studies that show that yoga is a great option to help fight diabetes. Yoga can reduce the high blood sugar levels. It can help control the blood sugar, which is also very important because there are peaks and downs of the blood sugar, and these are very dangerous for the human body because the blood level should stay steady during all the time, and this is the unique characteristic of our body when it works in the proper way. Yoga can help control the stress, which also is very important for good management of the sugar level in our body. How can yoga help? It can help by its instruments, asana, pranayama, meditation, and it provides an easy and economical way to help to fight and manage the diabetes. It is very important to maintain, as we discussed, steady, stable level of glycated hemoglobin, which is a cumulative indicator of the level of sugar in our body for the last 3 months. And if we measure our sugar and it is normal, it doesn't mean anything because this is a moment condition, and the glycated hemoglobin is giving more better picture for the average level of insulin during the last 3 months. Yoga reduces also the risk of cardiovascular diseases, which reduces the risk of insulin resistance syndrome. It helps, as we mentioned, to regulate the stress hormones, and by this to improve the blood pressure and blood sugar levels. So, as we've discussed, there are many studies that prove the good support of yoga to manage the diabetes, and one of the studies was done in Kaivalya-Kama. I would like to present the results of this study. Sample of patients was taken. The age of the patients was between 43 and 69 years. They had diabetes ranging from 1 year to 10 years. Total patients were 14 in the sample, and they were randomly selected. In the past, they didn't perform yoga, but they started to perform yoga, to practice yoga during this experiment. So the group characteristics of all people there were no drinkers, no smokers. They were middle class, literate They were taking oral diabetes medications. They didn't have any complications to their body and its organs, and they didn't have any acute infections in their bodies as a result of the diabetes. The characteristics of the sample was that the average age was 54 years. There were 3 males for 11 females. The average height was 153 centimeters plus minus 7, and the average weight was about 62 kilos plus minus 10, which gives a good representative example. What yoga intervention protocol was applied to this sample of people? They practiced yoga for 3 months, practicing a program that was designed by yoga experts from Kaivalya Hamul Nagla. In the first 15 days, they were taught how to practice yoga, yogasana, pranayama, and relaxation. And next 75 days, they had deep yoga practice, which included practice of 45 to 50 minutes per day, 5 times per week. So these were completely new people to yoga. This is the protocol, the yoga practice that they had daily. It was it consisted of meditation, 2 minutes, shavasana, a short relaxation after that. After that, you can see a list of not so complicated asana, like half plow, half gas, boat, crocodile pose, swings, cobra, snake, and so on. Maybe some asanas at the end, like Vajrasana, Chakrasana, were more complicated, but I'm sure that they used the more simple variants of these asanas. So you can see a program, 20 asanas, together with meditation and shavasana 22. And they did this, each asana, the practice of each asana lasted between 30 seconds to 1 minute. So it is not complicated and intensive yoga program, very easy. Also, they did some pranayama at the end, which is also simple pranayama, anulom vilom, with ratio 1 to 2, 3 series, Ujjayi pranayama, very easy as well, Brahmari 3 series, and 3 series of Kapalabhati with 10 to 30 breaths, 10 to 30 strokes, and at the end, short shavasana, 5 to 7 minutes. So what is the result of this practice during 90 days? The hemoglobin, as we discussed, the glycated hemoglobin, which is a cumulative factor for the last 3 months, before the practice, before the experiment was 7, which is above the healthy level of 6. During the practice, it went down by 2%, so it is below 7 now. After the experiment, in the healthy levels, the TNF, which is the alpha factor that indicates the inflammation processes in the bodies, went down dramatically by 58%, which is amazing for the entire body. So all inflammation processes went down by 58%. Also, the index of BMI, body mass index, which was 25 in the past, before the experiment, went down to the healthy levels of 24. Blood pressure, which was before the experiment was above 130, the higher level, the systolic blood pressure, which is the high level of blood pressure, went down by 9%. So after the experiment, it dropped to 119, which is a healthy level, and the lower diastolic level also went down from 83 to 79, also between the healthy level of 80. The heart rhythm also normalized. It dropped down by 6% from 79 beats per minute to 74 beats per minute, which is also a healthy level for adult people. Here is the diagram of body mass index. 25 is the healthy level, the upper part of the healthy level. 18 is the lower part of the healthy level of body mass index. All above 25 is dangerous and warning, depending on the level. And the calculation, the formula for calculation of body mass index is kilos, the weight, divided by square of the height in centimeters. So what this was the result of the experiment that shows that yoga has positive impact on diabetes management. What are the main components of the yogic approach? These are asana, pranayama, and meditation, also combined with regulation of diet and daily routine, and change in attitude towards ourselves and the world around us, friendship, warmth, sharing, respect, and love. Good supplement for this program is Shothana Kriya, all Kriya procedures like Javaneti, Sutraneti, Dandadoti, Vastradoti, Vamandoti, all known to you yogic practices that can support the good functioning of our body. And the integrated management of diabetes includes management of all panchakoshas, all 5 bodies, all 5 koshas that each of us has. The influence to Annamaya kosha is through asana, kriya, bandha, and diet. Pranamaya, the energetic body, is influenced by breathing exercises, pranayama, and bandha. Manomaya kosha is influenced through meditation, relaxation, and wise thinking, wise thoughts. Vijnana Maya kosha is influenced through spiritual texts, satsang, analysis of happiness in life, and Ananda Maya kosha is influenced through karma yoga and samadhi. The basic principles when choosing what techniques to be used for diabetes management is to activate the pancreas through asana, bandha, or kriya, to increase the blood circulation in the area of the pancreas through asana, mudra, and bandha, to balance dhyana and samana through meditation, relaxation, and pranayama, to eliminate the stress and the consequences of the stress, to eliminate the complication of diabetes, influence, not to focus only on the level of the sugar, but also to all complications that this causes to all organs in our body. To increase the hydration directly with Kriya, increase the cleansing and detoxification of the body, increase the sensitivity of cells to insulin, which is managed through decrease of overweight or obesity, to balance the nervous and endocrine systems. All endocrine systems and glands are connected, as you know, to our chakras, and balancing the function of our chakras, we balance the endocrine system as well. To correct the incorrect way of life, through yogic consultations on the subject of yama and niyama, which are the first two stages of Ashtanga yoga. The general tips for starting yoga from people with diabetes would be to consult first at all the doctor if there are any complications of different organs of the body. The doctor is the first to give advice how to manage or what practice to start. If there is a high blood pressure or eye problems, some exercises, some asana or other techniques should be avoided. And this, for this will help the yoga instructor. It will help you to find safe yoga techniques. The consistent practice is also very important. To do yoga every day is important for 30 to 60 minutes. And if there was no practice recently, the start should be with short practice, not long than 5-10 minutes per day. And then certainly more time could be added to this practice. And the most important significant question, can yoga cure diabetes? It is, the answer is not one-way answer. Yoga, the most important thing is that yoga works by rejuvenating the major glands that are associated with diabetes, such as the pancreas and other glands that react to stress. Certain yoga asana can rejuvenate pancreas cells as well as to reduce the stress. Also, yoga can help people with diabetes by controlling their holistic lifestyle and by recognizing negative factors such as stress, poor diet, and emotional imbalance. And to this question, can yoga cure diabetes? Dr. Fulgendra Singh, Director of Yoga Institute in Patna, India, and Washington, D.C. as well, answers that yogic treatment restores the normal functioning of the pancreas and other glands of the endocrine system. And when these glands begin to function properly, the individual is completely cured and of diabetic disorders, and his health is restored to a normal level. So this was in general the information regarding the research and how yoga can help diabetes. Thank you very much for your attention and for invitation to participate into this significant seminar. Thank you, Madhyoji, and thanks to European Yoga Federation.
Thank you to you.
Thank you, grazie, grazie a
Ci hai
te.
fatto il piacere di essere presente,
You gave us a pleasure to be present with us
condividere con noi la tua
and
conoscenza.
share with us your knowledge.
Adesso vi prego di rimanere presenti perché alla fine potete ancora dire qualcosa quando facciamo la cerimonia di chiusura.
And now, please, I please you to stay with us, to be present before we are going to do our closing ceremony.
Se appena potete, che non avete altri
If
impegni,
you don't have
ci
any
farebbe
other
molto piacere. Adesso l'ultimo, ma non il meno importante,
last but not the least important of us,
anzi io direi che tra di noi forse meriterebbe il titolo
and maybe we can say among us it could be titled as
di essere importante
as the most important
per tutto quello che fa,
for everything he's doing,
per la grande stima e amicizia che ci lega.
for the great esteem that links us.
Abbiamo il dottor Vikram Singh Tomar.
We have Dr. Vikram Singh Thomas.
Fa parte del board dell'European Yoga Federation.
Is in the board of European Federation.
È colui che ha pensato e ha fondato la United Consciousness.
He's the one who founded the United Consciousness.
Che ha organizzato in Ujjain un conclave meraviglioso dove siamo stati in presenza.
A summit in Ujjain and we stayed in presence.
Ecco, quindi Gabriella, ci vuoi dire per favore, ci puoi dare un po' di notizie sul dottor Vikrant?
Gabriella, can you give us some news about Dr. Vikrant?
Yes, with great pleasure. Dr. Vikram Singh Tomaji is a globally acknowledged scholar, writer, and management consultant hailing from Mahankal Nagri, Ujjain, India. His primary focus of research lies in ancient spiritual wisdom and its intersection with modern living. Dr. Tomar holds the position of director at Project Self Incorporated USA, serves as the convener of the United Consciousness Global, and holds a board membership with the European Yoga Federation and the Spiritual Council of Africa. An esteemed speaker, Dr. Tomar G. had the honor of addressing the United Nations headquarters in Geneva on the International Day of Conscience. Passionate about imparting the timeless wisdom of the Bhagavad Gita, Vedas, and Upanishads, he is deeply committed to spreading spiritual awareness and fostering the belief in Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, the concept of one consciousness, one being. In recognition of his dedication, he was nominated as the international coordinator to promote Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam in G20 nations. Dr. Tomaji is also an accomplished author, having penned the books Rule the World as Krishna Did, published by the Author House Publications UK, and Vedanta and Life Management, published by Bhabat Publications India. His writings reflect his dedication to sharing profound insights on spiritual philosophy and life management. Dr. Vikramji Tomarji will have a lecture on Yoga, the Ray of Hope for the World. Thank you.
Please, Dr. Vikram.
Prego, Dr. Vikram.
Thank you very much, Honorable Swamiji. It is always a pleasure and honor to be with you. I can see Honorable Emiji also, Pranam Emiji, and all dear friends. I can see Aishwarya ji, Anna ji, Swamiji, Swami Brahmanishtanand ji, Ilya ji. It is so nice to see all of you together. and Gizaji. My topic is yoga as the ray of hope for present world today. There are many reports that are mentioning that after COVID, mental health is going to be one of the world's biggest pandemic in times to come. A big population across the planet is getting more and more dependent on ecstasy drugs or medicines for their mood upliftments. So in the times to come, yoga has to come forward to present the solution to this coming world problem. How yoga can contribute in this? In order to understand this, we need to understand what is the purpose of life. Because whenever a person does not achieve what he wants, whether it is a relationship, job, position, or anything, the person feels stressed. So a research was conducted in Stanford University, asking people, how many of you know about your purpose of life? There were only few students who raised their hands, who had a purpose in their life. So those students were called as category C students. And then the next question from those students was, out of the students who have made a purpose of their life, how many of you have written it somewhere? Some of the students raised their hands who have written their purpose of life somewhere. They were called as category B students. And the last question was, how many of you read it daily? Only few couple of students raised their hands who used to read their purpose of life daily. They were called as category A students. So category C students who had a purpose of life. Category B student who had written it somewhere. Category A student who used to read it daily. After 15 years, professors reached out to those students and to identify what they are doing. So they were happily surprised to see that category C student who had the purpose of life were doing by and large better than category B students, means those students who did not have any purpose of life. So they established that people who have a purpose in their life, they do much better than those who don't have any purpose. They just live just like this. Then they identify what category B students are doing, who has written that purpose somewhere. So they were happy to see that category B student who had written their purpose, they were at big positions. They were general managers. They were directors. They were managing directors in big organizations. And by and large, they were doing better than category C students. So they established people who write their purpose of life somewhere. They do better than those who only have an idea of it. So they were curious to know what category A students were doing. They were so happy to identify that category A students were the owners of those companies where category B students were working. And they, by and large, were doing better than category B students. So they established people who write their purpose of life specifically, they do better than everybody else. And yoga brings the purpose of life. As per yogic traditions, everybody has to know their purpose of life. Ancient Vedanta and yoga talks about 4 ashramas and 4 purusharthas. Purushartha means what can be the purpose of your life. Purush, artha. Pur means the body. Isha means the dweller in the body. Ilyaji, can you mute it? Thank you. Purusha plus artha. Purush means the dweller in the body. Artha means the purpose. What can be the purpose of the dweller of the body? So there are 4 purposes mentioned. First is artha, to earn, to get engagement in life, to gain material resources, artha. Second is kama. Kama means pleasure, to enjoy this world. But the third purpose is relatively greater. It is called dharma. It means identifying the meaning in life, doing something beyond yourself, doing something for others, doing something for the planet. And the biggest purpose of life, as per ancient Indian scriptures, is moksha, absolute liberation from all the fears. And what you get out of that liberated mind is peace and happiness. Wherever we are from any part of the world, we know that peace and happiness is the goal of every goal of life. If I ask you what kind of life you want for your kids, the most common answer world over will be, we want peace and happiness for our kids. How many of us wants the peace and happiness for our kids? Can you raise your hands? Exactly. We all want it. We want peace and happiness for our kids. So, how to get that peace, which will be antidote for the mental troubles of the world today? Bhagavad Gita, Yogeshwara Krishna. Krishna, who is the Lord of Yoga, in chapter 2, verse 71, gives a formula for peace. What is that formula for peace? It says like this: Vihaya kamanya sarva pumana charat nispraha nirmamo nirahankaraha sam shanti adhigachati. Let me explain it. Anybody who needs peace in life has to remember this formula of peace. It says Vihaya kamanya sarva. The formula says that you need to do 4 things if you want peace. If you want absolute peace in life, no mental problems, a world where everybody is peaceful and happy, do these 4 things. First, Vihaya kamanya sarva. It means leaving all the desires, bounding desires. The more you desire, the more you feel unhappy. The more you expect, the more you feel unhappy. First is eliminating bounding desires. Second, Puman charati nispraha, one who moves without stickiness, non-sticking, sticking. The second quality needed is non-sticking. Nispraha, Like with gum, we stick to certain things. No glue to anything. Non-sticking. This is the second quality. Third, nirmamo. Nirmam means no myness, non-belonging. This is the third quality. Non-belonging. Second quality is non-sticking. Third quality is non-belonging. First quality is no bounding desires. And the fourth one is nirahankaraha. Nirahankaraha means without ego. Without ego. So if you want peace, Krishna says, do these four things. Eliminate bounding desires. Eliminate the stickiness. Eliminate belonging. Eliminate ego. Sa shantim adhigacchati. Anybody who will do it will get peace for sure. Now let's understand about it. So we'll go one by one. First is called Vihaya Kamanya Sarva. First is without any bounding desires. But how can I reduce desires? It is almost impossible to reduce desires. A small plant has less desire, the tree has more desires, more requirements. The more you grow up, the more requirements you have. How can I reduce the desires? So, to reduce the desires, you need to have four things. Four things. First, remember death. People who remember death, they desire less. They don't try to get so many things for themselves. People who know we are too temporary to have permanent problems in life. Steve Jobs, the famous businessman, used to say, every day when I go to office, I stand in front of mirror and ask, if today is the last day of my life, what will I still like to do? Ask yourself that today is the last day of my life. You will know that thinking this thought makes us less, expecting less from others. In Bible, Jesus said, when there were many people who were burying their dead, so Jesus said, let the dead bury their own dead. You come and follow me. Death is a great teacher. So first suggestion is, remember the temporary nature of everything. Automatically desire will shrink. Second, drama. Remember drama. The first is remember death. Second is remember drama. What is this drama? Drama means there are two sorrows in life. First, not getting what you wanted to get. Yes, it's a sorrow. And second is getting it. It is also a sorrow. I meet many people who are sad because they could not marry the person they wanted to marry. They are sad. And I also know many people who are sad finally after getting married to the person they wanted to get married. So it's a drama. It's a big drama. One fine day, the things which used to bring joy to us, today the same things are creating agony and pain for us. So remember this, it's a drama. No day will in life come when everything will happen as I want it to happen. It never happens. If I am not happy today in this situation, under these circumstances, I am not going to be happy ever in life. It is now or never. It's a drama, it keeps us engaged. We keep on thinking, when I'll get this, I'll be happy. Then when I'll get that, then I'll be happy. That day will never come. It's a drama. Third D is development. Death, drama. Third is development. Third is destination. Destination. Remember the destination, the purpose. People who always remember their purpose, they don't desire for unnecessary things. Like, for example, if you know what is your purpose of life, you won't waste time scrolling the reels in mobile phone. You won't waste your time. We only waste time when we don't know our purpose of life or we are not inspired for it. So third most important thing is remember the destination. And the fourth is development. Means doing something daily that takes us towards the purpose of life. When I am busy towards my purpose of life, I will not desire anything unnecessary. I will ask only one question from myself. Is this going to help me in my purpose of life? Answer is no, I won't desire it. Will it take me towards my purpose of life? Answer is no, I will not take it. So 4 things we need to do to reduce desires. Death, drama, destination, development. Now we'll go to the point number 2. Non-stickiness. What does that mean? Non-stickiness means do not get stuck to 4 things. First, results. Second, actions. Third, situations. Fourth, emotions. Don't get stuck with results. Michael Phelps, the best Olympian ever, said, I feel at times the goal itself becomes biggest obstacle in achieving the goals. Don't think too much about results because results we cannot control. What should we focus on is efforts. So do not stick to the results. Results are not in our control. Let's give our best and leave the rest. This is the first thing. Second, do not stick to our actions also. It is called akarma. Act just as an instrument in the hand of divine. It means whenever something good happens in life, say it was God's will. If something bad happens, again it's God's desire. I'm just an instrument. I work just as an instrument in the hands of the Lord. So even I'm not the doer, I'm not acting, I'm being acted upon. Like, for example, I'm giving this session today. I prayed before the session that, Lord, only you speak through me today. Let me just be your instrument of expression. Let me not come in between. This is how Vedas were born. Rishis became an instrument. Third, not sticking to situation. There are some people who are stuck in the situation. They can't forget the past bad incidences. Their memories come and haunt them. They keep on thinking why that person said this, why he did backbiting back bitching to me, why this happened, why that happened, would, could, should. They are stuck in that. And the last is, don't get stuck in emotions. Krishna says, emotions like cloud come and go. Just witness the emotions. So non-stickiness. Now we'll go to the third. Nirmama, non-belonging. What does that mean? Non-belonging means, Adi Shankaracharya said, Aham etam mama ete. Don't say this, that I belong to somebody or somebody belongs to me. We are just co-travelers in the journey of life. Nobody belongs to anybody. We are just co-travelers. Even our kids have come through us, not for us. We are not their saviors. We are their supporters. Nobody can save anybody from his own karma. Only maximum thing we can do is be with that person so that that person can deal with their own karmas in more comfortable way. And minimum expectations from anybody. That is called non-belonging. Non-expecting, all accepting. And the last one is nirahankaraha, no ego. So this lady was going in the supermarket, and in that trolley she kept her 8 months old baby. Suddenly that baby started crying. That lady in the supermarket, the baby's mother, loudly looked at the baby, and baby was crying at the top of her voice. So the mother said, Jennifer, relax. But the baby kept crying. Mother again shouted, Jennifer, don't create scene. Baby continued crying. Mother again said, Jennifer, people are looking at you, just behave. That eight-month baby kept crying. Mother again said, Jennifer, don't create scene. People are looking at you. Just control. A baby kept crying. She kept on saying, Jennifer, relax, don't create scene. And she kept on crying. Suddenly, an elderly fellow came to this lady and said, I'm sorry, madam. Don't you feel you're talking too elderly to this 8 months old baby? That lady replied, Dear sir, what under the heaven made you believe that I'm talking to this baby? Actually, Jennifer is my name. And when she's crying at the top of her voice, I'm getting irritated. So I'm telling myself, Jennifer, just relax. Jennifer, control yourself. Jennifer, don't create scene. Jennifer, things will fall in its place automatically. We are too tiny to make big difference, Jennifer. Jennifer, just relax. This whole world existed before me. While I am here, even after me, it will exist. Jennifer, don't give that much importance to yourself. Jennifer, relax. But at times we give too much importance to ourselves. And that's why we can't let the Jennifer relax. So we need to do 3 things in this. First, seek forgiveness. Think of anybody whom you have hurt. Go and seek forgiveness. It will reduce ego. Second, give forgiveness. When you don't forgive anybody, it is also another form of arrogance. Forgive everybody. This is the most precious space in the world. More costly than Times Square. Forgive everybody. And last is send blessings to all. Send blessings to all. So with this, I send blessing to all of you because I see our beloved Sukhdev ji also joining us today. So just to summarize, we just discussed how yoga is the ray of hope to the world because world is facing mental disturbances and yoga brings us to the purpose of life. And what is the biggest purpose of life? Peace and happiness. How to gain peace? So Yogeshwar Lord Krishna says, 2.71 Bhagavad Gita, there are 4 things if you have, you will get peace in life. What are those 4 things? First thing is called, the verse goes, Vihaya Kaman Nisarva, Pumana Charti Nispraha, Nirmamo Nirankara, Sa Shanti Madhigachati. The first thing is, Vihaya Kaman Nisarva, leaving all the bounding desires. Second thing is non-stickiness. Third thing is non-belonging. Fourth thing is no ego. How I can reduce my desires? Do 4 things. First is remember death. Second is remember the drama. Third is remember the destination. Fourth is keep developing. Next, how from where we should not be non-sticking to results, to actions, to situations, and to emotions. 4 things. Third is, what do we mean by non-belonging? Non-belonging to people. Nobody belongs to me. I belong to nobody. We are co-travelers. We are neither saviors. We are supporters. Minimum expectations. And the last is no ego. For that, seek forgiveness. Second, give forgiveness. And third is send blessings so that we'll have a peaceful world. So I'm sending blessings to everybody of you being here in European Yoga Federation's grand event of BeYoga Beyond. Thank you very much, Swamiji, for giving this opportunity for me being here. And before I wind up, with the permission of Swamiji, I would like to invite everybody in one program where European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness together are conducting. Swamiji, can you permit me to share my screen for a minute? I'll just share and...
Yes. Puoi fare la condivisione col dottor Vikram?
You can share the
Only 1 minute. Only 1 minute.
Okay, sure.
Togli magari me e lasci solo lui, che lo fa facile. Ok, now.
Okay, now can I share?
Only 1 minute.
Per 1 minuto.
Organizza. Okay, now you can.
Ora?
Okay, perfect. Yes, I can now. So this is the name of the program. I invite everybody of you to be a part of this program. It is called International Day of Peace. And the theme of the program is establishing the culture of peace through United Consciousness. This program is done by European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness together. As you can see, it will be a 9 days program. There will be 18 events. It will be a 54 hours program, 144 speeches, 18 panel discussion, 28 dances, 28 music, 272 experts from all 6 continents of the world will come together to declare the culture of peace in the world. So I invite everybody of you, because it is our own program, it is the program of European Yoga Federation, to be a part in this program. Very soon you will get more information about it, but keep your calendars booked. 14 to 22nd of September 2024. I also would like to show you small glimpses of this program, as you can see on your screen now. So this is how the program will look like. And in the last, I would also like to request you to book your calendars for the next in-person event with the inspiration of Honorable Swamiji, Sukhdevji, and everybody. The dates are here. Dates are announced now. It is 14th to 16th of February, in-person event in Ujjain, where around 40 countries representatives will come, along with some UN representatives. So it's a in-person program in Ujjain, one of the most ancient city in the world. I am informing you 1 year in advance so that we can book tickets and we can embrace each other in person in the holy land of India. And Ujjain is the place where Lord of Yoga, Yogeshwar Krishna, got his education. It is a beautiful city, and European Yoga Federation and United Consciousness is doing it together. So 2 dates to notice. 14 to 22nd of September 2024. It will be an online program. 140 countries representatives will be there. And in person, Ujjain, India, where 40 countries will come. These are the dates. Please book your calendars. Thank you very much. Swamiji, you are muted. Swamiji, you are muted.
Yes, sorry. Can you send us this last slide so people remember?
Poi per favore potresti mandarci le slide così possono ricordare gli appuntamenti?
Yes, I will do it immediately.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Noi adesso siamo arrivati alla fine del nostro evento.
And now we are at the end now.
E una cosa più bella è che tutti i presenti aprono il loro video.
And the beautiful thing is all the presents open their video.
E tutti i presenti possono almeno dire una frase conclusiva del nostro stare insieme.
And all the presents, please may say a sentence of our staying together.
Chiedo alla regia se riesce a mettermi tutte le persone qui.
I ask the direction.
Così li vedo tutti insieme, un secondo solo.
To feel all the persons together, so I can see all together in one the screen.
Io seguo un ordine che è quello del computer, ma non è quello dell'importanza.
I follow the order of my computer and not the importance of persons, of course.
La prima persona che vedo in alto a sinistra è Krasimir. Krasimir, vuoi dirci una frase, qualche cosa che tu senti, che può essere stata suscitata da questo evento, oppure una frase di augurio per la nostra federazione, per la nostra famiglia?
Krasimir, please, can you say something, a sentence that you feel inside of you, or something that can be a wishes for our organization?
Thank you, Mario G. In my consciousness appears the phrase of my teacher, which he brought from India, from Rishikesh, and the phrase is, be good, do good.
Thank you so much. Gabriella, thank you for your cooperation.
Gabriella, grazie per la tua cooperazione.
Di anche tu una frase, quella che ti viene dal cuore.
Tell us something that comes from your heart.
The event was full of light. Thank you.
L'evento era pieno di luce, grazie.
Thank you, Gabriella. Amy?
Lui, Anita? Humanity should belong to an unique breath, an unique, immense, infinity soul. Thanks to everyone. Open the door and let the light come in.
Thank you, Amy.
Grazie.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Grazie. Che-
Acharya Aishwarya Devi. Ria is coming. Aishwarya. Aishwarya. Please.
Sorry, I mixed the openings. Thank you very much, Amadio, and all the participators, and everyone that works. And even we are tired after 2 days of full program, I can say that I'm very touched for the last and very special talk from Dr. Vikrant that he gave us too much of meanings. And the conclusion of this symposium became really sweet and very touchable. So I hope that we all of us, we are going on for better actions and better thoughts and promotion of yoga, the real yoga from the heart and mind. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Dr. Vikrant?
I think for me, this whole event is what European Yoga Federation stands for, unity in diversity. So let's be the change that we want to bring in the world, as Mahatma Gandhi said, and let's work together in that direction. Hari Om.
Thank you. Swami Brahmanistananda.
Narayan. Namaste to everyone. It's a very illuminating 2 days. Though I was in the background, I had heard the talks of each and everyone, including translation. And United European Yoga Federation and India and all other world peace forums and councils to come forward for a better humanity, for a upcoming beautiful, illumined, enlightened society on earth. Thank you.
Thank you to you. Sukadev.
Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. Loka samasta sukhino bhavantu. May all beings attain peace and harmony, and may this event contribute to the common good into all directions. Unity in diversity, may we all feel one, and may this big event contribute to this feeling of oneness amidst diversity. Many thanks to Swamiji and the whole team who enabled this wonderful grand event.
So much, Sukadev.
Yes.
Anna, caro Vichara.
I am very thankful for great energy and stream of light behind all speeches, not only today's, but facing also close future and next programs. I am very thankful, and as Dr. Vikram advised, I am sending blessing to all. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Anna. Thank you. Gisa from Rome, Gisa Franceschelli.
Thank you for the commitment you put into spreading yoga. Thank you.
Grazie, grazie tante. E Andrei? please.
Большая благодарность организаторам и участникам этого события.
I'd like to convey my gratitude to the organizers and participants of this event.
Была проведена огромная работа, и она увенчалась успехом.
There was great and successful work was done.
И хочу пожелать всем здоровья, мира и радости.
And wishing you all health, peace and joy.
Thank you so much, Andrei. Swami Tureya.
Yeah, it was a very fantastic event, and I would like to convey my thanks to Swamiji for that, and those who worked behind the screen and before the screen. And I noticed that you are constantly, almost for 2 days, without moving anywhere. You just sat on one place and conducted the whole evening. I really prayed to Lord Shiva that he grants you more health and more happiness, and let's spread the word of yoga and let's spread the wisdom of yoga. Thank you so much, Swamiji, for organizing this, and I wish you the best.
Tanto ringraziamento da parte mia anche alla regia, alle persone che mi hanno seguito. Traduci?
A lot of thank you a lot to person that follow me, the directions, the translators, all persons that permit that events happens.
You want to ask to translator, tell one phrase, please.
E ora chiedo alla traduttrice una frase. Cosa posso dire? Prima in italiano, poi in inglese. Per me lo yoga è il mio cammino nella libertà. Non c'è libertà se non c'è la pace, e questo evento è stato un privilegio per poter aprire e percorrere il mio cammino di libertà. What I said is that I always say yoga is my path for freedom. There is not freedom without peace, and this event has one step after another inside of my freedom, and so I thank you everybody for having enlightened me, and thank you, Master Amadio Bianchi. It was a great opportunity and privilege for me. Thank you.
Irina, una frase da parte tua, a phrase from you.
Namaste. I would like to wish everybody to realize his potential in this life. Thank you.
In particolare voglio ringraziare alcune persone che non sono qui.
Particularly, I would like to say thank you to some persons that are not here.
Che è Ambra, che ha fatto un lavoro enorme questa
I want to say thank you to Ambra. Ambra, she did a so enormous work.
Swami Tureya,
che
ha creato le immagini,
created the images.
Che ha fatto un lavoro enorme stando dietro le quinte, ma ha fatto un bellissimo lavoro.
He did a wonderful work on the backstage.
Sara, anche se ha potuto lavorare poco perché sta volando molto.
Sarah, even if she could not work a lot because she's flying a lot.
Un volo e l'altro riusciva a fare qualcosa.
But between a flight and another, she could do something.
Gabriella, grazie.
Thank you so much.
Poi anche Milena, che era a Roma.
Milena, that was in Rome.
Lavorando. Forse ho dimenticato di fare dire una frase, perché si sono un po' mosse le vostre immagini, e quindi ho dimenticato.
Maybe I forgot to say to someone to say a sentence.
Una sentence from Jesus, please.
Jesus, please, if you want to say something.
No, thank you. I just said.
L'ha già detto. Ilia, you also please.
Thank you. I'm honored to be part of this great event with big light in our hearts and big energy. So I wish to
to made more great our lives, because when we do yoga, we live longer, but and we do also happy inside, deep inside. Thank you, all of you. Namaste.
Namaste, Elia. Namaste. Un'ultima cosa che vi voglio dire.
A last thing I want to say to you.
La gioia di quando mi sono alzato questa mattina
Joy when I woke up this morning.
E aprendo il computer mi ero accorto che erano già 1001 visualizzazioni.
And when I opened my PC, I saw there were just 1001 visualizations.
E piano piano stanno crescendo, perché essendo tutto salvato e registrato, le persone piano piano stanno entrando. In questo momento la trasmissione di ieri ha avuto 1118.
And slowly they are growing, and at the moment the transmission of yesterday at 1118 visualizations.
Un secondo solo che vi mostro il foglietto che mi ha passato la regia.
And I'll show you the sheet of paper that gave me from my.
In questo momento le visualizzazioni sono state 1118, la trasmissione di ieri. Adesso, quando chiudiamo la nostra, andremo a vedere oggi quante persone ci hanno seguito.
Yes, for this transmission of yesterday, they were 1118, and now when we are closing, I want to see what happens today.
Questo ci incoraggia, ma che è molto interessante, e Irina insiste a farci vedere che c'è una media di ascolto. Sapete quanto è difficile avere l'ascolto oggi?
There is an average of listening.
23 minuti di media di ascolto.
23 minutes of listening of average.
Credetemi che per come vanno le cose oggi, che con il telefono guardano un secondo.
And you know, for what happens nowadays, people look at for 1 minute, 1 second, what happens in the cell, it's a lot.
Avendo 23 minuti di ascolto medio,
to have 23 minutes of average of listening,
è un dato molto alto che ci incoraggia tanto.
it's really something great that gave us a lot of courage.
Abbiamo lavorato, ma possiamo chiudere con grande soddisfazione, con grande gioia.
We have worked a lot, but we can close with a lot of joy.
Prima di tutto perché siamo una famiglia, ci vogliamo bene e siamo uniti nella diversità e stiamo camminando sulla stessa strada.
First of all, because we are a family, we love ourselves and we are walking the same path.
E poi,
even in the diversity.
E poi perché siamo impegnati nel diffondere ciò in cui crediamo.
And then because we are committed to express what we believe, in what we believe.
Io vi ringrazio tanto, grazie di avermi accolto, di permettermi di camminare con voi.
And I thank you so much, because you allow me to walk with you. In the same path.
Swami Brahmanistananda, please can you sing one mantra for closing the ceremony?
Per favore, puoi cantare un mantra per noi, Swami Siddhananda?
Brahmanistananda.
Brahmanistananda.
Sarvesam swastirvavatu sarvesam santirvavatu sarvesam purnam bhavatu sarvesam mangalam bhavatu sarve bhavantu sukhinah sarve santu niramaya sarve bhadrani pasyantu ma kaschid dukkhavag bhavet asato ma sadgamaya tamaso ma jyotirgamaya mrityorma mritangamaya om purnamada purnamidam purnat purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. O Honorable Lord of Mercy and Love, salutations and protestations unto Thee. Thou art omnipresent, omnipotent, omniscient. Thou art Sachidananda, the indweller of all beings. Grant us an understanding heart, equal vision, balanced mind, faith, devotion, and wisdom. Grant us inner spiritual strength to resist temptations and to control the mind. Free us from egoism, lust, greed, anger, hatred, and jealousy. Fill our hearts with divine virtues. Let us behold thee in all these names and forms. Let us serve thee on all these names and forms. Let us ever remember thee. Let us ever sing thy glories. Let thy sacred name be ever upon our lips. Let us abide in thee forever and ever. Let us abide in thee forever and ever. Om Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
Non si tratta di un addio, ma di un arrivederci a presto.
It's it's not a goodbye, but you say, see you soon.
Ci mettiamo subito al lavoro per le prossime, almeno io, il dottor Vikram e Sukadev, ma tutti insieme ci mettiamo subito al lavoro per il prossimo evento.
And we are all just in work for the next event.
Thank you. Bye, bye.
Ciao,
Grazie.
ciao.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.